Yo, what's up, guys? It is Wednesday night here on the original OC channel, and we've got some doozies. We got some doozy topics for you tonight. Audemars Piguet CEO Ilaria Resta celebrating sweet victory and justification and complete vindication as her strategy begins to pay off, as her strategy yields dividends heading into Watches and Wonders 2025. We have the full interview, which we will be analyzing frame by frame. Shout out to our friends at Revolution. Very good friend Waco conducted this interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta, and we will be going through the video, going through the interview line by line, word for word. Just a reminder that our friends at Revolution are the owners of this video, and the reproduction, replaying of content, portions of the content are done so consistent with United States copyright laws under fair use, commentary, and newsworthiness. So that's what we're going to be doing. And just because I love to give full credit to our sources, I'm going to drop the link to Revolution Watch's YouTube channel in the chat. There you go. I do recommend that you subscribe to Revolution Watch. Now, what else do we have to do? The link is pinned at the top of the chat if you want to join the panel. Number 2, please upvote the live stream. Let's get to 15 likes. Let's get to 15 likes. Number 3, after the customary wristwatch check, I'm wearing my Breguet Mariner. Absolutely love this watch. No, I'm not wearing the Breguet Mariner. What I am wearing is you don't want to see this full screen, do you? A Rolex Day Date in platinum. For $1.99 super chat, I'll pull it full screen. Day Date in platinum with the ice blue deconstructed Roman dial. Let's get to 15 likes, and let's remind everybody that you may have a free member milestone chat. If you're a member, if you have a star next to your name, click on the currency icon next to the chat. You may have a free super chat. Please use it before you lose it. Use it before the end of the month, guys. If you don't use it before the end of the month, then you lose it, and it does not roll over. Does not roll over. So please use your free member milestone chats. If you don't have a star next to your name, you're not a member. But there's a link to join, become a member in the chat. Okay. What else do we have going on that I need to cover? Any other housekeeping items? Oh, by the way, countdown to the Rolex teaser tomorrow night. Don't tell anybody. Nobody's watching, right? Tomorrow night at midnight, we'll be doing a special live stream where we cover the Rolex teaser coming out on YouTube and Instagram. So we may do it, we may not. You never know. I might do it, I might not do it. But stay tuned. Make sure I know you're all subscribed to the channel, but make sure you have notifications set to all, because we may do a special secret members only live stream where we cover the Rolex teaser, which is coming out. Shh, don't tell anybody. Coming out tomorrow at midnight. Stay tuned for that. You want to stay up all night with us. All right. You want to join the panel? Link is pinned at the top of the chat. Let's see who we have in the chat. We've got Andy Lewis. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Andy? Good to have you with us. By the way, how's the audio? How's the audio sound? Crisp and clean? Broadcast quality? Just making sure. Andy Lewis says Ilaria Resta's plan, that's AP CEO's Ilaria Resta's plan, to keep Logan Hall grill streams away has paid off. That's right. Logan Hall is nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. We have the Ghost of Yiddish Gambino. By the way, thank you, Andy Lewis. Andy Lewis is a member. And so is Ghost of Yiddish Gambino. Happy Hump Day. Watch Paypal. Happy Hump Day. Watch Paypal. Upvote now. Upvote now. We got Carlos Martin in the chat. I support fair use. Yes, we will be playing this interview and analyzing it consistent with United States copyright principles under fair use. Hey, we got John D. What's up, John D? Hey there, everyone. Howdy and good evening to all. Are you copying Andy Lewis's howdy? I think Andy Lewis has howdy trademarked. Whenever you enter the chat, howdy is reserved for Andy Lewis. But welcome, John D. Got D Wood in the chat, Ilaria and Way in one interview. No, this it's a one-way interview. It's Way asking the questions and Ilaria answering. So it's not a Way is not a subject of the interview. That would be boring as hell. No offense to Way. Listen, no offense intended. We all love Way. Come on, I know this audience really, really loves Waco, and they really like Revolution Watch. Learn more at. I mean, they're a good publication. They're okay. I'll learn more at revolutionwatch.com. I mean, they're in my saved bookmarks. You know, I hit Momochrome, I hit Hodinkee, I hit Revolution Watch, I hit Professional Watches, I hit Fratello, I hit Watches of XJX once a day, maybe once or twice a day, just to see if there are any interesting stories. So we listen. Well, Revolution Watch, they have their faults, but they also have their positives, like bringing you this incredible quick interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta. Hey, got Goldfinger 0808 in the chat. OC! What's up, Goldfinger? Carlos Martin again. Ugh, OC, I so hate you. The date in my face again. That's right. In your face. In platinum. Fuggers. Platinum, baby. It's always fun to try and guess what the Rolex teaser shows us. Yes, sirree. It's going to be amazing. I love the speculation. Let's go through the interview with Ilaria Resta. Oh, but first, something I wanted to pull up here. I think I did. Did I want to? Let's see here. Let's see if I can pull this up. All right. Yeah, this should be funny. Let me just drop it into a tab here, see if this works. Does this work? Yeah, it does. Okay. Upvote the live stream, guys. Let's get to 20 likes, and we will start the interview with Ilaria Resta. First, I want to give a huge shout out to my friends at my very dear dear friends at Housekeeping. Yes, shout out to Housekeeping. They did an article on social media influencers. That's right. Check it out. Can I make that bigger? Nah, I don't need to make it bigger. It's no big deal. But shout out to Housekeeping. Now, some people have said, OC, this is a fake article. Now, why would you, just because we're approaching April Fool's Day, why would you think that this isn't real? Come on. Come on. But shout out to my good friends at Housekeeping for the shout out. Now, back to the topic at hand. Let's go. I wanted to show something else. This is actually kind of important. Let me see if I can find it. Now I don't know much about this, but this is kind of a big scandal. Kind of a scandal. By the way, hello BW. BW is a member. Good evening, everyone. Good to see BW in the chat. This is kind of now I don't have TikTok, but check this out. Apparently, my dear friend Moses the jeweler is embroiled in a how do I put this politely? A controversy. Moses the jeweler embroiled in a controversy tonight. Apparently, a necklace that he sold, which he claimed was set with natural diamonds, was proved to be not natural diamonds. They were actually lab-grown diamonds. The person who bought the necklace went and had the necklace tested, and the necklace came back as lab-grown. And the guy went to Moses and confronted him. Guys, Moses the jeweler has been caught. Well, I'll be more careful. He's embroiled in a scandal tonight for allegedly selling a necklace that he said was made with natural diamonds, and they were actually lab-grown diamonds. And as you know, lab-grown diamonds are worthless. Lab-grown diamonds are basically, once you buy them, they have zero trade-in value. They're absolutely worthless. Whereas natural diamonds, although the value is declining, natural diamonds are still considered natural diamonds. Hey, we got Vimal in the chat. Vimal is a member. Vimal says, saw this on Reddit, something to do with selling lab diamonds as natural. Yep, that's exactly what I just said. I'm going to play this. Although there are a couple of videos floating around. One where, okay, so this is entitled Josh and Mr. Based. Don't have any fucking idea who those guys are. Mr. Based, diamond confrontation with Moses the jeweler. Now, apparently there are videos on TikTok and different places on the web where this guy, it's either Josh or Mr. Based, or whoever the fuck it is, went to his dealer and went to his gemologist or someone on 47th Street, had the necklace tested, and the guy said, dude, these aren't natural diamonds. And so this is actually the guy going back to Moses and confronting him. Let's play this and see. Now, this is on TikTok, which I don't have an account, but I'll play it anyway. Let's see what happens here. This is a minute long.
Yeah, I didn't say they were natural.
Wow, that's awesome.
I didn't say that they were natural lab before.
Okay. I didn't say they were natural or lab. So apparently they confront Moses and they're videotaping the confrontation. So right off the bat, Moses says, I didn't say whether they were natural or lab. At least that's what I heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Let's back it up.
You asked before if it was solid gold. I said yes.
Steiny.
Let's see.
Wow, that's awesome.
100%. I didn't say that they were natural lab before. You asked before if it was solid gold. I said yes.
Okay, so Moses denies it. He denies that he ever claimed that the diamonds were natural. He says that he was asked whether or not the necklace was solid gold, and he confirmed it. I'm just watching this along with you guys. If you want to help me analyze it, jump on the panel or let me know in the chat if you hear something differently. Okay. All right.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
100%. I didn't say that they were natural in the lab by the way before. You asked me before if it was solid gold. I said yes.
Steiny bullshit. You Moses
but
did.
Ooh, what the hell? What did you say? Steiny bullshit? What does that mean? Does anyone know that language? That didn't make sense to me.
Steiny bullshit. You Moses
but no,
didn't
listen,
bullshit you.
listen,
He had to play along.
I don't even understand that. I don't even get it.
You Moses
but no,
didn't
listen,
bullshit you.
listen,
He had to play along.
I don't want the drama.
All 30 pointers, all natural.
Okay, so now they're, I guess, doing they're cutting back. They're cutting back to a previous video where the necklace is being shown, and it looks like that's Moses there presenting the necklace. Okay, so this is what do you call it when you do a cut, it's like a look back. What's it called in movies when you cut back to a previous time? I feel like I should know that. Flashback. Thank you, Vimal. All right, so now they're cutting to a flashback of a previous video where Moses is presenting the necklace, said necklace in question.
Natural, all F color VS.
Right.
Wait a minute, he just said natural.
Top quality. Big diamonds.
Yeah.
Every diamond here could be like an engagement ring.
Let's back up here.
I want the drama.
All 30 pointers, all natural. All
Okay, boom. All 30 pointers, all natural. That's what he said. Guys, did you hear that along with me? All 30 pointers, all natural.
all 30 pointers, all natural. All F color VS.
All F colored VS. So he's claiming these are natural diamonds.
Top quality.
Top quality. Top quality diamonds, guys. Top quality, all natural.
All 30 pointers, all natural. All F color VS.
Right.
Top quality. Big diamonds.
Yeah.
Every diamond here could be like an engagement ring.
I'll speak to you, Mr. Mason.
Okay, so now that was the flashback, and now they're cutting back to the confrontation with Moses.
As you asked me before, I was watching the whole live stream, and you kept saying, "Oh, Moses said it was natural. It was natural."
You did.
I said it's real diamond.
Okay.
Oh, now Moses is trying to rewrite history. He's trying to say, well, no. I said it was a real diamond. Sorry, Moses. Sorry, the flashback doesn't lie, man. You said they were all natural, not real.
Okay.
I did say
Oh,
that.
so natural and lab are real?
Lab is still
Who the fuck is that? Who said that?
a real diamond.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
It's all natural.
just listen. I don't need to get pulled into this whole drama and stuff.
I need like 40
Yeah, he said all natural. He definitely said all natural.
grand.
Okay.
I did say
Oh,
that.
so natural and lab are real?
Lab is still
Natural and lab are real. Who the fuck's with him? Urkel? Who the fuck is that? Natural and lab are real. Is that a real person's voice? The fuck? Holy shit. Fucking TikTok's weird, man. TikTok is fucking weird.
still a real diamond.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
It's all
At the end of the day, bro, it is what it is. At the end of the day, bro. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
natural.
Real?
lab is still a real diamond.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
A lab is still a real diamond. Yeah, but that's not what he said. I don't think people should say that a lab diamond is a real diamond. I mean, that's just obfuscating the truth.
I'm still a real diamond.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it's all natural.
Nope. So they another flashback to him in slow motion, saying all natural.
I don't need to get pulled into this whole
I don't give a fuck, man. At the end of the day, bro.
drama and stuff.
Okay.
I need like 40 grand for it.
That
Okay, so now like they're asking for a refund or
necklace
something.
costs 40 grand.
Yes, bro.
There's that fucking Urkel guy again. It costs 40 grand. Who fucking talks like that?
Costs 40 grand.
Yes, bro.
Hold on a second.
40 grand.
Okay. Now I know why the guy got hosed. All right. That was the guy who bought it. All right. No wonder Moses scammed him. Shout out to Moses the jeweler. He saw a weak target and he struck. Look at this guy. Oh, guys, TikTok is fucking strange, man. It's absolutely strange.
Grand.
Yes, bro.
This is what I'm willing to do for you, bro. 'Cause you're such a good friend of mine. Okay.
At the end of the day,
At the end of the day, bro.
Right.
which is still a very generous gift.
No, but hold on,
It
hold
was
on.
still a $5,000.
Okay, but to
chain.
represent that it's
Still a $5,000 chain, and the guy paid 40 for it. Are you kidding me?
a $30,000 gift is not exactly fair. It's gaslighting.
I learned a lot today.
I learned a lot today. Like, hey, if I sell a necklace and I claim that the diamonds are natural, and some guy can test it and then come back and confront me, that's what you learned.
I need 30,000 for this chain. All right, we're gonna flip.
30,000, and it's only worth 5. Holy shit! Moses sold the guy a $30,000 necklace, and then he admits that it's still worth 5 grand. Holy shit!
Flip right now. We'll go 5,000 up and down. My business's name that I worked so hard for. That
You're
feeds a bunch of
gold, bro.
mouths.
Your name you worked so hard for, but what happened? You delivered a necklace with fucking lab-grown diamonds. What the fuck?
No, you're
I didn't
gold.
want that. Enjoy the chain, my friend.
I will.
At the end of the day, it's a gift.
At the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, it's a $5,000 necklace.
And
Yes.
enjoy it. For the chain, my friend.
I will.
At the end of the day, it's a gift. And
Yes.
enjoy it. And
Life's a gift. Guys, life's a gift. Mazal. Every day above ground is a gift. So you thought it was natural diamonds, and they turned out to be lab-grown diamonds. It's okay. Every day above ground, life. At the end of the day, bro, you got your health. What do you got to complain about?
God bless.
I'm impressed with
God
Moses. Are
bless.
you?
God bless you. God bless you. Mazal.
Yes.
Fucking impressed. Thank you so
Appreciate you, my
much.
friend. Thank you.
Come on.
Okay, so I guess Moses made it right somehow. He gave the person a refund, a full refund, or a partial refund, or whatever. But he made it right. He got called out, and he kind of copped to it a little bit. He actually didn't know that he said natural. At first, he didn't say anything. Then he said, no, I said real. But the evidence is kind of incontrovertible. He did say natural.
I only pay 25
Come on,
grand.
Josh. Come on, Josh.
If I get flagged,
Come on, Josh.
I dance my ass off and I get 35.
And they're doing this stupid thing with the flipping. I don't know. I don't even want to watch any more of it. But I'm not gonna watch any fucking bullshit with people flipping heads or tails. Bullshit. Anyway, let's go back to the chat. See what's going on. We've got Mikey Casio GTR. Hey, OC, just tuned in. So Mickey Mouse Moses. Oh, well, Mickey Mouse Moses vooked 2 dimwits with bullshit. Okay. Let's see, who else do we have here? It's like a plastic surgeon selling all natural implants. Julius Caesar's in the chat. He says that's Joshua Block. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Who's Joshua Block? Hold on a second. Guys, everybody has a right to defend themselves. I'm going to drop a link for Moses only. This is a link, special link for Moses to bypass the green room. He can bypass the back room and come right onto the stream, only for Moses. I learned a lot today. At the end of the day, I learned a lot. Like, I should be testing all of my necklaces to make sure that I don't get scammed. Guys, buying diamonds is a minefield. It's an absolute minefield. Who else do we got here? All right, cool. I think we're caught up on the chat. So there we go. Any questions? I don't think I have any questions about that. It was interesting. But at the end of the day, Moses made it right. So there you go. All right, back to the video at hand, the interview with Ilaria Resta. Yeah, where is the chefing with Moses? Chefing with Moses is gone. He abandoned the chefing with Moses, and he's now chefing with lab-grown diamonds. Not good. Moses, get back in the kitchen. Back in the kitchen so we can review more videos. All right. Here we go. You know the rules. If you want me to pause, just say pause. We're in Park Bench Premium. Here we go.
150th anniversary on your brand. That's incredible.
Thank you so much. 150 years younger.
Yeah, I can only.
Come on, these fake. Listen, I get it. You know, how can I make fun of Waco? How can I make fun of the guy? Come on, he's just doing his job. He's warming up to the CEO. I'm sure they're very good friends. Congratulations on 150 years. And she chimes in, thank you so much. It's been an incredible 150 years, Waco. Thanks so much for your incredible support. Oh, man. This is going to be a fun interview. I can tell already.
Incredible.
Thank you so much. 150.
Thank you so much. She actually, but listen, her strategy is paying off. You will find out after this video. All the naysayers have been proved wrong. All the people who thought AP had gone woke, all the people who said that raising their prices and making their customer experience very exclusive and limiting their distribution and attracting women customers and becoming trying to be the leading women's brand for watches. You guys all thought she was crazy, but turns out she knew what she was doing and you didn't. You thought she had it all wrong. You thought she went woke. You thought their marketing sucked. You thought that they couldn't attract women customers. And here she is, you know, a year and a half into her tenure, and her strategy is working. And she's transforming AP into what could be the biggest brand in the world in a few years. No thanks to you because you didn't believe in her. You didn't support her strategy. But you know what? Sweet vindication, baby. Revenge is a dish best served hot. And that's what she has done.
50 years younger.
Yeah, I can only look forward to the next 150 years. I will try my best to be around for the majority.
Oh, come on, Way. I'm going to try to be there for the next 150. All right, he's making small talk. I get it.
40 of it.
Same, likewise.
So, you know, we were having dinner together during the celebrations in Nebraska.
Oh, he's flexing. A little bit of name dropping. We were having dinner. We were having dinner the other night, as you know, celebrating 150 years for AP. and we were sitting next to each other chatting, and we talked about a lot of things, didn't we, Ilaria?
Sue, and you said something really interesting to me. You said that a
Very, very interesting. Extremely interesting. Very fascinating.
lot of times the point of entry for Audemars Piguet for the brand can sometimes be at the complication level, like at the perpetual calendar level or at the tourbillon level even.
Of course. Of course. Of course it can. Why wouldn't you want to enter the brand at the $100,000 to $200,000 level? Tourbillons are $200,000. Perpetual calendars are well over $100,000. Of course, when you want to enter AP, why wouldn't you want to start with complications? He makes a very good point. Of course, everybody does. Everybody wants to start their journey at the top. Why start off with a simple Royal Oak and Steel? It's so pedestrian.
Complication level, like at the perpetual calendar level or at the tourbillon level even. That's actually quite rare for a brand. I mean, what is the unique power of AP and why does this happen? And how can you empower the brand greater with this asset?
That was a very poorly worded question. But I think I get what he was trying to ask. The unique power of AP.
And why does this happen? And how can
Why does this happen?
you empower the brand greater with this asset?
Well, it's an excellent question because indeed,
What a fantastic question, Wei. I'd love to be able to talk to you about why people are thinking about buying tourbillons and perpetual calendars as their first watch. What an excellent question. So happy you asked it.
complications are.
This asset.
Well, it's an excellent question because indeed complications are part of the history of Audemars Piguet since the onset of the brand. Of course, our founding fathers were working and developing their skills on complications, so it's part of our history. But we see more and more younger generations entering through the door of complications.
Oh, sure. A lot more younger customers in their 20s and 30s just plopping down $100,000 to $200,000 or $300,000 for a perpetual calendar or a tourbillon, or why not a minute repeater? Why not start off with a ceramic minute repeater? Coming through the door of complications. Do you believe her? Do you believe that people are coming and buying complications as their first watch? By complications, they don't mean a chronograph. I mean perpetual calendar, or minute repeater, sonnery, or tourbillon. Do you believe that the younger people are doing that? Just let me know in the chat.
Even as a first watch, which is for us a great signal of interest in mechanical watches.
It's a great signal of something. Yeah, these people are gravitating to AP because of their tremendous love of advanced horology and their love of mechanical watches. That's what it is.
Entering through the door of complications, even as a first watch, which is for us a great signal of interest in mechanical watches. And we actually see younger generations bringing their parents into mechanical watches and explain.
Oh, interesting. Now that I could probably believe, but not exactly for the reason that she's saying. I definitely see how people in their 20s and 30s and 40s who love watches and are playing, I'm going to say the game, you know what I mean? They're partnering with a particular brand on a journey, whether it's Patek Philippe, AP, Rolex, or whatever, would just love to introduce their parents and family into the world of watches. Hey, how about you come with me and I'll get you a Royal Oak? Yeah, I mean that part I understand, but it's because you're You're thinking about purchase history. You're thinking about buying a very hard to get watch. You're thinking about buying a watch that goes for over retail. Not so much to spread the love of mechanical watches to your parents.
We actually see younger generations bringing their parents into mechanical watches and explaining to them complications. And this is something that is just driving.
Yeah, explaining complications. Guys, when's the last time you sat around the Thanksgiving dinner table with your parents and your aunts and uncles? Just, hey, I'd love to be able to explain some mechanical watch complications with you. Take a look at this. Look at the moon phase.
Mechanical watches and explaining to them complications. And this is something that is just driving our motivation to continue investing on the development of new complications. And
No. Listen, I'm a big fan of what she's doing. I think she's doing the right thing. But that in and of itself is not driving their development of new complications. What they're doing is they are increasing the average transaction price of their watches by pushing people into precious metals and complications. You make more of the complications and you make the steel and the time-only watches more rare, more difficult to get, and you drive people into buying more expensive watches.
our motivation to continue investing on the development of new complications and perfecting complications.
That's amazing. You know, I love how
It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. Shout out to Waco and our friends at Revolution. Check out Revolution Watch on YouTube. I'll drop the link in the chat. I want to thank them for allowing us to use and replay this video under fair use of United States copyright laws. And check out all of their great editorial content at revolutionwatch.com. All right, let me catch up with the chat, see if there's anybody else here. Does anybody have anything they want to bring up? Hate the game, not the player. Waco is just playing the game. I agree. Listen, he's following the rules, but if you read this fantastic quote from this April Fool's joke, you'll see that it says OC has called out many social media influencers for coloring their commentary in exchange for access, gifts, dinners, and all expense paid trips. That's right. I have called out all social media influencers, and I have called out corporate media as well. I think corporate media should be more transparent when they're being paid by brands, either through advertising or by funding their trips and dinners. And they should be forced to reveal that conflict of interest, because that is exactly what it is. And they do go soft on the brands in exchange for access and all expense paid junkets. John D in the chat says, Way gets all the heads of brands. The guy's having drinks with the movers and the shakers at the top of the ladder. That's exactly what he's doing. He has exclusive access. He's getting the access. And hey, who among us wouldn't turn that down? Well, I'll tell you this. I would turn it down. I would not accept a free trip. I'd pay my own way. Like if AP says, hey, we want to invite you to the factory. We'd like for you to sit down with Ilaria, do an interview. Actually, we've extended an open invitation to Ilaria to join us in New York City for a Gold Bar dinner. Gold Bar is the premier private club in New York City for watch enthusiasts, extremely limited. It's available by invitation only. It's a very, very small select group of people, but we invited her to come and have dinner with a few members of Gold Bar. And so I wouldn't let her pay the bill, and I wouldn't let her pay for a trip, and I wouldn't let her put me up at the AP house or the AP hotel. That's just a violation of my code of conduct. We have a strict code of conduct here, so can't let that happen, because once you start to accept money from these brands, once you accept any kind of payment from the brands, it affects your integrity, and that's the last thing you want, is to be questioned on your motives. That being said, shout out to my good friends at Cased in Time. Promo code Original OC, 20% off your order. It's the biggest discount you can get. I get 0 from Cased in Time. I don't get free cases. I don't get paid from them. I get nothing. Have they offered? Yes. Have I accepted? No. I believe in Cased in Time. I think it's a great product, and therefore they're passing along the savings to you. So shout out to Cased in Time. Check out casedintime.com. Use promo code Original OC for 20% off your order. Okay. Again, I received nothing, absolutely nothing from Cased in Time. Ilaria is a dreamer, says John D. Too bad her analysts didn't brief her on the real demographic of who's buying perpetuals or minute repeaters under the age of 35. Stop the madness. I don't know. Maybe you're wrong, John D. Maybe there are a lot of first-time customers, younger generation, who are coming in, who are women buying complicated. What do you know? I mean, don't be jealous that her strategy is working. I mean, I'm sure she feels sweet. Let's see who else do we have here. Wristwatch Holic. No wonder AP is falling down so bad because of a delusional CEO. How is she delusional? How is she delusional? Let me know. Jump on the panel and let me know. Oh, John D. Come on, man. Let's see here. Gatsby in the chat. What's up, Gatsby? Gatsby's a member. Huge supporter of the Original OC channel. Thank you for being with us. One has to admire Waco. It's not easy to get those convoluted questions out with your... Never mind. I can't read that. Guys, listen. Revolution is a great publication. And I want to thank them for allowing us to review their interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta. She's making a lot of sense here. She knows the facts. She knows the facts, and you don't. Let's go back to the action, back to the interview.
How you said that young people...
Complications and perfecting complications.
That's amazing. You know, I love how you said that young people are coming into the brand and even bringing their parents in through complications as well.
Oh, it's so wonderful. I love that. I really love that you said that.
So let's talk about the perpetual calendar. Now, you guys have just created the calendar.
Oh, I don't want to hear any bullshit about the perpetual calendar. It does this, yeah, through the crown, blah, blah, blah.
But also to the new chapters of the Audemars Piguet moving forward. First of all, client centricity is part of our strategies that we have.
Client centricity. Okay? Client centricity. That means everything revolves around the client. the customer experience is the most important thing. It's most people call it customer centricity, but they call it client centricity. Everything that they do has to revolve around benefiting the client. And that's why AP is well known for their incredible marketing to their clients and great messaging and fantastic customer service and an incredible customer journey. Everyone knows they have a fantastic customer journey. And that's why client centricity is at the core is one of their strategic pillars right now.
Forward. First of all, client centricity is part of our strategies that we have just launched recently, and we are.
Oh, they just launched it recently? They just now wanted to put the customer at the center of the experience? Okay.
Learning.
I say in jest. She obviously misspoke. It's always been there, but I think she's emphasizing it. She's emphasizing the importance of putting the customer at the center of everything that we do.
More and more about the needs we have just launched recently, and we are learning more and more about the needs of clients as we talk directly to them. We had the chance, of course, by developing our retail network to have multiple interactions, and the direct exchange with clients make us understand better their needs and how.
Yeah, we don't have to go through those ADs anymore. We don't have to go through those awful jewelry stores. We don't have to rely on those terrible watch dealers anymore because we've gone direct. And now we own and operate the locations where you interact with the people allocating our watches. And what that means is we have a direct line of communication directly with the customers now. Our people are on the front lines talking to the customers, so we have a better idea of what you want and what you need. We can better understand your needs now. Do we also make 40% more than we made before? Sure. That's a byproduct of it, but the real strategy is let's go direct so we can understand the customer.
And the direct exchange with clients make us understand better their needs and how the watch fit in their lifestyle. Because at the end, what we don't want is the watch to be put aside, but rather lived every day.
We don't want watches being placed in the drawer, guys. We don't want watches being hidden in a box or in a safety deposit box or at the bank or in a drawer. These watches are to be worn. We want them to fit into your lifestyle.
That's what led also the thinking of the Universal. How do you make something extremely complicated? We are talking 40 functions in a relatively small diameter watch. 42 millimeters is relatively small for the size of the amount of complications we have. And we wanted to see it on the wrists of people.
We wanted to see it on the wrists of people? Really? This watch? I don't think anybody's really wearing this one. Do you guys have any comments in the chat? Any comments at all? I don't see any highlighted comments. So all good. Hey, we got PG in the chat. What's up, PG? Got Captain. Both PG and Captain are members. Thank you very much. And we got Ryan Singer in the chat reminding everybody to upvote. Also got Logan Hall's Grill Streams in the chat. Logan Hall's a member. Thank you guys. Thank you, members. Gatsby, PG, Captain, Vamal, Andy Lewis. Thanks, all you members. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. All right. Let's continue on.
For the size of the amount of complications we have, and we wanted to see it on the wrists of people. This is one reason. The other one is we believe in intuitive ergonomics as being one of the vectors of our innovation moving forward.
That's a lot of business school talk right there, but she's not wrong. Okay, so intuitive ergonomics as one of the vectors of our innovation. I mean, she's definitely she's bringing formal executive acumen. I think that's a good way of phrasing it. Formal executive acumen to the role of AP CEO. She came from P&G. She knows strategy. So she knows what the strengths and weaknesses of AP are. She knows what the opportunities and threats are. And she's definitely doubling down on core competencies and establishing new strategic pillars and strategic vectors. So she knows what she's doing. She's talking a little bit inside baseball, like people who were executives, how they would talk, but she could say it in a more relatable way. But if you understand what she's basically saying that part of our strategy is to make the watches easier to use.
Intuitive ergonomics as being one of the vectors of our innovation moving forward. Intuitive ergonomics is anything like what you are mentioning, the new caliber of the perpetual calendar, which I'm proudly wearing on my wrist today, is a way to offer, if you want clients, an easy setting of a beautiful complication that if you let without using for too many days, then you need to reset, and the setting tools are complicated.
Yeah, she's circling back to the advancements they made with the new perpetual calendar caliber. It's impressive. If it works, if it doesn't break, then it's obviously very impressive.
If you set it wrongly, you might damage the movement. And we wanted to make sure that anybody can set this wonderful complication, that there is nothing wrong. No, you cannot go wrong. You cannot damage ever the movement. But also by looking at it, you immediately see the time, you immediately see the day.
So now she's talking about usability from a readability perspective, and she's right. She's right. The watch is this perpetual calendar is actually quite legible and quite readable. There's lots going on here, but you've got, the leap year, you've got the month of the year, you've got the day of the month, you've got the day of the week, you've got the number of the week, you've got the time, you've got the moon phase, you've got the 24-hour indicators. There's a lot of functionality here, and it's pretty much at your disposal with the quick glance.
The month, the year, and is ergonomic in any sense. So that's why we believe in the power of this vector innovation.
That's brilliant. I think you put it through the ultimate
power of this vector innovation. I think what she's trying to say, she's the vector of innovation. The vector. It's what when we covered the interview with her last time, she mentioned that they were pursuing innovation in several different areas, as you recall, investments in calibers, investments in advanced materials like ceramic, forged carbon, et cetera. So she's basically, she knows her talking points, and they're not just talking points, they're her strategy for the company. She's very transparent about what her strategy is and very public about it. The strategy that she's communicating internally is the strategy she's telling people externally what it is. It's not like she's saying one thing and doing another. She like a good executive, she's on message internally and externally. So huge shout out. She seems to know what the fuck she's doing.
Test, because as we know, journalists are not easy on watches. And so 2 weeks ago, you actually let all the journalists play with the watch, and it was extraordinary because it's extraordinary.
It's extraordinary.
Actually follows this sort of system of logic in the way your mind works. This kind of the first position being the winding position, then you pull it out to the next, and then you have date and month, and then clockwise and counterclockwise.
Exactly.
And you pull it out further, and it's time setting, and you can do whatever you want, forwards, backwards. You can't injure the watch, which I think is so important as well. And then you have a little sector where you can't change it over, but that if you try to, nothing will happen anyway.
Nice. It is. If it works and it's easy, then all cool. Holy crap, there's 50 people watching. Guys, let's get to 35 likes. Thank you everyone for tuning in. What's up? Hey, we've got MJ in the chat. MJ also upvoted. Got Boston Collector in the chat. He says AP #1 in 2025. MJ, thank you for the highlighted comment. $5. Look, it's highlighted, no comment. Highlighted, no comment. The link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chat. Guys, the OC show is very boring. Jump on and make it actually entertaining. I know you guys don't want to hear me going through this interview. My analysis isn't all that good. But thank you, MJ. MJ, really appreciate the support. MJ's the best. MJ is the best. Boston Collector says, Ilaria Resta, Miss Resta to you, Boston. AP CEO Ilaria Resta proves that women are superior as CEOs and clearly eclipse a current pompous, self-absorbed, rotund male CEO from another holy Trinity brand. Not sure. I mean, I don't even know who the CEO of Vacheron is. I couldn't tell you if he's fat or not. I mean, rotund or not. I don't know. Let's go back to the video. Guys, if you just joined us, we are celebrating AP CEO Ilaria Resta's victory lap as the fruits of her strategy begin to pay dividends for AP. She has been pushing for customer centricity, for innovation and movements, innovation in materials, bringing in women customers and pushing complications and precious metals. And her strategy is working. And some of the people who were the naysayers are eating crow right now. Some of the people who said it wouldn't work are eating their own words because Ilaria is doing a victory lap. A year and a half into her tenure, her strategy is working, and she's not even thumbing her nose at you. She's just doing what she does as a great executive for a major luxury brand.
Happen exactly. So
Which is
we're
great.
protecting the movement, and we're also giving what we say cognitive ergonomics to clients to remember very easily what to do in an intuitive way. I believe the idea of not having anybody explaining to you what to do is extremely powerful, especially as we want to, what I say in a positive way, open up the doors of a mechanical way.
Actually, that's an interesting point. The way, if I have a perpetual calendar, it would be nice to be able to not have to look at the website or to go to a YouTube video to figure out how to set it every time. If it's like intuitive where you go to setting 1 and then you move it and you can see what's moving and set it correctly. And then you begin to learn over time, okay, like these are the 4 settings and here's the sequence in which they occur. And you remember that. I think that is a positive, a way, it is good to kind of build ergonomics and good usability into the products that you make. I got to tell you this, I have a G-Shock. Anytime I have to set the G-Shock, I have to pull up a fucking 7-minute video on how to set a G-Shock. It's the biggest pain in the ass. You've got to press mode. You have to hold down mode for 3 seconds. Then this light flashes. Then you have to press this button. It's like the G-Shock's supposed to be simple. It's actually more complicated than any mechanical watch to set. Am I wrong, guys? Do you guys have a G-Shock? Have you ever tried like putting in place daylight savings time or moving the time on a G-Shock? Takes forever. You've got to consult fucking YouTube videos. Oh, press mode, press and hold mode for 3 seconds, then press this. And then it's impossible to tell what's going on with that thing.
The idea of not having anybody explaining to you what to do is extremely powerful, especially.
Okay, what she's saying is that young people don't read. Okay, young people don't read manuals, which is it's true not just for young people. It's true for anybody. Who the hell's going to open a 200-page manual to learn how to set their watch?
To remember very easily what to do in an intuitive way. I believe the idea of not having anybody explaining to you what to do is extremely powerful, especially as we want to, what I say in a positive way, open up the doors of mechanical watchmaking to more people, to people who are, for the first time, managing a perpetual calendar, shouldn't be afraid of that.
That's a good point. That's actually a good point. If we're going to be bringing in new people into the brand, and all of a sudden they don't know how to set the watches, or it's a pain in the ass for them to set their new $200,000 watch, why are they going to come back and buy 2 or 3 watches a year if it's a pain? These are new people coming into the brand, new people coming into mechanical watches, some of them young who don't know how to read. And it's important that they learn how to set the watch intuitively.
For the first time, mechanical watchmaking.
I love how she says, like, how do I put this in a positive way? Or something like that.
To, what I say in a positive way, open up the doors of mechanical watchmaking to more people, to people who are, for the first time, managing a perpetual calendar, shouldn't be afraid of touching it. And I think this opens the door to more people to be welcome into the mechanical watchmaking.
I absolutely
Very, very good point. And I absolutely agree. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love that you said that.
agree. And I have to say, my favorite thing was then this 4th position, which where you go from time back to position number 2.
Did he just say that his favorite is the 4th position?
My favorite thing was then this 4th position.
Guys in the chat, who's going to be the first person that types it? Who's going to be the first person that types it? My favorite thing was this 4th position. Who's going to say it? All right. No one's got it yet. I'm thinking of a very specific phrase. It revolves around the word for. Get it? For, position, for. No one's getting it. No one's getting it, guys. Maybe I'll circle back.
Watchmaking.
I absolutely agree. And I have to say, my favorite thing was then this 4th position.
Forehead? No, not forehead. I'm thinking of something else. Come on, you guys. I can't believe I'm the only person who caught on to that.
Which where you go from time back to position number 2, and that effectively creates a 4th position because it goes in sequence. And there you do days of the week, which is linked to the week indicator, and then a quick set for the moon phase.
The moon phase.
Which is
For boobs? No. For play? No. I'm thinking it has to do with position. It has to do with position. His favorite position is the 4th position. Come on, guys. 4th position in space? He meant 4th base. English isn't his first language. Oh, Diego's getting closer. Reverse cowgirl. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. You have to use the exact phrase that I'm thinking of. Looking at the Urban Dictionary. Diego was close, guys. Diego's comment is very close. It has. Doggy. The ball is so close, so close, so close. No, it has the word for in it, guys. It has the word for. Fourth position. I'll start the finish. You sent and you finish it. Okay. Foursome. Nope. Waco's favorite position is to. Oh, Rose. Rose got it. All fours. That's what I was thinking. Waco likes to be on all fours. I'm just kidding, guys. Come on, Waco, I'm kidding. You said it. I mean, you said it. You said the fourth position was your favorite. Shout out to Revolution Watch, guys. They're being such good sports tonight. They are absolutely amazing. Huge shout out to my incredible friend Waco. Learn more about everything Revolution at revolutionwatch.com. And check out Revolution Watch's YouTube channel. I dropped the link in the chat. Thank you guys at Revolution for allowing us to replay this video in the spirit of U.S. copyright laws under fair use. Yeah, all fours. That's what I was like. But good guesses in the chat. Really, really good guesses. 56 people watching. No one wants to jump on the panel. Okay, well, maybe we'll just go through this video real quickly and we'll end it. You never know. It's all good. We'll go through this video and then we will say goodnight. Back to the video.
Back to position number 2, and that effectively creates fourth position.
The mechanical watchmaking.
I absolutely agree. And I have to say my favorite thing was then this fourth position, which where you go from time back to position number 2, and that effectively creates a fourth.
I love how, guys, I don't know who the first person is going to click. The first person is going to be to clip that and make a short out of it. But listen, his favorite is the fourth position, and it's great because it goes back to number 2. Don't type in the chat what you're thinking. Do not type in the chat anything related to number 2. Okay? Don't even think about it. No acts that involve what am I saying? There's no acts that can involve bodily fluids. Don't type in an act that involves a bodily fluid in the chat, please. The mods will have to remove it. Yeah, that's considered violation of YouTube's terms of service. So even though Waco said it, do not at all. Don't even think it. Don't even think it. Don't even think it, guys. Don't even think about fourth position going back to number 2. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen on my show.
Position, which were you.
Watchmaking.
I absolutely agree. And I have to say my favorite thing was then this fourth position, which where you go from time back to position number 2, and that effectively creates a fourth position because it goes in sequence. And there you do days of the week, which is linked to the week indicator. And then
it's talking about watches, guys. We're talking about watch movements. That's what we're talking about. Watch movements,
which is super cool as well. I love that.
Super.
It's
cool.
Funny because we were,
cool.
I was at the table with you during the dinner, and there was a DJ.
Flex number 2. Flex number 2. I was at the table with you during the dinner. I don't mean flex in a bad way. I mean that's just the, that's what. Hey, if Ilaria said, "Hey, OC, sit next to me during dinner," I'd be like, oh, absolutely. Thank you so much.
It's funny because we were, I was at the table with you during the dinner, and there was a DJ. I won't mention his name, but quite a well-known.
Interesting. Who was the DJ? Shout out to Marshmallow, guys. Shout out to my friends at Patek Philippe and Marshmallow. By the way, Marshmallow will be joining Jonas Brothers on their 2025 world tour.
I was at the table with you during the dinner, and there's a DJ. I won't mention his name, but quite a well-known one that makes.
Who was the DJ? Guys, can you jump into Instagram and find out who the DJ was at their dinner the other night?
To me, and we were joking around because we were trying to identify the market for someone like for an RD4, right? So,
Identified the market for someone like an RD4, that like the Universal, that giant thing with 40 complications. Guys, who in the chat would like to offer their strategy on the ideal customer for the RD4 Universal? Who do you think the ideal customer is? Who do you think what is the target market? The target market for someone who is buying an RD4. That's what they were talking about. How can we identify the market for someone who wants to buy an RD4? That's what they're talking about at dinner. What does that have to do with the DJ, by the way? Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe it has to, maybe there's a tie-in with the DJ, but why did he bring up the DJ?
and there's a DJ. I won't mention his name, but quite a well-known one that next to me, and we were joking around because
Maybe because the DJ is really filthy fucking rich, and the target market for someone who wants to buy an RD4 is like someone who spent like 3 or 4 million with the brand and doesn't mind plunking down like another million for that watch. How much is that watch, guys? How much is an RD4? And how many were made? Internet sleuths, researchers, do your research in the chat. Let us head out to the Googly, and find out how many RD4s were made and how much do they cost. And then we can do a good job pinpointing who we think the target market is for a RD4 Universal, which is a giant hockey puck on the wrist.
as well. I love that. Okay, I won't mention his name, but quite a well-known one that next to me, and we were joking around because we were trying to identify the market for someone like for an RD4. Right?
Sounds like a really funny joke. That's a funny joke.
So that watch costs not an insignificant amount of money. So we.
How much is it? How much is it, guys? How much is it? We got Boston Collector. He says 7 per year. Total of 21, $1.3 million each. Okay. All right. So now, thank you, Boston. I really appreciate that. So now we know that there are 7 made per year, and they're over $1 million each. So who do you think is the target market for those 7? What's an RD4? Hold on a second. I'll show you. So an RD4 is this watch right here. See this? Ultra complication by AP. So it's code 1159 Universal. This is known as the RD4. It's got all kinds of shit. It's got a chronograph. What is all the shit that's in here? Let's see. Let's see, find out. It's like a minute repeater and all kinds of shit in here. Someone can type in the chat what's in here, but it's a lot of junk. A lot of junk. How about that? How about that for a technical explanation? Lots of junk went into this watch. You know, tourbillon and this, that, and the other. That's what an RD4 is. All right. Yeah. RD4, 4 rich dudes. Exactly. Guys, upvote the live stream. Let's get to 50 likes. If you just joined the live stream, welcome. It's the original OC channel. The fastest growing watch YouTube channel in the world. That's true. And #1 rated watch YouTube channel for subscriber engagement. That figure is from YouTube. Thank you, YouTube, for all your support. All right, let's go back to the video.
For an RD4, right? So that watch costs not an insignificant amount of money. So we said, okay, no one's going to spend more than, let's say, 1% of their net worth on a watch, right? So we multiply.
Okay, so Waco, being Asian here, knows math. So he says that you should multiply the value of the watch times 100, because you shouldn't spend more than 1% of your net worth on watches. So 1.3 times 100, you should be worth 130 million. According to Waco, you should be worth at least $130 million to responsibly afford an RD4. Okay.
Multiplied it by 100 and said, okay, probably that person's worth this much. Then we said
130 million.
to each other, do you know anyone that is kind of worth that amount of money? Not that I hang out with all those people all the time, who actually reads instruction books. And they said,
Exactly.
none of them.
None of them.
None of them. So I love that it's a watch that someone can pick up, put it on the wrist, like an iPhone, and you figure it out along the way. And
That's the point that he's making, is that super rich people don't read instructions. Newsflash, nobody wants to read a 200-page book on setting your watch. You don't have to be a billionaire to adhere to that philosophy. Nobody wants to read an instruction manual. So, well, how many people who have 130 million want to read instructions? Dude, nobody does.
put it on the wrist, like an iPhone, and you figure it out along the way. And actually that journey that you have with the watch.
The journey isn't just something you have with the brand. It's not just something that you have with your point of sale. The journey is something you have with the watch now. You have a journey with the watch. The watch is taking you on a journey. Guys, it's a multifaceted, multi-pronged journey. You have a journey with all aspects of the brand, even with the watch itself.
And you figure it out along the way. And actually that journey that you have with the watch connects you to it even more, which I love. The watch
I love it. Such a huge connection. It's a connection that I love.
That journey that you have with the watch connects you to it even more, which I love.
Yeah. I love
the watch
that.
you're wearing on your wrist, which I absolutely love, has three.
How many times does Waco use the word love in this interview? Does anybody have the transcript? I just love the watch on your wrist. I love everything.
To it even more, which I love. The watch you're wearing on your wrist, which I absolutely love, has three major talking.
He doesn't just love it. He absolutely loves it, guys.
More, which I love. The watch you're wearing on your wrist, which I absolutely love, has three major talking points. One is the caliber 7138. The second.
Okay, throwing down the watch knowledge. Caliber 7138, guys. He can't just say it's a perpetual calendar. He's got to say it's the caliber 7138.
Is of course the Royal Oak, which is
The second thing is that it's a Royal Oak. Yeah, and what's the third thing? The fact that it's made of sand gold, that it's a unique advanced alloy.
A legend. But the third.
A legend. The Royal Oak is a legend.
Caliber 7138. The second is of course the Royal Oak, which is a legend. But the third is a very interesting material that we saw for the first time last year called sand gold. And this is really cool because
Nailed it.
it's an alloy that's unique to you, created in your.
An alloy that's unique to the customer, guys. You can do custom alloys now. Direct from AP, just choose choose a custom alloy.
Gold. And this is really cool because it's an alloy that's unique to you, created in your own laboratory for creating specific alloys and material innovation. And it has such a strong visual signature to it as well. Tell me why material innovation is so important to AP.
Okay, now this is, how do I put this politely? This is Waco delivering softball questions. And by softball questions, I mean these are the talking points that Ilaria wants to get across. So he's been briefed on, hey, here's the topics that I want to cover with you. And because these are the exact same talking points that she covered and by talking points, I don't mean that in a negative way, right? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way at all. I mean that she has her strategy and she knows the 3 or 4 strategic pillars. And her job is to communicate them and to reinforce to people the strategy she's following. Quality, innovation in calibers, investment in advanced materials, investment in the customer experience. I mean, more complications, more women into the brand. So, she has her strategy and she's very disciplined about communicating that. So, but Waco asking this question, why is material innovation so important? This is him setting up a standard answer that is a core part of her strategy. Is what, hey, this is what I want to make sure that people understand that I'm sure she's going to talk about ceramic. She's going to talk about forged carbon. She's going to talk about bulk metallic glass, right? Like we know what she's going to talk about because he's been fed this question. Now, maybe he wasn't fed it, but he just knows intuitively like, hey, I know she's going to want to talk. We know that this is one of her strategic pillars. So, or she might say one of my strategic vectors. So I'm going to bring it up. But he's playing right into her hands, which I mean, I guess that's okay.
A strong visual signature to it as well. Tell me why material innovation is so important to AP.
Well, material innovation together with calibers and together also with the decorations are the 3 avenues we follow for
exactly the same answer she gave in the interview from a few weeks back. Calibers, advanced materials, and dials and decoration.
Innovation. I must say that more and more materials are playing an important role. First of all, because we believe they play a role in the ergonomics. If you think about the bulk metallic glass that we developed recently on one of our jumbo, it protects actually the watch from.
Bingo. Hey, we got Christopher Negroni in the chat. What's up, Christopher? Check out Christopher Negroni's YouTube channel. It's pretty cool. It's got good videos. Got Watch It's Brian in the chat. Hello, Watch It's Brian. Who else do we got out there? Got Diego. What's up, Diego? Gatsby says, this is Waco delivering the questions AP told him to ask. I don't know if I'd go that far. I think he's a journalist that knows what she would want to be asked. And so he asks it. Hey, Father Artifact, member of the Original OC channels in the chat. What's up, Father Artifact? By the way, anybody with a star next to their name, anybody who's a member, please click on the currency icon. Make sure that you use your free member milestone chats before they expire at the end of the month. So I don't know, Gatsby, if I would say that he was told to ask it. I just think he's being his normal corporate kiss-ass self, which isn't a negative thing. I say that in a loving, positive way. That's why he has access to the things he does. It's because he plays ball with the brands. He knows she wants to be asked about materials, material innovation. I already know the answer. The answer is going to be bulk metallic glass, forged carbon, ceramic, because she wants people to pay more for watches. Well, of course, they're going to push. Listen, they're great at ceramic. They're great at all these things.
On one of our metallic glass that we developed recently on one of our jumbo. It protects actually the watch from scratches. So it has a role in the ergonomic and in the ergonomic role of the watch, but also in the livability. What I keep saying is important that the watch is seen on the wrist and doesn't stay in a drawer.
Nice. Oh, she even mentions drawer specifically. Shout out to Rose. I think she may have learned that term from a dinner with Rose. She actually says in a drawer. Wow. Rose has coined the term drawer watch. Awesome.
Important that the watch is seen on the wrist and doesn't stay in a drawer. The intent of the sun gold is really to give different meaning to light, because when you wear sun gold, depending on
sun gold. When you wear sun gold, sand gold. When you wear sun gold, it's almost like a one word, sun gold. It's not sun gold, it's sand gold.
And doesn't stay in a drawer. The intent of the sun gold is really to give different meaning to light, because when you wear sun gold, depending on the light, the moment of the day, the room you're in, it feels you have a different watch on your wrist. And I think this is a quite wonderful way to give homage to Audemars Piguet, that has been playing with the lights through angles and different materials, a mix of materials. So
yeah, I get it. I get what she's saying. I get it. Hey, we got Mr. Tudor to you in the chat. What's up, Mr. Tudor? Hey, AC/DC Nashville, May 20th. That sounds pretty fucking awesome. That sounds like a pretty good plan. Hey, got Tobister McDonkey in the chat, and Gatsby. Huge highlighted comment. This is the Gulden's mustard yellow highlighted comment from Gatsby in Canada, 10 Canadian. This is a perfect example of a typical pre-arranged interview. The questions were agreed upon ahead of time, and her answers are carefully scripted. Notice neither hesitates for even a moment. Thank you very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I don't think he was fed the questions, and I don't think her answers are scripted, other than the fact she knows how to stay on message. She is an academically and business trained in the real world executive. She came from P&G. She's smart. She knows how to convey the strategy. She's communicating her strategy. She does it internally. She does it externally. She's consistent. So she doesn't have to think about what the answers are. She knows the answers because she's in charge. Okay. Now, is he giving her questions that she knows she'd love to answer? Sure. That's why he gets the all access pass. Gatsby says this is a manufacturer's equivalent of a stump speech. That's actually true. It is a stump speech. I mean, she has her strategy, and she has her way of talking about the things that they're working on. Focus on complications. Focus on making watches for women, bringing younger people into the brand, innovation in materials, quality in calibers, decoration of movements. She's very consistent We've seen this interview before. Anybody wants to jump on the panel? The link is pinned at the top of the chat. We're almost through this video. Got another hour, 2 to 3 hours to go in analyzing this video.
It's definitely a material we love, an alloy that we love.
We love sun gold. Shout out to the sun gold plays in the light.
And we will continue developing across different models.
That's incredible. So you have the arc.
That's so incredible, Ilaria. That's incredible. That's incredible, guys. Don't you agree with Waco? That's incredible.
We love and we will continue developing across different models.
That's incredible. So
that's incredible. For fuck's sake. Man, to be in the pocket of these brands, which I'm not accusing Waco of being, by the way. I'm just saying, like, what is it like to be in the pocket of these brands?
That we love and we will continue developing across different models.
that's incredible. So you have the arc, the campus, right? And then you also have the high complications in the look. And somewhere in one of these two facilities, I'm not sure, you have this laboratory for material research.
Correct.
And in this laboratory, one of the things that you did, we were talking about bulk metallic glass, but it was so
We were talking about it. Actually talking about watch stuff. By the way, we still didn't find out why he mentioned the DJ. He never, like, why was the DJ? It's like, well, when we were there with a DJ, very famous DJ, we can't name him.
interesting to me because the journey with this material was
The
initially
journey, guys. It's the journey again. The journey with materials. Now we have journey with materials. We have a journey with bulk metallic glass. Guys, do you want to go on a bulk metallic glass journey?
metallic glass. But it was so interesting to me because the journey with this material was initially for gongs for a repeater, right?
Correct.
Because you were trying every different material as you were pursuing the very lofty goal of the supersonnery. And in the end, you decided not to use it for that.
Correct.
But because its surface hardness was so extreme, you're like, hey, and it's also very beautiful, you used it for this. Tell me about,
That's actually a pretty good story. So they were evaluating the use of bulk metallic glass for the gongs for the sonnery, and they decided not to use it for that, but they decided to repurpose that alloy for something different. That's actually kind of a cool story.
oh, the benefit of having this in-house laboratory, which doesn't necessarily have an objective that's clear at first, but can lead to something very special.
I think
That's another great question. He's playing right into her hands. Hey, talk about how you invest in material innovation. Tell us how you take your strategy of material innovation and manifest it in, take it from the strategic theory, a strategic pillar, and put it in place in practice. Like what is the specific tactic that you use in order to achieve material innovation? So like he's giving her great questions.
Necessarily have an objective that's clear at first, but can lead to something very special.
I think you said it very well. This trial and error, this experimenting like in a kitchen. And if you come to this laboratory, you will see.
Chefing with Ilaria. Chefing with Ilaria. We need to do a reaction video. Guys, let's get invited. Logan, let's get invited to the AP kitchen. We need to check out the AP kitchen.
This experimenting like in a kitchen. And if you come to this laboratory, you will see we play a lot with different materials.
With different ingredients. We play with different ingredients. Guys, they do a lot with different ingredients in the AP kitchen. Shout out to Ilaria. I want to see Chefing with Ilaria coming up. Boston Collector's in the chat and says, Ilaria is still new and speaking in her 5th language. That's if she actually knows 5 languages, that's pretty incredible. Can't really fault her presentation. I don't fault her presentation at all. I think she's a fantastic. She obviously is proving that not only is she an incredible executive, but her strategy is working. Her strategy is on point. She needs time to really connect as part of the big brand. Big shoes to fill, yeah. Big shoes. Francois Benamia is gone, but I think she's obviously filled the shoes quite well. Does AP use grass-aged dill? Maybe they should. Maybe they should in the AP kitchen. To maybe you'll see a dial inspired by chefing with Ilaria. All right, let's keep going.
We mix and match different materials, different colors. We are working on forged carbons that are different, and we are playing.
Forged carbons? Is that plural? For different, multiple forged carbons?
We are working on forged carbons that are different, and we are playing with different chromatic dimensions of the forged carbon. We are also playing with ceramics and different colors of ceramics.
Nailed it. See, bulk metallic glass, forged carbon, ceramic. She's hitting all the talking points.
So all these activities allow us to test and learn, to push the boundaries of the material for different purposes. And you mentioned for the sonnerie, of course, we were looking for ways to amplify the sound, but also at the same time, we're working on ways to increase the power reserve by using different materials. So it's important.
I'm sorry, guys. She has a very, very good handle on watchmaking. She's learned a lot about the watch industry and the watch business. She's a very, very quick learner. There's no doubt about it. So I'm heavily impressed. The way she's able to, after only, coming from cosmetics and perfumes and P&G, consumer packaged goods, for her to come into watches and to be able to rattle off stuff about minute repeaters and power reserves and all this stuff, she's very, very impressive. She's very, very intelligent.
Important to have it in-house because at the end it gives us proximity with the other departments, like of course the department working on movements, but also it's important as we put it in the case with the bracelet. So we look at all the parts of the watch as one, and we try to make all departments and functions talk to each other to solve multitude of problems that are going beyond the specialization of one.
I love that. You know,
makes sense. I love that. I love that. Absolutely love that. I think that's incredible. Incredible. I love that. Yeah. I love it.
Problems that are going beyond the specialization of one.
I love that. You know, sometimes I try to apply one word to define a brand, right? And I guess the one word I would use to define AP is fearlessness, you know? And I like the fearlessness.
Fearlessness, okay, I'm gonna back up. The one word that he uses to define AP is fearlessness. Do you guys agree with that? I mean, I think I understand what he's saying, that I think I get it. Is that the word that I would choose? I don't know, maybe. I've never really thought about one word to define AP, but I think that's a good one. Fearlessness. Yeah, they I mean, whether it's their crazy marketing or their disastrous collaborations or some of the crazy things they've done, Spider-Man watch, you know, Klein Musik. Yeah, they are fearless. There's no doubt about that.
I guess the one word I would use to define AP is fearlessness, you know? And I like the fearlessness in the...
That was a very nice nod. She was very polite. Oh, okay. Mm.
One word I would use to define AP is fearlessness, you know?
Mm.
And I like the fearlessness in the past because it
I
was,
smile.
sometimes it was in the midst of a crisis. So the Royal Oak in 72, you've got the quartz crisis, the perpetual calendar in 78 was genuinely to rescue AP from the ravages of the quartz crisis. And
This is Waco now. Now it becomes the Waco show. It's turning into I can tell already. Now it's going to turn into the Waco show. Let me, drop some truth bombs about how much I know about AP, and let me go through, explaining my knowledge and impressing you with my knowledge of the history of AP.
in 78 was of a crisis. So the Royal Oak in 72, you've got the quartz crisis, the perpetual calendar in 78 was genuinely to rescue AP from the ravages of the quartz crisis. And
Look at these. Look at this very polite nodding. Very polite nodding by Ilaria.
in 78 was genuinely to rescue AP from the ravages of the quartz crisis and the entire industry as well. I love the fact that the fearlessness still exists today, and it's expressed beautifully in movements like the 7138 and materials like the sand gold. But we had a discussion.
Boy, he's really piling it on thick, isn't he? Okay, Gatsby, I'm starting to agree with you a little bit. He's piling it on pretty damn thick here. Any oh man. What word would you use to describe AP? Boston Collector says, yep, Patek equals selfishness, AP equals fearlessness. Gatsby has some other words that that he wants to use. Back to the action.
Movements like the 7138 and materials like the sand gold. But we had a discussion about this, and you said, you know what? You can't force this. You can't force audacity. You have to let it grow organically and create a culture for it where people are encouraged to be fearless. And sometimes it doesn't have a success, but that's okay as well. Tell me about that.
Tell me about why AP is so incredible and fearless in everything that you do. You single-handedly saved the watch industry from the quartz crisis in the 70s. Tell us more about why you're so fearless and the best in the world.
I like that you quote me. So you
I
remember
listened to you.
things I said.
Oh, he quoted her. Oh, he quoted her. He regurgitated something back to her that she said to him. Ooh, called out. She wasn't supposed to say that. Oh, what a fucking kiss ass. And I mean that in a loving, positive way, of course. And the best use of the word, the best use of the term. Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't have a success, but that's okay as well. Tell me about that.
I like that you quote me. So you
I
remember
listened to you.
things I said.
What a love fest. What an absolute love fest. Listen, Waco is good at what he does, man. He's trading favors for access. I mean, I don't have any direct evidence of that, but obviously he's getting paid. Revolution is getting access. These are all expense paid trips, guys. It is what it is. This is corporate media shilling for the brands. I don't know what to make of it, but this is what we get. This is our journalism in the watch industry. Corporate media at its finest.
You quote me. So you
I
remember
listened to you.
things I said. No, jokes aside, in all honesty, as you know, the story of the Royal Oak, like the thinnest self-winding perpetual calendar, none of the two bets we knew the outcome for, right? When George Golay put these two bets on, who knew we would have turned out 52 years later with such a success? So you need to bet on, an audacity and courage are critical.
Oh, so the word audacity is something that she said back. She's saying that she used the term audacity, and he kind of spewed it back at her. Interesting.
I think what we are building on
Interesting choice of terms. AP has audacity. It's very telling.
Tenacity and courage are critical. I think what we are building on is a neurological signature for the future. And we like also the word pioneering. That's why we use a lot recently, pioneering time as a guide for the future developments. Because
Wait a minute. Did she say neurological? What the hell did she say? Neurological?
is a neurological signature for.
We're building a neurological signature? Are there any doctors in the house? What is she talking about? Building on a neurological signature. Interesting.
I think what we are building on is a neurological signature for the future. And we like also the word pioneering. That's why we use a lot recently, pioneering time as a guide for the future developments, because what we're trying to do is really go into the unsafe place of development, into the unknown, while still being true to our origins. So if you think about it, we are trying to put a boundary which is very large, but still the boundaries are our values, horological values, which are very strict in terms of quality, materials that we can and cannot use, to be true to the mechanical.
And decoration. Remember the 3 pillars. It's quality, innovation in materials, and decoration.
Watchmaking. At the same time, we want to ensure that we
She didn't say the third one, but
are free to innovate, and we are not constrained from in terms of timings. For example, we don't put a limit. By this date, you need to have the innovation done. Otherwise,
interesting. No timelines, no deadlines. That's intellectual freedom, intellectual curiosity. Guys, do your research, and we don't care how long it takes. Just do it and figure out what you want to accomplish.
we don't put a limit. By this date, you need to have the innovation done. Otherwise, by doing so, we force timings, we force shortcuts that we don't want in research and development. So I think
See, what she's doing now is she's sending, this is messaging that's going internally to her teams. She's saying, listen, we value our watchmakers, we value our engineers, we value our technical people, we value the people who are doing all the experimentation on coming up with new calibers, new functionality, new ergonomics, new materials, higher levels of quality, more reliability. So she's sending internal signals like, hey guys, I have your back. I'm going to support your agenda. I support the watchmaking people in this company. That's what she's doing. It's actually really, really smart.
Shortcuts that we don't want in research and development. So I think it's an effort to develop creativity. Being a family company also helps, of course, because we don't have the pressure, honestly, of certain results which are mainly financial driven, and we are free to explore.
Yeah, that's a really good answer. She's given that answer before. That she doesn't have the same limitations that public companies do, or companies that are part of a big group that put short-term goals, artificially challenging short-term goals. She seems to be doing an amazing job. Amazing job as CEO. She understands the business.
Well, on that subject, you also said something super interesting to me as well, where
It wasn't just interesting, guys. It was super interesting. It was super interesting to me, is what it was.
Free to explore.
Well, on that subject, you also said something super interesting to me as well, where, you said with respect to the business.
One thing that annoys me is when people say I'm super excited. I mean, there are a lot of people that say that, and it's just like, do you really have to say you're super excited? I mean, I get it that it's kind of like celebrities say it a lot, especially in interviews. It's like, I'm super excited to work with so-and-so. I'm super excited about this film coming out. Seriously, it's like super, super, super. Well, he's super. This is super interesting.
To me as well, where, you know, you said with respect to the business, your immediate commercial results are not the primary focus for you. The key thing that you want to put in place are assets for Audemars that will benefit it 20 years down the line, 30 years down the line. Patents, for example, are super important to you. Can you tell me a bit more?
Patents are super important. They're not just important, guys. They're super important. Tell me more. Again, this is another, I don't want to say softball question, but it's a great, I mean, he's playing right into her talking points, right into her playbook. And that's good for her. I can see why she doesn't do every interview with him.
20 years down the line, 30 years down the line. Patents, for example, are super important to you. Can you tell me a bit more about that?
But the mission is perennity, and the mission, as we started celebrating the anniversary.
Perennity. How many people how many people out there know that word? Perennity. Gosh, she's so smart. I've never used the word perennity ever before. I've never even said the word perennity up until now. I mean, people say perennial. I know what perennial is because there are flowers that are perennials, and you kind of can understand, okay, but if the flower is perennial, it has a certain quality, and the root word is perennity. So I get what she's saying. Like it lives on and on. It lives past one season.
Is to celebrate another in 150 years. To do so, you need to have such a long-term view on what's needed that requires investment, it requires freedom to operate, and requires investment on research and development, which is extremely high and important for us. So this is the focus. We have a focus on excellence in manufacturing. So what we develop, we deliver every day as a watch needs to be perfect. But at the same time,
the watch needs to be perfect, guys. There needs to be extreme customer satisfaction, especially when it comes to the quality of the watch and the quality of the movements. That's why everything works perfectly. And you can rely on AP to be rock solid and very, very reliable.
So what we develop, we deliver every day as a watch needs to be perfect. But at the same time, we have the telescopic view on what's going to happen in 100 years. How can we put the basis of continuing innovating? And it's fascinating mechanical watchmaking because it's a very old, if you think about it, type of industry, still with the same movements, on the same school of movements,
Sure.
But at the same time, there is this desire to continue innovating. And I see it not only at Audemars Piguet, I must say, I'm very excited by seeing others.
She's very excited. She's not super excited, though. She's just excited. She's not super excited. See, she doesn't have to say super excited. That's like what a Valley girl would say. Like I'm totally super excited. Like totally.
Waiting, and I see it not only at Audemars Piguet, I must say, I'm very excited by seeing others doing having similar approach.
You mentioned innovation. We got to talk about this whole concept of AP House because this is
Oh, fuck. Really? He's going to transition from innovation to talking about the experience at AP House? All right. I sense that now is the time for someone to jump on the panel, because some of you people who have had experiences with AP as a point of sale might want to help us shed some light on your experiences. So I'm going to drop the link. There's the link to join the panel. We still have 50 people watching after 2 hours on the air. I want to thank MJ and Gatsby, the two people, the only two people who've super chatted. on this show. Thank you to Gatsby and MJ for super chatting. I want to give a huge shout out to all the members. If you have a star next to your name, you are a member. I really do appreciate it. Support the channel, guys. Support it. We're going to be doing a midnight live stream tomorrow. Don't tell anybody, but we'll be doing a surprise. Shh, don't tell anybody. Surprise live stream tomorrow at midnight. Tomorrow at midnight, we'll be covering the Rolex teaser, which will be launching tomorrow at midnight. Brian El Pipe, hello.
Hola, hombre.
What's up? All right. Do you have any comment on the 3 or 4 hours of content that we've highlighted up until now?
I only heard about 20 minutes of it, but I'm assuming it's pretty much the same ball washing job. I listened to this video in the background this morning.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh God, here we go again.
It's a good interview. So, I mean, listen, she's nailing it as far as I'm concerned.
No, it's not a good. It's not a good interview. It's a well-scripted video.
You're so cynical. I mean, you really think that I have to defend Waco here. He's doing an incredible job as a journalist. He's really, he's really like nailing the questions that we want answered. And she is, of course, extremely articulate, and she knows her strategy and is able to communicate it very effectively. I'm sure everybody in the chat agrees.
Maybe I missed somewhere in the video where he asked her if they're going to come out with another line that's maybe a dress watch or maybe something else interesting.
That is an interesting question. But why would you want to, after the company has paid for you to travel around the world and you're eating expensive dinners and you're being treated to all access passes to go anywhere you want in the factory, and you're getting massages, and why would you want to pose an antagonistic question like that?
And you don't have to dip into your personal trust fund to pay for all that. No, and I think didn't Waco at one point say that he's not a journalist. He doesn't do reviews. He's more of an ambassador and enthusiast of the watch world, and sidestep that somehow. Yeah, I forget what exactly he said, but
yeah,
he loves all watches.
He does. Gatsby says, Brian, that's a great question. AP's publicist didn't like it though.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Gatsby. All right, let's talk about AP House. Here we go.
You mentioned innovation. We got to talk about this whole concept of AP House, because this has never existed before in the watch industry, and the idea of having a community gathering point, a place where you can interact with the watches, with other fans of the brand, and be educated, but also have fun, right? I mean, how important.
So much fun there. It's really so much fun. You go there, and the word that comes to mind is fun. It's just so much fun to be there.
Is that to you, and why Singapore?
Well, AP House is a concept which lies the foundation on the love for watchmaking and the love for our clients. And
there you go. See, she's so on point. She's so on fucking message. It's awesome.
I wonder if you could find that same phrasing of that question and answer on their website somewhere.
Maybe.
We wanted to walk away from a transactional place, which is still a great place.
Yeah, there's too many of you guys out there that see buying watches as some kind of transactional experience. Like, listen, I have money. I'd like to give you the money and you give me a watch. That's bullshit. Okay? That's complete bullshit. That's so like, oh, that's outdated mentality. What we want is our customers to build a relationship with We want to go on a journey together with you. Okay?
Hmm.
If you think that that wearing timepieces like Audemars Piguet are about some kind of material transaction where you pay us money and we give you a watch, that's disgusting. We
Hmm.
want no part of that. And on the other hand, if you want to engage on a collaborative journey together to experience the love of horology, okay, we open the door to that conversation, and we open the door to our AP house as the place to do it.
It's like boutiques, which we still keep, of course, but and give a space for passionate about watchmaking together and create friendship. You know,
Friendship, guys. It's about friendships. It's about friendships. It's about passion. It's about being together. All right. If you're on board with that, then you're on board with the future of AP. If you think, oh, well, I want a watch. What do I need to do to get a watch? Can I pay you for the watch? And I have money, so I deserve the watch. And you give me the fuck you and your stupid money.
Well, what if you're a let's say maybe you're a homeless person and you're looking for friends because your family disowned you or whatever, and you got tossed out on your own, and so the AP house is a place where you can go and
Rich friends. We need rich. We want rich friendships steeped in love of horology. And passion for calibers, passion for movements, mechanical wristwatches. That's what we want. Homeless people, they don't have passion for that. They're looking for. They don't have. Yeah, they don't. They're looking for crack. Okay.
Well,
crack and booze.
but what if it is somebody who's maybe just doesn't let's just say that it is somebody that enjoys clocks and watches and timepieces and stuff, but maybe only has a budget for maybe their favorite watch is the Seiko Presage that they own, but they want to come in and learn more and just be in a place where like-minded people will be friends with them. This is the place for them.
I don't think you're getting the point, Brian. I just
No.
don't think you're understanding it. You're not understanding what true friendship's all about.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, you're still not getting it.
passionate about watchmaking together and create friendship. You know it yourself when you go there, you can't stop an evening because people talk, people exchange, share their wrists, exchange their watches.
Share their wrists.
Mm.
Share their wrists.
And we just create an environment of passion sharing. That's why we also have music and we have art, because these are two additional passions we like to share with our friends. But at the same time, we want to create houses that welcome people who don't know about watchmaking. That's why more and more in the house.
See, there you go. Like you said, Brian, even people who don't like AP, people who don't like AP they tend to be people who don't know anything about watches. The people who aren't fans of AP tend to be people who don't know anything about watchmaking, and even those people are welcome to come in and learn about real watchmaking and develop a passion.
I was looking around there and I didn't see any art by Cause, or I'm assuming that Kind Music was the one that brought in all the music for that event.
Houses, you will see expositions like the AP House in Milan. We have a small museum to start sharing our passion for watchmaking and our history.
How many times has she said sharing and passion so far? Like 4 times in this answer.
Sorry, to people who have never maybe been to Le Brassus, have never visited.
Le Brassus, guys. Have you ever been to Le Brassus? I'd love to go to Le Brassus, but I will not accept AP to pay for my visit. But if they want to invite me, I'll happily pay my own way to visit Le Brassus.
I'm very amazed that she's been on the job for what, 4 months now?
No. She's been CEO since the beginning, officially the beginning of 2024, and she was with the company for I think 9 months, at least 9 months before that, shadowing Francois. So she's been there over 2 years.
Okay, so but she's gotten a lot of this done. I mean, damn.
Yep. She's done a lot. I mean, the AP House is the concept I think started before her, but she's
Oh,
accelerating.
no, I thought it was all her,
Yeah, she's-
and passion.
Obviously, you can see the passion that she's providing. Investing in AP houses to celebrate art and culture and music and watches.
An AP boutique or house. So we're trying to balance friendship and gatherings, but at the same time opening the door also
Community. It's all about community.
so to people who want to discover and get to know us.
I love it.
I love that answer. I love that, Ilaria. Absolutely love it. I think that's super interesting. Ali Reza, welcome Ali Reza in the chat. Ali says, on a serious note, she has clearly studied up on the public relations lines and business lines she inherited. Language barrier be damned. AP's messaging is just kind of broken still. I don't think so. I think she's nailing it. I think she's absolutely nailing it.
Well, maybe since Ali said it's kind of broken still, he's just a little bit smarter than I am because I don't understand it at all. But I'm completely dumb about it. So,
speaking of kind of broken, I just want to I will share with you that see this.
Oh yeah.
This is my
your invitation to La Brassou.
I wish. This is my service invoice. My service request. My AP is on a spa vacation in Clearwater, Florida, undergoing a full resort treatment right now. Shout out to all my friends at AP. Thank you for taking good care of my watch. I hope it gets fixed. If you want to replace my wonderful timepiece with a new 16202 with a blue dial, please reach out to me. I'm happy to entertain trades. Yeah, see, Mr. Tutor to you knows. And Mr. Tutor to you and I think alike. Yeah, my watch sent me a postcard. It's like, hey, I'm enjoying my time here. It's very comfortable. I'll see you in 6 months. It's almost
Clearwater, Florida is the birthplace of Hooters.
Yep. All right, back to the action. Back to the video. I love it. I love it, guys.
Same time opening the door also to people who want to discover and get to know us.
I love it. Two last questions. So, okay, a business question, but
will they be softball questions or will they be tough, hard news questions? Brian, I ask you.
I'm sorry. I'm fully broken and just stupid.
All right, here we go. Question number one.
we look at the Morgan Stanley report, which we understand is not perfect, but anyway, it's a guide, right? From 23 to 24, the revenue grew from 2.35 to 2.38 billion Swiss francs.
What the fuck's he rattling off figures in front of her?
Wholesale.
Does he have cue cards?
That's a flex.
But the volume of watches stayed the same, 51,000 watches, and the average price increased from 48,450 to about 49,000, right?
What the hell is he talking about? Okay, so he's rattling off numbers. Got it.
Is this?
Oh wait, they're written down behind the napkin on the table there.
It's a strategy to raise the value of the average watch through complications, through materials, through what have you.
Oh my God.
Their average pricing, their average price of the watch sold didn't even go up by the price increase.
Yeah. What the hell? That was AP is one of the worst examples of movement in the Morgan Stanley 50. I mean, they barely moved. Their revenue was flat, their production was flat, and their average cost, average transaction value per watch was flat.
It actually went down because didn't they do a price increase that was bigger than that difference?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What is he? What I mean, he's using those numbers to try and justify he's using those numbers that don't apply to ask a question about her strategy, which is basically more precious metals, more advanced materials, more complications, so you can get people into the brand paying much, much more for watches. But he's using the wrong data to actually support that.
But yet the AP house is open to all people that love horology and just want to gather and share their risks.
And it's about friendships, Brian, about friendships. I don't know what you can't understand about that.
Value of the average watch through complications, through materials, through what have you. And is that a growth strategy for you?
The strategy on driving complications, driving watchmaking excellence is a critical one. We have been growing complication sales by more than 20%. So
Wow.
clear.
Woo, okay, an actual answer from her. That's awesome. So complicate sales from complicated watches is up 20%. That's good.
20% over what
this is-
time frame?
That's a good question.
The success for a company that is pushing forward the excellence in innovation, elevating the experience with our clients, also
Elevating the experience.
through different types of decoration, savoir-faire, métier d'art, which are important for us. So we look at growing the value for our customers, especially through the angles of horological expertise that is shown through complication.
Okay, that was a very, very clever answer. He asked a poorly worded question, and he was talking about looking at how much money you make. Tell us about how you want to grow. And she didn't want to answer the question in terms of, well, we want to grow revenue-wise, or we want to grow based on facts and figures. You know, she pivoted it. She says, we want to grow the relationship with our customer. We want to grow by providing better complications, which is, and she changed it from value to us to value to customers. See, she says growing the value for our customers. She completely switched it around. So she's not talking about making more money for AP. She's talking about how do we provide more value for our customers. That very, very smart move. He asked the question the wrong way, and she fixed it.
For us. So we look at growing the value for our customers, especially through the angles of horological expertise that is shown through complication. So this is the main driver of this growth.
That's fantastic. Am I correct that
That's fantastic. I thought it's even super fantastic when you think about it. Super fantastic answer.
I think it's fantastic overall that their growth didn't even beat inflation.
that women are also buying complicated watches?
Oh, here we go. Let's support Ilaria's final strategic pillar. Growth in women customers. This fucking Waco, you got to hand it to him. He is kissing her feet. He read right from the AP playbook, and he's giving her every question that she wants to answer. Well done, Waco.
Of this growth.
That's fantastic. Am I correct that women are also buying complicated watches?
Am I correct? By the way, am I correct? May I posit a hypothesis that maybe women are buying complicated watches and are interested in AP? Is that true? It's just a hypothesis I may have.
Driver of this growth.
That's fantastic. Am I correct that women are also buying complicated watches as well, and in bigger and bigger quantities?
You're
absolutely right, Wei. Oh my God. Incredible observation.
Women are also buying complicated watches as well, and in bigger and bigger quantities.
You're absolutely right. In fact, if you look at the biggest contributors of our growth of complication is women, and is young women. So
young women are buying expensive, complicated watches, sometimes, many times, as their first watch with AP. And Buckley actually knows that to be a fact.
So if I sent my daughter into the AP house in Beverly Hills or wherever the hell it is, she's got a better chance of getting a chronograph or a ceramic perpetual calendar than I do.
Well, keep in mind they make sizes that are specifically
Oh,
designed to be more complementary to smaller wrists, and women tend to have smaller wrists. So keep that in mind.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah,
but wait, what complicated watches do they have in small sizes? Do they have anything under a 38 millimeter and that's got a complication?
maybe I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe Buckley can jump on and talk about it. But listen, she is spot on. Women are coming into AP in droves. She knows that if you look at Rolex's customer base, probably 40% of their sales are what you might characterize as women's watches that are under 36 millimeters in diameter with diamonds with different dials on them. So she AP has a disproportionately low percentage of female customers. So she's trying to obviously tap into driving more female customers as a percentage of total customers.
God, she's fucking
Smart.
brilliant.
She is brilliant. She's looking at the data. She's reading the data. She understands the data. Top executive in action here.
Can I just interject one thing?
Of course.
I really hate when people say we're reading the data and we're going where the data is telling us. The data is history. If you want to get ahead, you've got to know where to go
Where the data's
without the
going.
data. You got to go. What? You can't get into first. If you're in second place, you can't get into first place by following the first place person step for step. I'm just saying. Anyway.
Keep going.
Contributors of our growth of complication is women and is young women. So we're breaking here a paradigm that women are more interested.
Their AP is breaking a paradigm, guys. I think in English that's paradigm. But what is it in Italian? Is it in Italian? Is it the paradigma or maybe French? I don't know. But
Sure.
They're breaking a paradigm.
And is young women. So we're breaking here a paradigm that women are more interested in simple, small watches is actually the combination
Okay,
of...
so she said paradigma because listen, English is like her seventh language, so she's really, really smart.
Yeah.
So I don't
paradigm that women are more interested in simple, small watches is...
What? How dare you insinuate that young customers, that women customers are going to be predisposed to smaller watches or simpler watches? How dare you? Women want bigger watches. Women want more complicated watches. Women want watches that are more sophisticated. And that's why we are investing heavily in watches with complications and advanced materials for women at AP. And we're not going to call them women. We're just, listen, watches are unisex, but we're investing heavily in the innovation and the development of watches that will appeal to women. And what they want are big watches with complications and advanced materials. Thank you very much.
Well, all I can say is all automatic watches are male because they all have a balanced cock.
Is actually the combination of the two, depending on the season, and is young women. So we're breaking here a paradigm that women are more interested in simple, small watches is actually the combination of the two, depending on the occasion. Very often women choose, but more and more women are entering through the door, or they like astronomical complications.
Yep. See, proof is in the pudding. They want astronomical complications, guys. You know what that means?
I'm stupid and fully broken, so no.
They like astronomical guys. They're into astrology. Women love astrology, so they like astronomical complications, like moon phases and
yeah. Keep going.
I don't know. They like astronomical complications.
Could they? Wait, hold on. Pause. If we're looking for a woman's complication, Couldn't they have one that's like an every 28-day cycle, where instead of the moon, it
So
has a
sexist.
dragon that comes
Jeez.
up?
Gosh, Brian,
What?
to interject that kind of blatant chauvinism and sexism into
That-
our hobby.
That's biology. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I can write
Or
my
they like
I can write my name in the snow.
applications, calendars.
Let's
more and
learn.
more.
Let's learn about astrological complications.
Mm.
Okay. Listen. I don't know. Listen. Are you an Aquarius? Are you an Aries? A Libra? Sagittarius? Scorpio? Maybe you're a Virgo or a. What are some of the other ones? But listen, these astrological signs, these astrological complications are very, very important in watches. And sure, women are helping to drive them, but we need way more astrological influence and innovation in the area of watchmaking. Okay.
Combination of the two, depending on the occasion. Very often women choose, but more and more women are entering through the door, or they like astronomical complications, calendars in general, and the
Okay, so she's saying that an astrological complication would be like calendars, like would be annual calendar, perpetual
moon
calendar.
phases is
Moon
one
phases,
of the features
okay.
they love the most.
Women love moon phases, guys. They love moon phases. I'm just reading the screen. Women want to enter the door of AP through moon phases. Moon faces. Moon faces. Faces. Moon faces. Vimal with a flamingo blue highlighted comment from Canada. We love all women, love all things complicated. Wait, what? Never mind. And we've got
Call him out for being sexist. No, you won't, because he gave you $2 Canadian. So shut up.
okay, it's a flamingo blue highlighted comment.
Because you too can be bought just like Way. Oh shit! I retract that.
Cannot be bought. Huge shout out to Q. What's up, Q? Good to see Q in the chat. It's been a long time since we've seen Q in the chat. Q is the best. Q is amazing. Huge baller member of the community. All right, let's keep going.
And that makes AP even more.
And the moon phases is one of the features they love the most.
And that makes AP
I love that. I love that. I think that's super interesting.
even more unique and has such a singular positioning. And Ilaria, you know,
That makes AP unique with such a singular positioning.
They love the most.
and that makes AP even more unique and has such a singular positioning. And Ilaria, you know, I know it's just the first overture, to the 150th anniversary, and we have many more things to witness throughout the year. So I just want to say thank you so much. Very
Thank you
impressed
so
already.
much.
And
Thank you
for
so
your
much.
time.
Thank you for your
Yes.
visit.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Phenomenal. There we go. Listen, there's no doubt about it. When you think about what AP has done, look at this. Stunning new reference from AP, the 15510 BC. This is white gold with a new smoked blue dial. Could be the watch of the year. It could be watch of the year. And Ilaria is the one who brought it to you. So if you want, you can claim all you want that she's not taking AP in the right direction. But when you look at their investments in advanced materials and the customer experience, in decorations, in innovation and movements, it's obvious that their commitment to quality and customer experience is unmatched. Will they unseat the crown this year? I mean, AP doesn't participate in Watches and Wonders, but will what they have delivered so far in terms of these new Royal Oaks and their new perpetual calendar range, is it enough to put Rolex on the back burner this year? Will Rolex's announcements be lackluster given AP's fantastic showing this year?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how exactly to say this. And we're on your channel, right?
Yep, you can.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this may be a little rude to me, but I think after watching that video there, I think you completely missed the point. And that AP is not going after Rolex. AP is going after a unique experience of people that are interested in community and not just, coming in and buying a durable watch. They're into high horology and complications and unique materials and different colorways and stuff like that. You may have just blown your complete, your following on the AP journey with them by saying that they're trying to best Rolex. I mean, what you basically just said is that Bentley is trying to beat Toyota or Lexus, and they're not. It's for a whole different crowd of people that understand there are finer things to life, and not just the regular everyday people. And that, regular everyday people, that's Rolex. AP is a special place of community and people that like to share their wrists with each other and gather in a unique place. And I think you just blew your whole journey. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the world is waiting with bated breath to see what Rolex and Patek Philippe do with their 2025 novelties. Shout out to Patek Philippe. I will be going to the Rare Handcrafts exhibition in Geneva next week.
So jealous.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Hey, look at this. We got the ghost of Yiddish Gambino, also known as GYG, in the chat. He's a member for 1 month. Thank you for being a member. Never have so many words been spoken to say so little. Just ruin the company, making one model whose 15 minutes are almost up. Is he referring to Patek Philippe with the Nautilus? Is that what he's doing? What is he referring to?
I think he might be referring to Cartier with the Santos.
Yep. By the way, if you have time, Yiddish Gambino, jump on. I know you have an unboxing of sorts. If you want to share your unboxing, jump on.
Another one? He just did one last night.
Shh.
Oh, shit. Wow.
It's a new unboxing, a brand new unboxing that nobody has seen before. Brody, thank you, Ghost of Yiddish Gambino, for being a member. Really appreciate that. And by the way, catch Yiddish Gambino on the Watch Hangout. He's one of the regular panelists there, probably the best panelist. I can say that because Ollie's not in the chat, and neither is Birbinghard or Robert Wood or Duco. If those guys were listening, I couldn't say that. No, actually, I actually do think Yiddish Gambino is one of the best on the panel. Brody's in the chat, also a member. Whatever one thinks about Ilaria and or the brand, the new perpetual calendar is a killer watch. It's the release to beat. But the brand at Watches and Wonders.
Is that the watch where the dates all of a sudden skip from odd numbers to, it goes from 7 to 8 and then
1,
to
3,
10?
5, 7, 8.
Yeah,
it's a good looking watch. It's interesting that they did all odd numbers. By the way, have you seen this new? I'm not a fan of this watch, this cockatoo, but they did a cockatoo watch. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll pull it up here.
I can honestly say I've never seen any of these in person.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've
They're
only
really
ever
cool.
admired them by picture and stuff. Never gonna buy one, but I do like looking at them.
Yeah, I'm in a WhatsApp group with all the people, most of the people going to Geneva for Watches and Wonders, and I shared this link. Was it this morning or yesterday morning with the group there? It's basically this link to sign up. See right here, sign up.
Yeah.
This the Rare Handcrafts exhibition begins on April 5th, and I will be going on, I think, April 5th. I have tickets to go on April 5th to see this. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, last year I went for the first time to the Rare Handcrafts exhibition, and you don't really see a lot of clocks in the real world, particularly clocks, not even at ADs. But when you see like a big collection of 15 or 20 of these hand painted, hand enameled clocks, it's really kind of cool. With
the Tourneau store before pre Booker purchase, they used to have that little Patek section, the one in Vegas. They used to have that little Patek section when you walked into the left. They actually had one of the clocks that was very basic looking, but they had one of the clocks in there.
Yeah, and I don't even know how much these are, but they're expensive.
Yeah.
Right. Do you have to wind it? There's like a key in the back and you wind it like a Jack in the Box or whatever?
Yeah, no idea.
I have no idea either.
Yeah. But you can't you can't take that to a gathering place and share your wrist with that because it's too big.
Yeah, it's not comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll drop the link in the chat. See if anybody else wants to join the panel. It is the countdown to Watches and Wonders. The leak begins. Well, the teaser, I should say. It's not a leak. The official Rolex teaser will hit tomorrow at midnight. We will do a special stream tomorrow at midnight so we can be the first to review the teasers. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll do it in the morning. Maybe we'll do it Friday morning instead. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow night will be Thursday at night. Maybe we'll do it Friday morning.
You can do it whenever you want. It's your channel.
Yep. Well, I'm retired just like you, so I got nothing to do.
Right.
Let's see what else. I think that's it.
Were you forced to retire like I was?
Yeah, I was forced to retire 1 year early before I wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah. Get the fuck out. There's some lovely parting gifts. Bye.
So here's your 10-year anniversary. Goodbye. But let's see. Anything else going on that you guys want to talk about? Anything at all? I got some messages on Instagram. Let me see here. Okay. By the way, if you're in New York City,
I'm not, so that rules me out.
Yeah, if you're in New York City, hit me up on IG. Not for anything special, but actually don't. I'm pretty busy. Pretty busy between now and when I leave for Geneva, so don't hit me up. Let's see, what else is going on? By the way, thank you again to Waco and the Revolution team for letting me so graciously review their interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta. The link to Revolution's YouTube channels in the chat. You can also follow their website at revolutionwatch.com.
Link in the description below.
Link in the description below. Customary wristwatch check. I'm wearing my Piguet Mariner. Absolutely love it. I mean, I don't want to cover any watch news from brands that I don't like. So no offense to people in the chat. Like, oh, OC, what do you think of the new Arnold & Son?
Love
Or
it.
OC, did you see the new Doxa? It's like,
Love it.
first of all, they are the Doxas. Tell me about the, can you show us the new Kadoki?
Love it.
No, this isn't the channel for that. Maybe if there were a big enough super chat, I might pull it up. But like generally, like if you're like, OC, did you see the new Chopek? It's like the answer is no, I didn't see it, and I don't want to see it. Or like, did you know that Armin Strom came out with unless PG's in the chat and he wants to jump on and actually show us an Armin Strom, the last thing I would ever do is pull up an Armin Strom.
It's funny. I was
So-
looking at one on the gray market the other day. Well, that's really cool.
The panel is open. Click on the link to join the panel. Otherwise, we'll just sit here and do nothing. Okay. Brian, do you have your latest Patek Philippe acquisition handy?
I don't.
Oh, it's already in the bank.
Yeah, we got so much work going on here.
Yep. We're getting some work done too.
Right.
It's my daughter's room's getting painted, so we have the painters here. They're doing a whole bunch of work in there, painting it, sanding it, priming it, doing what I don't know. I don't even know why it would take so long for them to paint one room. But shout out to my daughter who's celebrating her birthday tomorrow. Big birthday tomorrow.
Yay.
And I know that there's a member of the community whose daughter is also celebrating a birthday tomorrow. Our daughters share the same birthday. So,
As long as you're not sharing the same daughter, you're okay.
nope, not doing
Okay.
that. But my daughters, we're not doing anything like super special. But my wife is making my daughter's favorite dish, which is burrito lasagna, which is like instead of a lasagna made with like pasta, like layers of the pasta noodles, it's made with like tortillas and ground beef, and so it's a Mexican version of a lasagna with tortillas and ground beef and cheese and beans and all that stuff. So it's like a burrito casserole. We call it burrito lasagna. And it's great the first day. It's great the second day. It's great for, I was gonna say reruns, but it's not reruns. It's reruns.
Reruns.
Delicious reruns, guys.
My, what fantastic reruns you have.
So yeah, and I know you're doing quite a bit at work at Casa de Brian. Big
Yes.
renovations.
Yes. We are supposed to be done with having people over here on April 4th. And then there will be 2 days of cleaning. And then there will be 2 months of figuring out and organizing and buying new furniture. Help me.
By the way, I'm not sure if you saw this or not. Let me just hold on a second. Let me make sure I don't dox myself.
We all know you're really from Riverside County.
Riverside County, California. Let's see. Let me see if I can show this. Okay. Sledgehammer wielding New York crooks. Shout out to all the New Yorkers in the chat. You guys are crooks. Sledgehammer wielding New York crooks who jacked $1.7 million in Rolex watches and jewelry have been nabbed in New Jersey. True.
Whoa.
Two sledgehammer wielding thugs. You can read into that however you choose. Two sledgehammer wielding thugs who helped jack $1.7 million in jewelry and watches, including 70 Rolexes, in a brazen Westchester County heist, were nabbed in New Jersey on Tuesday, the Fed said.
Brazen.
Kevin brazen, and they jacked 1.7 million. 70 watches, 70 Rolexes. Kevin Williams, 26, and Byron Wilson, 24, and 2 cohorts drove a stolen dark blue Jeep Grand Cherokee. Interesting, Jeep Grand Cherokee from New Jersey to the Westchester Square Shopping Plaza in Hartsdale, New York, around 11 a.m. on December 16th, according to a statement by acting U.S. Attorney Matthew Podolsky of the Southern District of New York. And here, look at this. This is a picture from that heist back in December with the sledgehammer yielding thugs. The criminals, dressed in all black and carrying hammers, stormed a jewelry store there and began smashing display cases as shocked customers and workers cowered in fear, authorities said. I wish security there would have blown their friggin' brains out. That's not from the article. That was OC commentary.
Your Uncle Chuck would be very upset with you saying that.
The masked bandits snatched up pricey pieces that included diamonds, rings, necklaces, earrings, and luxury watches, including the Rolexes worth more than $1 million on their own, officials said. They then hustled to their stolen Jeep with their bags of illicit loot in tow and hightailed it back to the Garden State, Podolsky said. Investigators tracked their cell phones afterward and found that while Wilson returned to their
Sorry.
What the hell? No worries. Investigators tracked their cell phones afterward and found that while Wilson returned to their shared home in Irvington, New Jersey, a city about 60,000 just west of Newark, Williams took a trip to the Diamond District in Midtown Manhattan.
You're allowed to launder stolen goods there?
No comment.
Oh.
A few hours later, the poaching pair posed with their co-conspirators for pictures in which they all held fat stacks of cash. Wilson also was busy researching the phrase Hartsdale News on his phone and reading articles about the heist, including one titled Tarrytown Jewelers in Hartsdale Victim of Robbery in Broad Daylight. How did they track their phone and get these pictures? Look at this. They got this loot from the Diamond District, guys. Check this out. Look, unfortunately, these thugs, not my words, these are words by this publication, newsbreak.com. And this article is, the story is courtesy of the New York Post. But these are the thugs right here. Now, again, not my choice of words. I wouldn't describe people that way.
He looks very happy. He doesn't look like a
very
thug.
happy. These hoodlums are here posing with cash. The cash from the stolen loot. He Googled Tudor Genève watch, apparently trying to learn more about some of the costly items the gang had stolen. That's funny. That's funny. You imagine they just took sledgehammers to jewelry cases and they ended up with $1 million worth of watches. And then in that loot, they also ended up with a Tudor, and he had to Google Tudor watch to figure out that it was worthless.
Hey, hold on.
That's
Yeah, but he
hilarious.
made me a great deal when he sold it to me.
Oh man. His and Williams' luck ran out on Tuesday when they were collared and charged with 2 federal counts, including conspiracy to commit robbery. Each count brings with it a maximum of 20 years in prison. You know what? And I say, OC commentary here, that they should get They should get the full 20 years in prison for what they did. They robbed a jewelry store using sledgehammers, and they fenced those goods. I think they deserve 20 years in prison. Let's get these hoodlums off the streets, guys. We need these kinds of thugs put out to pasture.
There
go
is
ahead.
nothing in the Second Amendment that says about the right to bear sledgehammers.
Absolutely not. I think that the security guard should have just shot them. I mean, you don't shoot them in the head. Don't shoot to kill. Like there's guys they're taking sledgehammers to display cases. Fucking shoot them in the leg. Just shoot all of them. Fucking take a machine gun. Just fucking blow them all away, and incapacitate them. Now, if they were armed with guns, then you have to shoot to kill. But if they're damaging property, I think the law should be like they're damaging property. They're in private property damaging said property. You should be able to shoot them. That's the only way these hoodlums are going to be taught lessons in deterrence.
And this is how we know you're from Riverside County, because that's very Republican era. Yeah.
The pair were set to be arraigned Tuesday in White Plains Federal Court. As alleged, Kevin Williams and Byron Wilson, the two thugs in question, along with their co-conspirators, carried out the violent robbery of a jewelry store in broad daylight. Armed with sledgehammers, the defendants smashed their way in and then plundered the store of about $1.7 million in jewelry, diamonds, and luxury watches, all while innocent customers and employees hid for their safety. Today's arrest should make it clear that if you commit such brazen and dangerous crimes in the District of New York, we will find you and hold you responsible. So
Wow.
Huge kudos to the U.S. district attorneys here for the Southern District of New York. Shout out to U.S. Attorney Matthew Podolsky. And we will see justice handed down to the two sledgehammer-wielding hoodlums.
Were they just upset because there wasn't a place for like-minded people to gather and celebrate horology and share risks with each other?
Probably.
Okay.
If they had a place like that,
Yeah.
they had a place. Look at this guy. This guy's going to spend 20 years behind bars. They were able to track him down, as Andy Lewis says, with the tutor. It was a tutor that gave them away, guys. All right. That being said, I want to any other topics. Someone want to jump on the panel and continue this incredible show without bringing up Armin Strom, the new Breitlings. I'm not bringing up Breitlings or the new Chopek or any of that bullshit. I'm not going to pull up Kadoki. You know what kind of channel this is. We only deal with hype watches.
Do you think there's going to be anything at Watches and Wonders that's going to shake the top four brands? Do you think one of the other brands is going to introduce anything that really rattles the big boys?
I have no idea, but I think. But the cool part about Watches and Wonders is that a lot of the brands like Vacheron, Longa, Jaeger LeCoultre, they do exhibit there.
Yeah.
So we'll see all the Richemont brands there. We'll see Rolex, we'll see Tudor, we'll see Patek Philippe, we'll see Zenith. I mean, there's so many great brands that exhibit at Watches and Wonders. So now, let me see if I can pull it up. I'll pull up the list of brands.
I know there's no Swatch Group shitters there.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull up the list of brands participating. There's a lot, 60 brands, guys. There's I believe 60 brands participating. I'm not going to read them all. I'll pick the ones that I think I will. I mean, I won't visit every single brand, but the brands that I will visit are obviously Longa. For $500 super chats, I'll visit whatever brand you force me to visit. But I will visit Longa. I'm going to visit Bulgari. I'll visit Cartier, obviously. I'll probably check out Chopard. Let's see. I mean, Ferdinand Berthoud I can see anytime. Grunfeld I might see. If they have new Hublots, I'll probably check those out. I'll obviously go to JLC has an amazing booth, and also IWC, they have amazing exhibits at Watches and Wonders. They're really, really good. I'll probably see Louis Moinet. Shout out to AC Morgan. Shout out to AC Morgan. Big fan of Louis Moinet. I'm going to go see Patek. I might see Parmigiani if they come out with something interesting.
Yeah.
I'll go see Rolex, of course, and Vacheron. Vacheron got it done. Yeah, I mean, if any of these brands that comes out with something that's interesting, like new, and like it captures like the news cycle, I'll go check them out in person. Ghost of Yiddish Gambino says we will see all of the amazing brands at Watches and Wonders, and we will also see Zenith. Correct. That's all I got. Unless someone wants to jump on, we've been on the air. We're going to go for another 6 minutes. 6 minutes, or until somebody jumps on. If somebody jumps on, we'll go longer. Otherwise, we will end the show in 6 minutes. It's up to you guys. The agenda is in your hands. Will the show continue? It's up to you guys.
Wow, did that happen that quick? I'm sorry, I'm doing some
3
stuff
hours.
in the background.
But a
here.
huge shout out to all of my members and supporters. I'm on YouTube Premium now, thanks to you guys. You noticed that there was not a single interruption while we went through that entire interview. Well, there was plenty of interruptions, but they were by me. But there was no ads, and that's because I'm officially on YouTube Premium. Thanks to you guys. Your support went right back into investing for the channel and your experience. So thank you guys for that. I'm not going to even do any Rolex predictions. I think Rolex predictions are silly. I think we will see what we see, and Rolex is kind of in a no-lose situation, if you ask me. If they do nothing, it's kind of like a big fuck you to everybody, saying, you know what, we don't have to do anything, and we're still the best. If they do a few things, like change some dials and change some ceramic bezels, it'll still be good. And if they do something big, like introduce a new GMT or come out with a platinum Submariner or something big like that, people will go, ooh, amazing. So there's really no way for Rolex to really lose. No other brands are doing anything. Patek has everything wrapped up in the Cubitus. Unless Patek knocks it out of the park, I don't know how they're going to do that. Are they going to come out with a... What are they going to do? What's Patek going to do? I have no idea. But other than that, there's a lot of these. I mean, I'll go to probably 20 of these 60 brands. Let's see if there's any. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? This is last chance. Last chance. But
how much do you plan on spending on food?
Over 6 days, probably about $1,000.
Will you be maintaining a healthy diet while you're
Yes,
there?
no. I mean, no, probably not.
Okay.
I mean, I'm on the last week. This week before I go, I'm on a full blown diet mode, and I'm getting into fighting weight for Watches and Wonders. I'm going to be in a very lean. Because I know I'm going to be going to I'm going to French restaurants almost every night. So it's going to be sauces, and so I mean I'll try to go healthy. I'll try to do seafood maybe for dinner, but I'm not going. If I'm going to a fancy expensive French restaurant, I'm going to have dessert for sure. Benson asks, will we be seeing more of you on YouTube now that you are retired? No, I've been retired for 6 months, so
And we've actually seen less of you on YouTube now.
seen less. It's true. I was on YouTube more like when I was working, like the 2.5 years that I was on the other channel than I am now. But now I get the freedom to stream whenever I want. So
Why is this?
which is usually 2 times a week. So I usually stream 2, maybe 3 times, but not more than 3. So, or whenever there's breaking news, if there's breaking news, I'm usually streaming, or a good topic. I thought it was a good topic. I liked the interview. I was going to cover it a couple of days ago, but I just didn't have a chance. This great interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta. Her strategy is paying off. Great interview with Waco. Thanks to our friends at Waco and Revolution Watch for the support. Also, just a reminder, big shout out to our friends at Housekeeping. What a great picture. Me with the wonderful Nico Leonard there in Housekeeping.
Yeah.
Great article.
Fake news.
It is. It's part of fake news, fake April Fool's news cycle. But it's a great article.
Yeah, fake news.
And I just hope that maybe AP will come out some. I mean, I think all their releases are out before Watches and Wonders. I love this picture, by the way. You can see the graining of the tapisserie on the dial. It's beautiful, beautiful dials. I love AP dials. I used to have a Tissot PRX that looked like this. It's gone, unfortunately.
That's funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. Looked exactly like this watch.
Yeah. Except it ran better and it didn't break.
Right. It ran better, and it had a longer power reserve.
Yeah.
Let's do Q&A, guys. Let's do Q&A for me and Brian. Ask us any question, and we will pull it up. Highlighted questions will, of course, get the priority. We'll give you 4 minutes to type in your most controversial and drama-filled questions in the chat, and we will be forced to answer them. How about that? Brian, you mind if I step away for 30 seconds? You can run the show. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm going to step away for a minute. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
I can stare at this stupid AP and talk to anybody, and yeah. While he's gone, should we discuss how I decided to end my journey with Audemars Piguet? And the reason behind it is because, one, reliability issues are bad, and two, There's more interesting things in Patek that I would rather spend the money on, or Vacheron that I would rather spend the money on than having an AP and be strung along. So I'm very happy not owning an AP right now. Okay, just kind of happy not owning it. So easy to say. Vimal says, Brian, can you explain the reliability issue more? Everyone kind of hints about it, but doesn't explain it. All right. So on the last AP that I had, the 39 millimeter with the navy blue and orange hands, after using the chronograph probably 10 times, it wouldn't reset to 0. And because I bought it from European Watch, it was still under warranty. So I sent it back to them, and they said, you know what, we can't fix it here. We need to send it off to AP. We'll cover that, but it's going to be at least 6 months for them to service it and send it back. I know of a couple other people that had chronograph issues with APs. I know of some people that had the date window changing issue with AP, in addition to the person whose channel we're on. So AP's chronographs are just they're just noted for not being durable. And then part of the other reason I decided not to continue down the AP journey is that the older pieces, a lot of the ones I'm interested in were JLC movements that they were just buying and shoving in their cases. So that's about it. I also know that the move from Clearwater, Florida to Raleigh, North Carolina was not received well by a lot of the long tenured AP people, and that a lot of them are either taking early retirements or leaving. And there was really no reason to make the move. But Vimal's asking, are the JLC movements more reliable? Yeah, I don't hear of any issues with the JLC movements. Yeah, they're just a better movement maker. But that JLC dual time movement is also the same one that's in the first and second generation overseas, and it's the same one that's in the Royal Oak, and it's the same one that JLC uses, and you can pick up the JLC one for $5,000 or $6,000 in a boring case and no bracelet. So there you go. That's
Nice.
what. And Tudor is a much superior brand.
By the way, breaking news.
And I don't know what kind music is.
Kind music. That's the music that AP did the collaboration with Kind Music.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. Hey, question from Vimal, a member of the original OC channel. OC, do you expect any watch drama at Watches and Wonders 2025? Also, what are the odds of an all-out brawl? I expect, good question. I expect zero drama at Watches and Wonders. Absolutely zero. What are the odds of an all-out brawl? I would say 1 in a billion.
I heard H. Moser was gonna. I heard H. Moser was gonna go after. Was gonna fight Armin Strom in a Swiss chocolate wrestling match.
If any, the most likely, the biggest likelihood of any physical violence occurring is Britt Pierce beating the shit out of the British guy for revealing the fact that she got an FP Journe. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I heard about it because I don't watch her channel because she doesn't take advice from middle-aged white guys.
Now, there was this British guy, forgot his name, and what he did is he took a picture of her like surreptitiously, and let me see if I can find it somewhere.
Yeah, it was like
hell is
over
the
a cup
guy's
of
name?
coffee or something, and around a
Exactly.
plant.
Yeah. What's the guy's? Some British guy. He was one of the failed guys on F in Time. What the hell? Let me see here. Was it a story that he had, or was it a post? The fuck did he do? He did something that was. I don't even. Do I subscribe to him? Let me see here. The hell is his name? Anyway, whatever. Let me see if I can find her. Let me see if I can find her Instagram. Was it on Instagram? Brit Pierce. All right, here we go. Boom. Yeah, this is it. This is her post, and she says, cat's out of the bag. You know. Yep. Cat's out of the bag. Look at this, by the way, here, comment from Original OC on this post. Shameful. This news was leaked behind your back. Congratulations, Watch Gringa. Well deserved. Team Brit. And then she did another post here. I'm so glad this news is finally out. And there's some kind of emoji there. So congratulations to Brit on the FP joint that she picked up from the Miami boutique. Or she bought from the Miami boutique, one of those two. If you have a favorite Instagram, by the way, and you think that there's a particularly good photograph of something on someone's Instagram, drop in a highlighted comment and I'll pull it up. Guys, we're grifting for 2025.
Oh, how do I make a troll account?
I have no idea. Only have one account.
Liar.
My other account is
Your other account's name is Tim G.
I was trying to think of like a troll account like that I see often. I couldn't, and I was losing. The timing is everything. Like I was gonna say like O'Sheen's Everything Bagel or something, you know, but but it didn't come fast enough, so it didn't play right. But hey, you got Johnny O in the chat, King of Chicagoland. What's up, Johnny O?
Tell them what they've won, Johnny O.
Them all ask a question for Brian. Brian, will you upgrade? Well, what's the use of the word upgrade there? I love how you selected to say, will you upgrade your two-tone Nautilus to a full gold Nautilus?
No.
How dare you? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you like the two-tone.
Yeah. I'm not, I am actually not comfortable wearing a full gold watch with short sleeves, a yellow or rose gold with short sleeves. And I am not wearing a lot of long sleeves down here in hotter than the swamp pit. If I were going to go full gold right now, I've been eyeing some 36 millimeter day dates in yellow or rose. And I might go back. I might, I might go back to the green dial GMT Master 2 just because I really liked that watch. But no, two-tone's okay with me.
It's a beautiful watch. I love it.
Yeah. I would do a full gold dress watch and then maybe put some sort of non-leather strap on it. Like I did with when I had the Breguet. Yeah, that wasn't too much for me. It's just the full bracelet. I'm just not comfortable. Maybe I need to get over it.
I think maybe you do.
You just never know.
Question from MJ. Will you upgrade your Nautilus to Vacheron Constantin?
I'm sorry, I don't see how that's an upgrade.
Patek Philippe is higher than Vacheron. Does anybody argue with that? Does anybody take issue with that?
Yeah.
Let's do this. By the way, breaking news, and it's kind of very apropos. Is that a word? Apropos that this would happen, but SJX just released their interview with AP CEO Ilaria Resta. So let's go through that interview too. Since
Oh boy.
we're on, it's all Ilaria all the time here on the OC channel. If you guys don't want to talk about AP, or if you don't want to talk about Ilaria, now is your opportunity to leave the live stream. Please feel free to check out and go somewhere else. But we have breaking news. We're going to go through this interview with Ilaria Resta. Let's, Brian, feel free to stay on or leave whenever you want. Question. AP is a brand of the future in many ways. The brand makes complicated modern watches with innovations and cutting-edge materials, yet it is located in this very traditional place, as you noted. How do you reconcile hiring talent for tomorrow while being located in such a traditional location? That's an excellent question. We have no problem attracting talent because we are such an iconic brand. At the same time, an innovative brand. We're not just reliant only on the past, but there are exciting chapters still to write so that young people, new talents, really want to join us. What is the AP of tomorrow? Okay, there we go. That's a nice meaty question. Ilaria, being a very trained and skilled executive, is going to answer probably right on message. Ilaria Resta, what is the AP of tomorrow? Defining the capabilities and needs of tomorrow is the first step. We are moving forward, but we also honor the complications of the past. We decided to celebrate the anniversary with the perpetual calendar, caliber 7138, which is an existing complication and also one that was important for our historical success. At the same time, we wanted to do the perpetual in a way that is a breakthrough from an ergonomic and intuitive standpoint so that the wearer can always adjust the watch and not need any assistance. Today, we're working on a lot on the three vectors of innovation. One is materials. For us, materials are extremely important, like bulk metallic glass, forged carbon, and I can go on and on and on. But also mastering existing materials in a new way, mixing materials. She's referring to things like new alloys like sand gold. Rethinking the decoration of existing materials. That avenue requires certain expertise, which is not necessarily found in watchmaking. So we tap into university expertise and we hire people. Then another vector is decoration, which is a different type of expertise. When I look at the future, I also want to preserve the rare jobs of watchmaking like decoration, enamel, engraving, gem setting, which are very traditional. And last but not least, ergonomics on the wrist, ergonomics in terms of different places to wear the watch. Ooh, not just the wrist.
Oh, but it's for a place for people to gather and share their wrists.
Man, she's really on message. Really, really, really on message. Shout out to P Cars. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice of P Cars to become a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate your becoming a member. I owe P Cars a new FP Journe Chronometra Souverain Havana. Don't ask me why, but apparently I promised it. So shout out to P Cars. He's helping the FP Jour Fund by becoming a member. This is a good answer by Ilaria. We're going to keep going with this Ilaria thing. It's a short interview, but these are really good questions. And the fact that it's in writing and her answers are very comprehensive, I think it's very good. Sheds light on her strategy for AP. And nobody else is covering this shit, by the way. Nobody else dares to actually cover the interviews with Ilaria and both in video and written form like we do here.
I don't know. So far, it's sounding a lot like the interview with Wei Ko.
I know. Well, it's because she's on message.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
And that's a good thing. Let's see what I don't know what the next question is. If it's not an interesting question, I'll skip it. To talk specifically about materials, AP has been cutting edge in terms of the case materials, but your movements are still traditional high-end fine watchmaking. The movement parts are still steel, brass, and gold. You don't use a lot of silicon, for example. Ilaria responds, we don't use silicon at all. That's interesting because other brands, including Rolex, use silicon for their hairsprings, right?
Yeah.
And other brands too, like does Omega use silicon-based hairsprings?
Yeah. Well, one uses Pyrex, the other one uses some other stupid name and something other,
Yeah. Is that something on your radar, or do you feel that the brand should stay traditional? That's a strategic and manufacturing choice not to use this material. I think she's referring to silicon specifically, because this will diminish the mechanical role of the watch.
Oh, shots fired.
Ooh, interesting. This is a material that cannot be repaired, and as such, it doesn't belong to the history of mechanical watchmaking, so we refuse to use silicon.
She is not getting a
Wow.
Christmas card from Terry Stern.
Now this is interesting.
Damn.
I don't know anything about silicon and its use in movements, but obviously there are other brands that have innovated using silicon escapements or whatever, or hairsprings or whatever. So she's definitely firing a shot across the bow and saying that the use of silicon doesn't jive with traditional historic mechanical watchmaking.
At the back of the Rolex booth at Watches and Wonders now, they're remodeling it real quickly. There's going to be a fundraiser where you can throw pies at a stand-up of Ilaria, and they'll raise money for some silicone farmer.
Interesting. So Vimal says she's trashing Celinvar. I don't know if she's trashing Celinvar specifically. For those of you who don't know what that is, Celinvar is a patented silicon that was developed by Swatch Group, Rolex, and Patek Philippe. They actually partnered together to create a patented silicon-based material that they use for balance springs and escapements. And so maybe she's basically, attacking that. Interesting. Good point, Vimal. Thanks for the actual watch. See, we're here for watch knowledge, guys. Shout out to the watch knowledge. Tim Masso says, according to Brody, that the silicone, is it silicon or silicone?
Whichever you want.
Silicone cannot be repaired or adjusted, and wouldn't be surprised if the brands go back to metal. Wow. We're breaking some watchmaking news here. All right, so SJX follows up. So basically you're saying that advanced materials will be more for the external aspects of the watch, while the case, dials, and movements will still be traditional.
Hmm.
And Ilaria Resta follows up and responds, the movement will still be mechanical movement as defined by mechanical movement materials, that's for sure. Will there be new materials in the future? Potentially, yes, but not materials that are not conforming to the codes of mechanical watches, which need to be able to be repaired. Silicium doesn't belong to that. Silicium is replaceable. What we're trying to do is push forward with innovation, but still be true to the dimension of the mechanical watch. Wow, this is really fascinating here that she's pushing back so hard on the definition of what it means to have a mechanical, to support mechanical watchmaking. Interesting. That was a good question. Next question. I think one way AP was a pioneer was the brand's approach to distribution and retail, because it was one of the first watch brands to go almost entirely towards its own distribution network. What are your thoughts on this in terms of how it's developed and the future? Okay, here we go. So AP went direct. They cut out all the retailers.
Yep. Bye-bye.
And what?
Oh, no, they just said bye-bye to them.
Yeah, they said bye-bye. Okay.
Yeah.
Thought you were saying bye-bye. They said bye-bye. It's a strategy, Ilaria responds. It's a strategy of client relationships, a client-centric focus. I think that it was an important choice to make, important choice to make the brand future-proof as well. Because by managing your relationships, managing the insights of the clients, only then can you continue being relevant for them and ensure that our story is authentically explained. We need to continue evolving, of course. What was right in the past will not necessarily be right in the future. We're continuing with this client-centric strategy, also speaking to the prospective clients of tomorrow and understand how they live, how they shop, and how they build emotional connections. We're staying always alert because it might change. For the time being, the format works extremely well.
They're very happy with it.
They seem to be very, very happy with it. Next question. You mentioned future-proofing the brand. What, in your opinion, are some of the future risks for the brand? Oh, that's a good question. Good question.
Oh, they're not giving away co-fluff here. Hitting hard.
Not about hard. I mean, but it's actually a pointed question. I think we need to always stay authentic and true to our past. We cannot stretch into spaces where we do not belong just because we want to follow trends. Sometimes when you want to be future-looking, to be relevant to new clients, the temptation is to change. But you need to evolve, not change. So that's the risk. It's to go outside of your path.
I'm not sure what that is or what she just said.
I'm not sure what she means. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little confused.
Interesting. Very, very vague answer. So can I take it that you are saying AP will not diversify into other product lines like perfume or luxury goods? We will diversify if there's a reason for doing it, if it makes our brand story relevant and it's coherent to who we are. We will not make collaborations. Oh, wow. We will not make collaborations if they are not relevant to us and don't push us to do things better. So these are the ways we choose what we do and where to play and how to win in the future.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I think that sounds like she wasn't super happy with the Marvel collaboration. I may be reading into it.
Well, it sounds like she was not super happy with some of the collaborations, at least.
Some of the collaborations, yeah. We will not make collaborate. It sounds like she's saying, we won't do some of the things that we did in the past that weren't relevant to us. There's a follow-up question. You mentioned collaborations. I think some of the recent collaborations have been cultural. You have pop culture with Marvel, Cause, and Travis Scott. These are cultural creations, and they are not technical collaborations. Do you see AP more than a watch brand, but something of a cultural brand? And Ilaria replies, the brand is a cultural brand.
Haha.
We need to continue being part of culture because that's who we are. But we will never do it we will never do just a collaboration to put the stamp of somebody else to say we are culturally relevant. And we will never make collaborations that do not push our limits in watchmaking, even with Cause, which looks like just a figure, but in reality, it was a horological challenge because we had to do the peripheral time display that we didn't do before and then industrialize it. Even the figure was quite a challenge given the space. So maybe she's not backing down.
She's not throwing the other guy under the bus.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. She's actually being very diplomatic and kind of saying, like, even all the decisions that were made previously, there was a logical reason for why they were done. Yep. Yeah. Very, very smart. She is a smooth operator. On the collaborations that we discussed, all were Royal Oak. The model is still a majority of AP's business, even though now you have the Code 1159, which has matured quite well. Where do you hope to see the future of the product mix in the future? Royal Oak, Code 1159, and maybe others planned? Here's another good question.
Here we go. What'd she say?
Very, very good question.
Boy, I'm awake now. I can't wait.
Now we're talking. This is a good interview, guys. Shout out to SJX. You can learn more about their content at watchesbyxjx.com. I will drop the link shortly. Ilaria responds, we pay homage to the Royal Oak, but are not only the Royal Oak brand. The Royal Oak is a part of the recent history of AP. If you look at the shapes, you know the Royal Oak is part of the last 52 years out of 150 years. So what we know this brand can evolve into, new spaces in shapes and from also complications. We already play in certain complications. We don't play in others. I believe there are opportunities in areas where we don't play today. This is something
GMT.
that will...
They don't have a GMT.
Possibly. This is something that this is something that will see the light and not super soon because, as you know, the timelines in watchmaking are long. On the Code 1159, we believe it is a platform that has relevance in watchmaking. Why? Because the depth of the movement and the space of the case allows us to do things we cannot do with the Royal Oak. It's a bit like the Royal Oak concept. That is our school for experimenting with new movements and materials. We use each pillar of the collection for their natural destination. What we are doing now is to be very clear on the unique movements for the Royal Oak, the offshore, and so on. We want to diversify the type of movement and complications for our families. And you will see news on the offshore, and you'll see news on the Code as well.
Whoa.
So sounds like what she wants to do is not use the same movements and have the same complications across multiple collections. She wants to make movements and complications part of the DNA of specific collections. So you won't like see like an offshore time only, an offshore chronograph. Maybe you'll just see chronographs on the Royal Oak, or maybe you won't see chronographs on the Royal Oak. You'll see chronographs only on the offshore. And interesting. Interesting. I would say it's super
Spicy.
interesting. Super interesting. Quickly back to the chat, and a huge thank you to Chalk Flew Up, member at the campaign senior advisor level. Okay.
That's
You-
what,
for the-
$8 million a month?
That's the $400 a month level. I believe he and Gatsby are the two people. I think he, Gatsby, and No Biggie Sal maybe are members at the campaign senior advisor level. Again, it's like one of the highest level memberships you can have. Chalk Flew Up, member for 7 months at that amazing campaign senior advisor level. Very late in logging in. Good evening, all. It's good to see Chalk Flew Up in the chat. Thank you very much for all of your 7 months of support and longer.
That's
Much
like
appreciated.
$2.1 billion in total support.
So far. And remember, you too can become a member. If you don't have a star next to your name, that's embarrassing. You should have a star next to your name. The way you get the star is by becoming and being a loyal member of the original OC channel. I will drop the link to the memberships. By the way, thank you again to P Cars, who became a member tonight. You too can start your journey with the OC channel by becoming a member today. Thank you, Chalk Flew Up. Back to the article. These are good questions. Very illuminating. Question from SJX. Next question. When you mention movements, do you mean that you're planning to? Oh, this is exactly what I just said.
Wow.
When you mention movements, do you mean that you're planning to have specific movements only for the code, the Royal Oak, and the offshore? Ilaria's answer. Also, so she confirms also that, but also the display of the time can be different as well. One example is the code 1159 where we have the star wheel. That's a movement that's different, but it's also a different way of reading the time. That belongs to the code.
Bum.
Smart. She's actually she's good at watches. Man, she's really good at this shit. She's a great strategist.
Do you have a poster of her like
On
over
my
your
wall.
bed, over your bed or something? I'm just wondering.
Not over my bed. Let's be real. So there will never be a Royal Oak Star Wheel? Question: no, I think it's wrong because it doesn't belong to the language code of the Royal Oak. It belongs and fits much better with the round case. That's what we're doing in terms of redefining the further strategies. Be clear on what we do, on where do we do certain complications, in which pillar of the brand architecture. Smart.
Yeah.
She's separating the collections, not just by the look of the design of the case and the straps, but by the functionality and the look of what's going on with the movement and the way you tell time. You also mentioned shapes. Question from SJX. I think historically, AP has always had watches in the catalog that are not round. I think probably now is the first time in the history where almost everything is round. Even the Royal Oak has a round dial. Do you foresee going back to watches that are shaped?
Ooh.
In Ilaria's answer, in our AP house, you have seen other shapes. SJX rudely interrupts. I think that's an opportunity, especially because AP has a lot of interesting shapes for the vintage watches that have been absent for quite a long time. Ilaria says that will take time. Okay. So it doesn't sound like she's too keen. too keen on coming out with watches that are square or rectangular.
Well, I think she said, the remaster that they did, that's a different shape. The last one.
Right. It's an homage back to something they did in the past.
Yeah.
But as in terms of like coming out with a new collection that isn't round, she didn't. It doesn't sound like they're pursuing that. Who knows though? SJX. Next question. So this year you celebrated the anniversary, 150th anniversary. Of course, you cannot talk about what you're going to do in the future, but you can sort of just share in general terms where you want to take the brand in terms of product and in terms of complications. Ilaria, Resta, I can share that there are complications that we do not have today that we will have tomorrow in sizes that are also smaller. We are open to new risks. We will continue to play with new forms of decoration that pay homage to traditional watchmaking. That sounds like enamel dials, sounds like painted dials. And we will continue learning from new ways of showing time in an ergonomic way. So stay tuned. That's interesting. It sounds like they're going to be playing around with things like the Star Whale. Maybe they're going to be taking a page out of kind of the Urwork playbook and having a more interactive or fun way to tell the time. Interesting. What do you read into that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that she's, obviously we heard before, women like complications. So we may see, some retrograde stuff. We may see all kinds of different things inside that case of especially the code, because it is a big space in there.
Can I ask you a question, Brian?
Yeah.
What's the easiest way to read a mechanical watch? Isn't it a jumping hour?
You mean like you could do a Zeit
like take her words literally, like showing time in an ergonomic way. And you heard the earlier interview. She's all talk about making it easy to read, easy to operate, easy to consume the functionality of the watch. Isn't the easiest way to read time is just to have a big fat number that shows you the hour and a big fat number that shows you the minutes?
That's why I said long as Zeit work.
And isn't that a way that it's so easy that it would appeal to women customers rather than looking at hands? Hands hands are a guy thing, right?
Yeah, but there's an austerity to those dials that may not be appealing to women, having those two big digits, those big digits sticking out there. And some of them may get real fussy when you get like to the single digit hours that there's no zero there.
Yeah, there are women who are very, very fussy about that, for sure. I'm just trying to decode or read between the lines here. I mean, we know that she's said from the very beginning, we're going to make smaller watches to appeal to women, and we're also going to make more complicated watches. And she said, and we're also going to do the combination, smaller and complicated. And she's sticking with it, sticking to the script. But she's, for the first time, because she's being posed a great question, actually saying that there are complications that they don't have today that they will have. And it sounds like it's coming soon.
Yeah.
But maybe not this year. Maybe this year, maybe next year. You don't know.
Yeah, you may, they may not be exhibiting, but you may run into her at Watches and Wonders as she's walking around looking at all the different complications.
Yep. I mean, I think she trusts her watchmakers, the people who are responsible for innovating and designing the product, and she gives them the big picture strategy. Hey guys, here's what we want to do. Make within the framework of making things easy for people and ergonomic and intuitive. Those are your marching orders. As long as what you do is consistent with those values, you have my blessing. I don't think she's prescriptive. I think she's more big picture.
What I think is honestly interesting is that they don't have a dual time or a second time zone watch right now, and at the level of affluence of most of AP's consumers, a lot of them travel.
You know, I know you're a lover of the GMT.
Yeah.
How ape shit would you go if they actually came out with a GMT?
I probably wouldn't, because I'm kind of soured on the brand as a whole.
Wouldn't that get you excited about the brand again?
I really don't know. I think the only watch that they have right now that would make me go ape shit if I could get my hands on one is one of those hammered gold.
Hammer dials that they used to have. Yeah.
The one, no, the frosted.
Oh, frosted gold with the
Yeah.
but also with the hammered dial, or no?
Yeah, sparkle it
Yep.
up, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am so not on the pecking order for that. Yeah.
No, you have to be on the journey, Brian.
Yeah.
You got to be on the AP journey in order to do that, to get those kinds of hot pieces. Let me see here. I'll continue on with this in a second. Okay. All right. Let's continue on with the reading here. So this year you celebrated an anniversary. Okay. So good. Okay. So yeah, we'll continue to learn new ways of showing time in an ergonomic way. So stay tuned. Okay. Next question. Earlier we talked a little bit about AP's industrialization. Where do you envision AP being in terms of a manufacturer, in terms of the scale, size, or what you're able to do? Now that's a very shrewd question, because what they really want to know is, are you scaling to be able to produce more watches, or how are you scaling over the next decade do you want to just make 50,000 watches a year, or do you actually want to hit 70, or what do you want? So that's a very coy way of kind of approaching that, right? Answer, we envision excellence above anything else. We envision a growth in research and development and a growth in complications, not necessarily a massive growth in quantity, because this is not our manufacturing strategy or brand strategy. When we think about manufacturing, we think excellence, innovation, ideas, and manufacturing quality. So basically, I mean, even if they were going to kind of make more units or grow in production, it's smart for her not to even say that, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, this is her being completely on message, knowing exactly what to say and what not to say. Even if they are going to grow production, she's not even going to say it, because it's not the right message for the customers. Very, very smart.
The last thing she wants to tell people right now is we're going to make more.
Exactly. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
So instead she pivots and says, listen, the way we're going to grow is we're growing our investment in quality. So when we think about manufacturing, we don't care about making more. We care about making stuff better. We care about perfection.
Yeah, that's her saying that I know we've got quality issues that we need to tie down too, because all the service and repairs are killing us.
Yep. And then by the way, shout out to the Horology Dungeon. There you go. Welcome, Horology Dungeon viewers. Thank you for joining, I guess, coming over from the Horology Dungeon. Thanks for the link, guys. We got Old Timey joined from the Horology Dungeon. Thank you. If you want to join the panel, what I will do is this is the last question, so we may not go much longer, but hey, we'll open up the panel. Boom. There's the link. Welcome, old timey. Okay, last question. I speak to many watch collectors, and in the last couple of years, there's been an increasing criticism about distribution, unavailability of watches. It's not just at AP, but for many luxury goods that are successful. What are your thoughts on this, and how do you respond to these kinds of complaints?
Yeah.
Good question, right? Good question. Like, in other words, like, hey, guy, you know that it's a pain in the ass to actually get some of these watches, and you know that sometimes your team, makes people jump through hurdles to get the watches that they want. He's kind of asking, like, is this something that you endorse? How are you going to make this better? Ilaria responds. Again, I start with asking people to come and visit the manufacturer, like you. Now, come on, no one's gonna get up and do that. People who've seen the way we make watches and understand that this scarcity is not driven by the desire of scarcity. It's driven by the strategy of how we produce watches and the level of perfection we seek. We cannot do that with greater quantity. We will not compromise on complications as well. To assemble and produce a complication, it takes 2-3 times more time than a simple watch. Of course, we try to open up as much as we can to new clients, but we will never compromise quality and complications.
Mm.
In other words, fuck off.
Yeah. Suck nuts, buddy.
Yeah. Yep. Huge shout out and good morning to SE in Germany. I'm going to be meeting up with SE just a few days from now in Geneva at Watches and Wonders. I'm so excited. We have a whole day planned, a whole day of fun planned. We're going to be going to the exhibition together. Then we're going to the Rare Handcrafts exhibition. And then we're going to be hanging out in some cafes, getting coffee. Then we're hitting a dinner. All coming up. It's going to be one of the highlights, probably the highlight of Watches and Wonders for me.
Since SE is planning it, you know that it will be timed and executed to the minute.
To the minute, on his Patek Philippe Calatrava, which he will be wearing. The reference number I don't quite remember. It's something like I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah,
Type it in the chat.
You won't find him. You won't find him wearing some wonky AP that can't switch the date at the right time. Yeah.
Yeah. He sent me a beautiful picture, by the way, of his tie collection. Oh my God. It's really, really beautiful. It's such a beautiful tie collection. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. The movement, which does not hack. So our schedule will be timed to the minute, not to the second. To the next minute. We just went through 4 hours of celebrating the incredible executive leadership of AP CEO Ilaria Resta. Her strategy is phenomenal, and it's really paying dividends. It's clearly making a difference, and I'd like to continue on because there's still 50 people watching, which is absolutely insane. We need 2 more upvotes to get to 60 upvotes. It would be incredible to get to 60. But let's keep the show going. I'm cool keeping the show going. It's almost midnight here on the East Coast. But if there's anything you want to talk about, or we can do live Q&A. I won't pull up brands that are not part of the big 4. Sorry, that's not in me. I don't have it in me, guys. I can't do it tonight. Maybe sometime in the future. But we will be doing a surprise stream later tomorrow, probably around midnight. So make sure you have not only make sure you're subscribed, but make sure you have notifications set to all, because somewhere around midnight US time, which is world time, we may just kick off a live stream to respond to the Rolex teasers, which will be coming out 24 hours from now.
On that note, I will say goodnight to everybody.
All right. Good night, Brian. Thanks for jumping on. Really appreciate it. Thanks for spending time with me.
Yeah, I was tired of hearing your voice, so I thought I'd hear mine.
Yep. And everyone got tired of hearing yours, so now they're asleep. Good night.
All right. Good night.
All right. I'm still with you guys. Brian's gone, but I'm still here. Is there anything for me to talk about? That's the question. I'm just amazed that there's still 50 people listening. Anything at all you guys want to? There's no watch news at all, and I won't be covering any watch news. Check this out, by the way. This is the Rare Handcrafts exhibition, which is I'm lucky enough to be going with a few people, including SE. SE, thanks for the invite. And SE coordinated everything. So that's it. What else? What else is going on? I can't think of anything. I just sit here until I think of a topic. How about that? Somebody jump on. The link is pinned. The link is in the chat. Someone hop on the panel. It's hard, guys. It's hard. Let's see. We got old timey. Old timey is a question. Any notable highlights to your personal Geneva itinerary? Yes, there are. We've got. I've got a whole itinerary kind of mapped out. It involves a lot of different. It involves trips to a lot of the boutiques in Geneva. It involves visit to the Patek Philippe Museum. I have a ticket and scheduled time to go to the Patek Philippe Museum for the first time. This is my third time going to Geneva for Watches and Wonders. First time going to the Patek Philippe Museum. I'm going to go to the Rare Handcrafts exhibition at the Patek Philippe Salon. Of course, I'll be going to the Watches and Wonders. I'll be going to the AHCI event with Sven Anderson, Raoul Piguet, Bernard Lederer, Konstantin Chaikin, and all those guys. I will be at that event. What else? We've got lunches and dinners planned. So yeah, we've got a pretty full itinerary, and it's going to be pretty cool. Going to be pretty cool. A lot of stuff coming. So meeting up with a lot of people too that I haven't seen in a while, and some new people from the community. Hey, got old timey. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. That's a super sticker with a pointed up. You know, paying for your question, paying for the answer to the question, I presume. Thank you, old timey. Any other questions? It's Q&A time here on the Original OC channel. Type in a highlighted comment, a highlighted question, and it will be answered. It's Wednesday. It's one more day till the Rolex teaser, guys. One more day. It's the countdown to the crown. And that rhymes. Hey, Baba, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. By
So
the way, I
did
have
you?
to say,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You can ask me something.
well, you start.
All right, so I just caught the tail end of that, of you reading that article, that long ass article, and I didn't really hear any pushback or anything from you. So, what do you think?
No, I mean, I intentionally wanted to be today's show to be a very pro AP show.
Ah, okay, all right.
So like when I went through this article from SJX and also the video, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but there was a very long interview between
Oh
Waco and
no,
Ilaria
didn't
Resta.
see it.
Yeah, so we went through that methodically, and I wanted today to
Oh,
specifically be like as pro AP as possible and let the chat kind of take any contrarian positions.
were there any, or did they pretty much just take it?
Nope, they pretty much loved everything she had to say. They
Wow,
really love AP. They're a big fan of the products, the strategy, the marketing,
interesting,
the
interesting.
collaborations, the customer experience,
I don't know. So tell me the
the
truth. Are you
journey. Yeah,
really
they
are
really
you
are.
really sold on the code 1159 yet?
I
Are you
do
really?
like I
I
like
mean,
I like I like
the
the code
blue one's
1159.
nice.
I
The
like
blue
I
one's
like
nice.
the thing is, I mean, I don't like the fact that it's a stamped dial. That kind of bugs me. I understand why it's
Well,
not a guilloche dial, and I know it's a double standard too, because you're gonna, people, well, oh, see, so and so has a stamped dial watch too, and you don't complain or whatever, and that's true. Oh shit. Oh boy. Here we go.
Hey,
What's
thanks
up?
for
all
the vote. Thanks
right.
for the vote of confidence
Oh,
introduction
shit.
there, OC. Nothing,
All right.
nothing like introducing your number one A-grade ball washer like that. Oh God, Satan's coming on, guys.
Oh shit. Here we go. No, it is
I, I,
it's midnight. The whole panel can change.
I'm here to get
Uh,
tutored on Watch Talk, man.
actually,
I'm up in my game from straps to Watch Talk.
before we get to watch top, no one's really listening right now, so it doesn't. So it's I don't mind saying this. It's important. I did hear a clip of Baba on a different channel earlier today, and I did want to tell him publicly that I appreciated his comments and I appreciated his support. As always, it's the same casts of characters and losers that think that they can repeat the same lies and character smears over and over and over again and think that just because they repeat them that it makes them the truth. And it was nice and refreshing and I think courageous of you to say, listen, OC's never done anything to me. A lot of things get said about OC and not a single thing has been proven.
Yeah.
Yet you guys continue to make up shit over and over and over again. And when we have situations where we know, when we look at someone's demented and unhinged community posts and polls, and we can see how fucking psychotic they are, we have the evidence to support it. And then you compare that with someone just spreading completely like lies in a vacuum about somebody else, about Jamie, about Keslowitz, about Jonathan, about young Brando, what's his Lord, just spreading vicious lies about those people without any evidence whatsoever. It's easy to pick a side. It's easy to say, well, listen, on one side you have the evidence that this guy's a fucking prick and an absolute.
How the fuck did I miss this stream? What? Baba
I
said all of this? What happened?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I
the truth.
saw that,
No, he
man.
did, and I just want to take the time to say that I appreciate that you actually, didn't let those people, because what they tend to do is they bully the people on the panel into agreeing with them or not
Right.
standing up and saying anything, and
Of
I feel
course.
bad for those people because that's the standard MO. It's like, hey, just let's repeat for the 50th time how Bear's family was contacted and Bear's hotel that there were fake reservations, and then let's just not present any evidence whatsoever, but let's just make up and repeat the same lies over and over again. And I think it's just disgusting how that gets done, and nobody bothers to stand up and say, hey, by the way, those things aren't true. Bear has even said those things aren't true. And Bear
You got a
has
clip
said,
of that? I'd like to hear that. Where did Buttermouth Bear say that? Where did he say that? I mean, he loves the show. He loves to show up either as himself or Vito. But where did he say that? Do you have a clip of this?
Well, let me just. I mean,
Baba, have you seen him say that somewhere? Am I missing something?
I've seen a lot of things and I've forgotten.
Seen a lot of
so,
things, man. We
yeah.
got to fucking do all diplomatics here, man. I got to fuck. I have to be more refined and more. How do you say? Nuanced.
Well, but that's just an example of a lie. Example of a lie that gets spread and nobody checks it. And Bob,
We
said, you know
all
what?
know
I'll
who
check that.
contacted D. We all know who contacted D.
We all know.
Yeah,
Tan,
it was
'cause
Tan.
said so.
Well, yeah, I mean, he would fluff it up on somebody when he's the one who contacted him. What the fuck?
Exactly.
What's up, old timey? Who else is in here? Chalk flew up.
Yeah.
Oh,
got a
did I
good
miss
chat.
the pipe? I missed the pipe.
Yeah,
You
he just
missed it,
jumped off a
man.
couple minutes ago.
Dude, I just inverted like Middle East. I just had the Middle Eastern Iranian conflict show up at my door. How would you like to have? How would you like to have a neighbor that brings over a puppy to your house?
Oh, and you have like a big giant pit bull or something, or someone.
No. It's like my. You know what, dude? My wife has been. Since we lost our other dog last year, my wife has been on this. It's like when you go into lobby mode. She's been lobbying me the whole time. I mean, oh, come on, because we still got another dog. Come on, she could use company, this, that. I'm like, no. I'm trying to avert this incoming, Scud missile. And all of a sudden, 10:34, I'm having a nice little fishing conversation. I'm over here in the zone, talking about geek stuff. And, my wife, all of a sudden, she starts skipping around like she's a fucking ice angel. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? All of a sudden, I look over, and here's a little golden lab puppy looking at me in my doorway here.
A little golden Baba.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, it's kind of.
So how'd you convince her? What was the phrase?
I'm going to get the shotgun. No, it was cute. I mean, we played with it a little bit. I can't do it. I mean, I have to readjust my gaits. I gotta, you just can't. We're all adjusted to having a 12-year-old going on 12 years old dog, and when she goes, it's gonna be it's been a long time since we haven't had the responsibility of a pet. It's kind of looking forward to it. To be honest with you. So what did we miss? What was the dude? I mean, can I?
It was AP, man. AP.
No.
But there was AP, but did you miss the segment on Moses?
Oh,
I did. I honestly did. I've been kind of. I saw that you were over here, and I'm looking. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. He's asking for anybody to come on. That means that there's a possibility of.
Let me show you this.
I actually saw an interesting picture. I didn't read the article. I don't know if you. Do we do breaking news on your channel?
This was breaking news earlier today. Apparently, our friend, star of Chefin' with Moses the jeweler, was caught. I better not use the word caught. He was accused of allegedly either selling or gifting a necklace to somebody with natural diamonds. The person who received the necklace had the necklace tested, and turns out they were lab-grown diamonds. So a necklace that was potentially worth $30,000 was basically almost
huge,
worthless.
Dude. That's huge.
Yeah, it's a big fucking deal.
Now, is this confirmed or just an allegation?
Well, you watch the video along with me, and you tell me whether you think it's alleged or confirmed. Here we go.
Yeah, I didn't say they were natural.
Wow, that's awesome.
I didn't say that they were natural lab by the before. You asked before if it was solid gold. I said yes.
I didn't say they were natural or lab.
Oh, so wait a minute. He's doing this on his own channel?
No, this is. I'm not sure if this is his channel or somebody else's channel, but it's on TikTok. I'm not on
it
TikTok.
looks like it's him being confronted with somebody else's.
Yes,
phone.
he's being confronted.
I mean, look at that face. I would trust him and his father 100%. I mean, come on, 100%. Look at him.
Well, stay tuned.
Yes.
Steiny bullshit you. Moses
but no,
didn't
listen,
bullshit you.
listen,
He had to
I don't-
play along.
I don't want the drama.
So now here's a flashback to a previous video with Moses and the necklace.
Ooh, gotcha
30 pointers,
clip.
all natural.
Hold on a second. You got to listen carefully.
natural, all F color. All 30 pointers, all natural, all F color VS.
Right.
Did you hear that?
Ooh,
Absolutely.
pretty.
All 30 pointers, all natural, all F color VS.
Right.
Top quality. Big diamonds.
Yeah.
Every diamond here could be like an engagement ring. I'll speak to you, Mr. Mason.
Okay, so now cuts back to the confrontation.
Because you asked me before. I was watching the whole live stream, and you kept saying, "Oh, Moses said it was natural. It was natural."
You did.
I said it's real diamond.
So now he denies it again.
Look at the body language. Let's get the body language analysis.
First he said.
You see-
First he said I didn't say anything about the diamonds. I said it was real gold, and then he backtracks again. Said no. I said they were real diamonds.
You see how he's hunched over like that to the side? He's leaning on the elbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an
Okay.
appeal,
Okay.
man.
I
He's
just-
making an
so
appeal here.
Natural and lab are real.
Lab is still a real.
Who the fuck is that, by the way? Like, are you saying that natural and lamb are real? Who's it? Fucking Steve Urkel that's there?
diamond.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it's all natural.
Oh, there was your
End of the
sound.
day,
Did you hear
bro.
that was your sound. They played your
Listen, I
sound.
don't even get pulled into this whole drama and stuff. I need like 40 grand for it.
That necklace costs 40 grand.
Oh, that's who was making that voice, man. That necklace.
Yeah.
That looks like somebody we know. Hey.
Look at those pants, man. Who the fuck wears
Who in
fluorescent
particular?
highlighter pants like this?
Big champion.
No, I don't. Let's not. I don't know if he's a.
I know.
special
Okay.
needs
All right.
person
All right.
or,
I got that. I got that. Hey, listen. I'm going back in my corner.
I know.
40 grand. Yes, bro.
40 grand.
40 grand.
Willing to do for you, bro. 'Cause you're such a good friend.
I got a simple. Let me ask you something.
So
Can you,
just like a long
oh, you
story
can't
short, he ends-
rewind, can you?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
Can
can.
you rewind to that
Natural
fella,
lab,
the 40 grand guy?
I said it's real diamond.
Okay.
Because I did say that.
So natural and lab are real.
Lab is still a real
Natural
diamond.
and
Yes.
At the end of
lab.
the day, it's all natural.
There's your sound.
Just listen to this. I don't even get pulled
Well,
into this
natural
whole
and lab. I
drama
mean,
and stuff.
technically, they
I
are
need like
both
40
real.
grand for it.
Oh, yeah.
That necklace costs.
All right, stop. All right, so let me ask you something.
Oh,
What
shit.
is going through this guy's mind to buy? All right, let's say it's a $30,000 diamond necklace. I mean, what difference is it gonna make?
Oh no, see, Curly, here's the thing. You don't get it, man. This guy, you see
I
what he's
don't.
wearing? We see what he's wearing. He spent a lot of money on these clothing, man. He thinks he looks cool. He thinks that he's bee's knees over here, man.
He doesn't have a lot of honest friends around him, does he?
No, of course not.
Yeah.
P-Cars says that Curly and Bob are here for the AP News. True. By the way, look at this. P-Cars became a member
All
of the
right.
original OC channel.
What's up, Pete
Pete
Cars?
Cars.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually. I still owe him an FP Journe for
FP Journe. I thought it was a Tiffany Stamp Patek.
I can't keep it all straight. I
Oh
promise.
no,
so many
wait.
people
Well, all right,
watch
wait.
this.
All right. So okay. I mean, so who got the Tiffany Stamp Patek? Was that Kelso or
I don't
or
remember.
MCM?
I have to go back to the spreadsheet, figure it out.
Fuck, man, you got to keep this stuff straight, man. I know I'm still getting my rose gold sky dweller.
So bottom line, I think he ends up paying back the person because basically the value of the necklace goes from 30 down to 5. Basically, it gets worthless.
Yeah.
So he says he's like, well, I learned a lot today, and he ended up giving 25 grand back to this guy. But
Wow.
the problem, I mean, it's like kudos to him for making it right. But the problem is how many other people have, I'm not going to say that he pulled this on, but how many people accidentally received necklaces with lab-grown diamonds instead of natural diamonds when he claimed that they were natural.
So, I mean, I thought that all right, so look, it's easy to say that 47th Street, they're ripoffs, this and that, but I thought a guy this level, wouldn't they have a GIA certificate for
Listen, a guy,
diamonds, or?
well, that's the thing. A guy with this visibility on TikTok and on social media, he absolutely needs to check every fucking piece that goes out the door, because the one that goes out that ends up in a situation like this, his reputation gets tarnished and his credibility is questioned and his integrity is, takes a hit. So like these guys, they shouldn't like Trax NYC. He better have fucking quality control guys that check every fucking stone on every piece that goes out, no matter how time consuming it is, because the guy's got a $20 million business that the reputation lies in the balance.
Did you see the you ever follow that guy that used to be the authenticator for Luxury Bazaar, that Peter Piccolo?
Yeah, Peter Piccolino.
Piccolino, yeah. So there was he basically could have said the guy's name. I mean, he's definitely pointing a finger at the Buckley, or what do they call it? Vucum.
Yeah, yeah. Those.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, so but you know, sometimes you look at this like, you know, like remember the whole Nico Trax beef that they had, and it ended up just being something that was for I wouldn't say clout chasing, but for clicks. You know, some of this stuff you think it's for clicks, but this, I mean, this, if I was Tranks NYC, I would jump. I mean, he's obviously not, because they're all in a circle, but I mean, you could jump all over this. I mean, this has got to be this guy's channel. I mean, this can't be something that Moses would put out.
No,
that's
no,
a pretty big mistake, dude. Come on.
It's a huge mistake. And if I were someone like Trax or any other person who had a reputation in custom jewelry or whatever, I would be doing videos right now talking about how every order that gets shipped is checked and double checked to make sure that you get only natural, you're getting exactly what you paid for. If you paid for lab grown, you're going to get lab grown. If you paid for natural diamonds, I'm going to stand by every piece that gets bought by me with my name on it.
What did you say, OC? He gave him 25,000, but what was the final price? So he gave him 25 grand back?
I don't know exactly what the make good was or how he made it right, if he took it back or if he gave them money, but basically there was some kind of partial compensation, a generous compensation for the issue. And of course I understand why he did that. He doesn't want to lowball the guy and say, "Oh, I'll give you $5 grand for your trouble." You know, he did a very generous make good for the problem to put the issue to bed.
Pretty big mistake.
But it's a big mistake. And that's the thing, is like, again, if I were one of the other guys, I'd be highlighting the fact that, listen, every single thing that we do gets double checked here. And if you ever have an issue, we stand behind every piece that we sell. That's what those guys should be messaging. But in a way he's doing that, but it's just he can't fix something as bad as that piece.
So this guy, I'm assuming he's very lucky, because this guy did his transaction with Moses on Moses' live stream. So that's the only reason he had that clip to back it up, or else he would have been fucked, right? Or was he recording the transaction?
Unless that clip was like one of Moses' videos where he was showing
that's what I'm
the
saying.
actual piece that that guy ended up buying. Yeah.
I wonder if that was a Moses video, or this guy, when he did the transaction, somebody recorded it. But that's a pretty. I mean, you think that Moses would have made good if this guy didn't have this clip? I bet you he wouldn't have.
Nah.
I don't know.
Because it sounded like he was warming out by doing semantics with the language that he used. No, I said the gold was real. Fuck. Well, hey, you know what? Shout out to what's his shirt say? Mr. Bliss. Shout out to Bliss with the
yeah. There's one guy named Josh and one guy named Mr. Based, apparently, whoever the fuck those people
Based.
are.
Yeah, I would take it. That's the guy that was buying the chain, Mr. Based. He looks like a Mr. Based.
Yeah.
Yeah, but by the way, just to circle back to the point that I made earlier, so I just wanted Bob, thank you again for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
It's all too common. You don't see people that say anything. They just sit there and they just let the people spew and it goes unchecked. And I'm glad you finally checked it. You said, you know what? OC never did anything to me.
If you noticed when I brought up the evidence, they had nothing to say. There was no comeback. Right?
As a matter of fact, I think the next thing out of the person's mouth was, "I need to jump off."
Yeah.
And it's like, in other words, I think I'm not effective anymore. I think it's time to move on to a different system.
I can't believe that Baba got out of the barn, man. I'm gonna have to put an electric fence and a collar on him, man. I can't believe he's straying away from the colony, man.
What was also interesting is that you mentioned
straying away from the colony to franchise club. My God.
What was also interesting is that you mentioned a certain person. I won't say the person's name, but basically you pretty much hinted that well, this person is not very trustworthy, and I know he's not trustworthy because of my personal interaction with him. I know he's not, and if I wanted to, I could actually say a lot more about that person, and I choose not to. And what that did is that scared the person that was spewing lies into saying, you know what, I better back off because this guy's actually being pretty reasonable.
It's a good thing about
Exactly.
the good thing about the truth is it's really hard to keep. It's really easy to keep track of. Lies are very hard to keep track of.
Yeah. D, the OC was OC contacted D. Who said that? Oh, it was Dodger. Oh, no, it was Tan. Oh, no. Higgins said it. Okay. Which one? Who was it? Because I remember Higgins retracting it, and I don't remember Dodger ever saying anything, and certainly Tan has never said anything.
I mean, the thing is that shine a light on opening. You got to take into account who's he actually telling this people to. It's the echo chamber, so he's just stroking his own. His own echo chamber. Dodger, you know what? I remember Dodger basically laughed at him. It's like, yeah, whatever you say, Narc. Okay, Narc. I mean, no. The thing is, nobody's that obsessed, dude. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Especially, the funny thing is pointing the Dodger, not Higgy, not so much, but pointing the Dodger and Jamie. Those guys actually all know the truth, so that's why they don't care. I mean, it's kind of stupid to keep bringing it up over and over and over again. But he's fucking. Yeah, he's stroking his own self-created echo chamber.
Obviously, Baba was manipulated into answering those questions.
Yeah, brainwash, man. Right. He got the tap. He almost got the tap, man. He almost got the tap.
Of course.
So can I? I mean, I was gonna do this on my channel. Do I? I mean, I got this article with this phenomenal picture in here. Do we do it here or what?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this.
Yeah, pop it up, man. Don't be shy. I mean, look, you're a mover and a shaker. I mean, you're about to meet this guy again. I especially love the Irish wool cap. Look at that.
Check it out. Wow.
Fuck, man. I never knew you could get a How did you get a picture
Number one rated watch channel. Check
Bob,
it out.
How did he get a picture with Eddie? Eddie cleans up good. Look at him.
Yeah, man. What happened? Eddie was looking real good.
How'd you meet Eddie, man? I thought that was going to be me to first meet a man.
That's the thing about Watches and Wonders is you do get to meet a lot of people. And because we're on YouTube, we meet a lot of people on YouTube, which is, it's really fun. I've met so many people on YouTube.
And you got your trademark. You got your trademark sponsored look. I mean, you got the Oliver.
I think this was from 2 years ago. Maybe it was from last time. I can't remember. But I meet a lot of people, and not only just celebrity people like from social media influencers, but also just great people from the community. So, and even if I've never met them before, meeting them for the first time is really great. Or if I've met them 2 or 3 times before, it's always fun to meet them again. So that's what Watches and Wonders is all about, or any of these events, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh man, I heard you had fucking Marcelo doing some serious watch talk.
Marcelo, come listen. This is a watch channel, so anybody who wants to do watch talks, welcome. Aussie Expat was on a couple days ago. Mike Lewis.
Was he doing the time graph races? Dude, you know Ozzy
time graph.
You know Ozzy Expat started a trend, right? You know that Sean bought the same timograph
time grapher.
Yeah, I think is there like a race like like JJ's horse race? Do you guys are these guys going to put together a timograph race or something?
It's not something that I take super seriously, like how accurate my watch is. If it's accurate to the minute.
You'll never believe.
Of course, man. You're an AP fan. Of course, you have that stance, right?
Yeah, my movement's always broken.
I'm sorry, you're going to be very disappointed, but tomorrow on the Franchise Club, our Pillow One, we're leading off. Did you know that Watches and Wonders, Breguet is going to be celebrating 250 years of horology?
Yeah, I know. It's incredible, huh?
Oh, you knew that? Fuck,
Yeah,
I thought I had some breaking news tomorrow. I
There's
actually have video of people celebrating it with a cake. Do you?
Oh, interesting. That should be fun,
dude. You know what? I hate. Look, you could love it or leave it, but I do believe that the man-child has influenced the whole fishbowl into celebrating and promoting Breguet.
No, I think that's unfortunate. I remember a time when I first started getting into watches in 2020. I first started seeing Archie's videos, and he was famous for at that time owning 5 Patek Philippe's, and I admired in a strange way that, and that's the Archie that I know and love from an opinion perspective. Of course, Rolex, always buy Rolex, never sell Rolex. But also his love for Patek Philippe, and it's just a shame that he only has 1 and he has 3 Breguets now, in my opinion.
Well, tomorrow we're gonna have. You don't mind if I do a little franchise promo?
No,
do
dude,
you?
promote.
So tomorrow
promote
we're gonna get a 250-year horology history lesson from one of the most interesting Breguet men that has ever been on any of these streams. So I mean, it's not going to be it's probably going to be shorter than the intros for the franchise club, but that is going to be Pillow One tomorrow, along with guess who's back? Yes, he's back. The Wizard is back.
The Wizard,
Stefano Della Costa. Yes, he is. We got breaking news on Stefano Della Costa, and breaking news on TPG's accomplices.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
Right? Look, I mean, I can't help it for some reason. This the show email, people send stuff there. It's like, okay, I'll cover it. I mean, it's not exactly my partay, but yeah, there is breaking news on what were those two called? The Lizard and Darby. Something happened to them.
Yeah, Liz.
Man.
Yeah, Liz is
Darby,
Lizard.
Yeah,
and Darby.
They got hit by the IRS.
They moved to Las Vegas from California about a while ago, like about maybe over a year ago.
They had a registered business in Texas.
Mm.
There you go. What's up, Marvin?
Yeah, I dropped the link to the franchise club. Almost everybody here, I think, is also a subscriber over there. But just in case you aren't, check out the franchise club, hit the subscribe button, and make sure your notifications are set to all, because they always have shows.
Look at that, Bob. All that ball washing pays off in the end. See that? Look at that.
That's right, man. It's worth it.
I may be rebel streaming tomorrow night, because tomorrow night around midnight, between midnight and 2 a.m. is when we expect the official Rolex teaser.
Oh shit! I'll shut down and come over, man. I'll never miss those. I mean, I remember last year when you guys had the which watch was it? You must have played the
Sky Dweller, like the Sky Dweller.
Was it the Sky Dweller where it was the dial and you guys were figuring out as the second hand was clocking around?
It was Sky Dweller one year.
That's got to be the most exciting time of the year for the watch community, right? The Rolex releases, the teases.
Very exciting. Yep, it's very exciting.
When do you leave for Watches and
analysis?
Wonders? When do you leave?
I'm going to leave early next week. I don't want to say the exact day, but it'll be early. I'll be there.
When is it officially? Is it April 14th?
No. The first day of the show is on the 1st.
Oh, it's on the 1st of April. So when is the day where only the people with press passes are allowed in? Is that the 1st?
The 1st through the 4th are the days when the press.
Fuck, that's right.
The press and the celebrities. The press and the celebrities are usually the first day or two. And then, like, industry people are also on like days 3 and 4.
So that's right here. It's here.
Yeah, it's exactly. We're on top of it, baby. It's countdown.
Are you taking your 8x10 of Leonardo DiCaprio just in case?
Just again, I will not see. All the celebrities are gone by the time I show up.
Oh.
They're usually out of. They actually fly out of Geneva probably after day 2 because they don't want to be seen with normal people. Like Federer and all of those people are usually long gone. So actually, a lot of people arrive early. Like there are people arriving in Geneva now and visiting the Maisons and doing like special dinners and stuff now.
Ooh,
and then they go to the first 2 days of Watches and Wonders and then they leave.
Baba, what's the Maison? Is that the Cartier booth?
The house.
Is that little blue thing on the top?
Maison means house. Yeah, so it's
house.
like the manufacturer.
What's the little blue sapphire that's on the crown of
Cabochon?
Cabochon, that's it, man. I'm learning all this French.
That's right, man.
Cabochon, liaison.
Someone reached out to me today and said, I don't want to reveal who it is, but they said, "Do you think Curly would be happy with a Cartier Roadster?"
Hang on, can I guess who it was? Let me guess who it was.
No. Don't say it. Don't say any names, please.
Is the Cartier Roadster the one with the black It's got the black bracelet.
No, it doesn't. Does it? I don't think so. No, it's a steel.
No.
Usually a steel, a round watch with a steel bracelet.
I
Yeah.
like Cartiers. I like Cartiers. I don't
Yeah,
mind
but I don't think see that as your daily watch. I mean, Cartier.
No, come on, man. No, not gonna be daily. I mean, I'm expecting as soon as my permit goes through.
I know.
They're doing the exit lighting for the final stage of the the franchise club PO box grifter warehouse. As soon as that goes
They're
through,
building the landing strip.
yeah. I mean, the first thing I'm expecting just to go there, just open up, there's a locker and then there's, a airplane hangar. That's for the big stuff. I'm expecting rose gold sky dweller with diamond indices, man. Just boom, it's going to be there with a king cake.
The journey to your first luxury watch is going to be amazing. Everyone's going to be watching with bated breath.
I got 2 top picks. They're not going to be popular with anybody. Of course, they're going to be. I am thinking that I am going to end up being a Rolex, just strictly Rolex.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to get diverted from anything else other than Rolex. So,
Yep.
And if there's a new Milgauss coming out, a titanium Milgauss, which my sources tell me it's going to be a titanium Milgauss. Man, hopefully it won't be double retail. So I'll be going to visit Marco for sure. We're gonna do some.
He's close by. Yeah.
Well, it's not
gonna wear a disguise.
No, fuck no. I'm gonna be like a bull in a china shop, man. I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna do some A-grade Gonzo streaming from Burdines for sure.
So let me ask you a question about this Ilaria. Did she say they were going to stop doing silly collaborations over there or what?
No, she didn't. To the contrary, what she did was very politically and diplomatically defend Francois's collaborations with Marvel and Cause and everything else. And she said that they're going to continue to focus on cultural collaborations where it makes sense for the brand and it actually enhances the watch. And it's not just about, it's not a gimmick. So she actually supported it. She was smart.
Interesting.
What are the AP Marvels? What is that line of AP called, that model?
Well, there's three. It's called the Royal Oak Concept.
There you go.
It started with the Black Panther, and then it went from the Black Panther to the Spider-Man. Is that correct?
Yeah,
and
I believe so.
And then that's it. I think they've done 2, and then there's another one coming out maybe this year or the next year. They do it every 2 years, I think.
Did you know that TPG bought when they were at the highest price?
I do. Spider-Man.
No. He bought the Black Panther.
Oh, the Black Panther.
You know who sold it to him? Watch Eric.
Oh, really?
Yep. And the funny thing is that when Watch Eric unboxed that on his channel, TPG about 3 weeks later got it on his channel. Didn't say it was from Watch Eric, but it was the same exact box. It was a huge month. That's a huge watch. Those concepts are huge, kind of ugly looking watches, aren't they, for APs?
Yeah.
They're not the yeah. You have to have a big wrist.
Watch Eric here. This is 46 millimeter.
Millimeter, yeah.
Did you ever see when Watch Eric tried to do a podcast with the black guy on his channel?
No, I did not.
Oh, dude, I think he reeled off like 2 or 3 of them. It was actually pretty good. I don't know what happened to that guy, but he was really good. His partner. I don't know if it's his partner or another salesperson, but yeah, he did, I think, 3 podcasts. He calls them podcasts. Actually, all they were was live streams. But it's pretty funny because it was like a black guy. It was like a black guy interviewing Puerto Rican Ray Charles. I don't understand. It was so weird because he kicks back on the couch and the black dude asks him a question. And watch, Eric's got those shades on for some reason. He wouldn't take them off while he's doing it, and you could tell that the guy that was on the other mic was kind of put aback by it, because watch, Eric would just lean back and he turned his head. Well, let me tell you something, Alan. The reason that I got 14 neo vintage GMT whatever watches. Yeah, look at that thing. It's funny when either the hour hand or when either one of those hands hits 6 o'clock, it looks like the Black Panther is either in a pool or in a cold pool, or he's fully erect.
Would you wear this, Curly?
No.
Stupid.
Even if somebody gave it to you?
Oh yeah, of course I would if somebody gave it to me. Yeah, I should. Let me. Would I wear it? Absolutely. Would I pay for it? No.
Right.
But I mean so is the bezel and the crown, is that ceramic? Is that what I'm getting?
No.
On this particular one, no, I don't believe
Is
it
any
is.
of this precious metal, or what was the big deal? Just because of the
It's a
action figure?
it's a tourbillon, and it's
Oh,
action
is that
figure.
what that is? Okay.
Yeah, so it's
whereas
tourbillons
nuts
tend to be
are.
very expensive. Yeah,
Yeah, this was like 450 grand, I think, was the selling price.
Ouch.
yeah, yep. Can you imagine being stuck with this now? I mean, awful.
I don't know. I mean, in 20 years, will it be worth more? I don't know. Is
No,
this a
not a
novelty? I don't know. What
chance.
is it? I mean, well, no matter what, it's an AP, right? And it's a very rare AP.
Even 250 sounds like a lot.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, it's not visually pleasing, right? It's
Nope.
not. There's nothing classic about it, except for the fact that it's a royal oak, quote unquote. But
It's pop culture, right?
yeah,
It's
it's
made of brushed, sandblasted, and brushed titanium with a glossy black ceramic bezel, black ceramic octagonal bezel. So,
Well, let me ask you something. 20 years ago, when you loved to have all the comic books, if you did have comic books 20 years ago, wouldn't you still love to have them now? I mean, would you ever think that comic books from 20, 25 years ago would be worth what they are nowadays? So who knows? You never know. Something like this, it could be enough off the wall-ish to be worth something in 20 years. I don't know. So what is it? Every year they come up with, so it's not action figures anymore. It's not Marvel. This year it was,
cause, but no, they do a Marvel every 2 years. So, I believe. So I think the next one's coming up soon. They've hinted at what it might be before, but it could be anything. It could be Hulk. It could be.
You know what the thing is that Black Panther figurine is not done well. I mean,
No.
what is that muscle on his inner thigh? I mean, that looks like it should be on the outer thigh. Look at the head. I mean,
No, the
it's
Spider-
not done
bad.
well. What's the
It's bad.
Spider-Man one look like?
Yeah, the Spider-Man one is much nicer. I'll pull it up.
So here's the thing, Curly. You would never imagine Rolex ever doing a collaboration like this, right? There's a reason for that, man.
Yeah, that looks even. Fuck.
Ah,
Has Rolex never done anything with Disney or something like that, or no?
they've only done private stuff, like where they like Domino's pizza watches,
Like
or
it was
stuff,
commissioned or something?
Yeah, kind of like that.
I like this a lot better.
Yeah. That at least, I mean, the enameling, it looks very three-dimensional on this, with the Spider-Man. And
Yeah, it does. It's got a lot of depth, right?
Yep,
Look at the
and if you see-
depth. Yeah, that's not easy to pull off.
And the back is really kind of cool too, because the back, see where his feet are, like they're. I'll show you the back. If I ever get it.
If you had to, if somebody said, okay, OC, there is somebody in the fishbowl that is going to get one of these watches, and it matches. It's somebody with the personality. I know everybody's going to say GMT, but who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think, if you could pick one person in the whole fishbowl, who do you think that this watch would suit? Or who do you think would say, hey, you won't believe I got the masterpiece of all, man. I got the most rare and the most sought after AP watch that there is.
This is a trick question.
Trick question. If you don't want to answer it, I will answer it.
Yeah, Bob, you can answer it. Someone who's
It's Hop on
personality.
Smash, man. Hop on
No.
Smash.
No, Mike the Snake.
Come on.
All right, let me ask you something. So okay, so Mike's always got a backstory to something, right? So hang on a second.
You're trying to say he's going to buy into the marketing? Is that what you're saying?
Or you think he identifies with the character?
It's just all right. So Mike always does off the wall stuff, right? Like, I mean, he 1 week he says that he fell down and he had to have a neighbor had to help him up, and it was a big, traumatic experience. And then 2 days later, he buys a Ducati sport bike. You know what I mean? So, and you remember the whole Porsche 930 thing. So now, and I could show this because he basically let the cat out of the bag, but he won't show it. But just imagine. All right. Now, can you imagine? I mean, this is something I would have to say that that Toyota Mo is probably going to regret this for the rest of his life, that he didn't go to the Fish and Chips meetup. For one simple reason. Just imagine Mike the Snake, and it is this color. It is this color. If you want to share the screen. This is Mike the Snake's new hot rod.
Oh, man. Check it out. Can you imagine him driving this thing?
This has got a Honda CRT engine or something in it. Yeah,
That's 2000.
How do you know? Did he show it somewhere, or did you?
He talked about it before he bought it.
Yeah, but now he doesn't want to show it because obviously people are going to pay big super chats to see Mike just get in this thing. Is that not a Mike the Snake car?
Oh, yeah.
And look at
Right up his alley.
Terry is on the sidelines cheering him on. Look at Terry. Go, Mike, go. So come on, OC, would you love to take a ride with Mike the Snake in one of these things? I mean, this is the perfect Mike the Snake car. I could
100%.
see him.
No, he's a really good driver.
Concept. Just remember that the Porsche 930 was sold to get this. Listen to that. Yeah, go Mikey. There he is. There goes Mike. He's gone.
Gillo Shea.
You know what I heard? I heard that Mike bought this thing because he's going to start his own channel. Gonzo Mike, man.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
It looks like a lot of fun. I gotta be honest. I mean, those things. It looks incredibly light. So I don't know if it's unsafe, but it's probably weighs like 1,000 pounds, and it's like
exactly.
It's a go kart, man. Mike just went from a Porsche 930 to a go kart. But hey, listen. You know what? I'll help.
I hope he's
Mike
got a fire
anyway.
extinguisher in that thing, man.
Yeah, I'll help Mike in any way when he starts his new channel because I don't think he could take being overshadowed by Eddie for too many more days.
That's right.
I mean, poor Mikey.
Yeah, it's now the Eddieverse.
Oh, it's big time. Dude.
All Eddie all the time.
I'm 100% behind it. I love Eddie. We love Eddie.
What do you think of Eddie, OC? What's your take?
I can see the appeal. I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but I can understand, like, for a long time, the people who watched Archie's show for too long have been deprived of kind of a dungeon style show, right? Where they, where there was kind of like, okay, after the watch talk, then you have kind of like more of like anything goes stuff. And now I think Archie, and I've told Archie this before, I think it was a big mistake for him to not continue to take advantage of you, Curly, because you used to host dungeons and used to make Archie a lot of money. Let's be honest. I mean, you made him a ton of money and you had full creative control, but you were a welcoming platform for all of Archie's viewers, and you brought in a lot of other viewers as well. You ran very successful shows. So the idea that he would. Well, let me just finish my thought real quick. So
I thought I was the ball washer here. What are we doing?
Okay.
We reversing
so the,
roles
but
here, or-
the idea that he would send his audience somewhere else and that they would spend the money somewhere else off of his platform never made any sense.
Exactly.
No, really? No.
So that
You
was
mean
always,
the same exact people that are super chatting Eddie now that used to super chat the squeaky one, the malicious one? That didn't make any sense to you? No, come on.
So those people for a long time have felt like why are we being forced to go to someplace where we never wanted to be? We know all along this guy is a snake, psychotic, unhinged, crazy person. We don't want to support that guy. And then now they feel like, okay, now we have another a member of the Whack Pack who's on our platform, who's like one of us, just shooting the shit and stuff. Bobby, your mic is still on.
Oh, I'm washing my hands. I'm not doing anything bad.
All right, it's okay. I just want to make sure.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ. One day with Eddie, and you're so uncouth.
That's right, man.
But now they have their dungeon style show back, and so I understand why they're celebrating. They're the 30 or 40 or 50 people are now have a place to go during the day or late at night or whatever.
Hell yeah. And you
How
know
long
what?
will it last?
Well, listen, I think with Eddie, it's one of the greatest live social experiments ever. I mean, the problem I have is that I want to take Eddie fishing, man. I could just see Eddie fishing, man, on Lake Michigan. It would be hilarious. Hey, here's your show, Eddie. Uncle Curly takes you fishing.
I think it's a good idea.
I think heads would explode. Hey, listen, to the positive part about it is I think that Eddie is starting to, little by little, the one thing that he is doing that's positive is he's starting to take a little bit of command of his show, which is the biggest mistake you could ever make on the fucking.
It's important though. It's important to set the boundaries. If you are creating content on a channel,
He's the draw.
You're the draw.
There's only so many people that fits on Eddie's coattails. I mean, Eddie is basically, he is overshadowing, outshining, out-earning Archie himself. Archie and Lux combined. So, no matter what, there's going to be an expectation of tearing him down a little bit once Archie returns. And I hope they don't, because I think Eddie's a pretty genuine person.
I mean, if you have someone who is a superstar who's helping you earn, don't you support that person and you give them all the tools and creativity?
Well, you would think
in
a normal environment, yeah. But it's here today, gone tomorrow. Forgotten here today, forgotten tomorrow.
Shout out to No Endless Time from Germany in the chat. It's good to see. Unfortunately, No Endless Time and Mrs. No Endless Time will not be at Watches and Wonders this year, and it was one of the highlights from last year. Going to the Cartier booth with them and looking at all the new pieces. They're a really, really nice couple, beautiful couple, and love that guy and his wife. So shout out to those guys.
Hey, what's going on with the itinerary? Are you where are you presenting Kelso with the? Is Kelso getting the Tiffany AP or the? Who are you going to give the FB Journe watch to when you're at the FB Journe dinner?
I don't have any plans to go to an FP Journe dinner. So
did you get the new latest and greatest gimbal or what?
I'm not nope, no latest and greatest gimbal.
I heard you're going to have a silent drone following you around. No, is that a rumor?
Wouldn't that be cool? I think they have technology where you can have a drone launch and it just follows you around, it does facial recognition or whatever, and just follows you. That's so
well,
cool.
I mean, they got drones that follow you. I mean, that technology's been on a long time. But what they do have now is they have silent drones that can follow. They basically call it an indoor drone.
Wow.
That follows you around. It's actually pretty cool. It's got encased fan rotors, and it's made for indoors. For sporting events and stuff. Actually, I actually saw one inside a gym. It is really, really quiet.
Scary.
I could see that. That would be cool. You give it voice commands, front, rear, and the thing knows it. And then bzzz, you got the drone following you around. You're hands free, man. Hands free Gonzo streaming.
Oh, OC, I have a question. How much are you going to charge Meech for an autograph when you see him?
I don't think he's going. I don't plan on seeing anybody. Like there was a question earlier in the chat, like, do you expect any drama or all out brawls in Geneva? It's like the answer is no, I don't. And there's a 1 in a billion chance of anything happening like that. I don't.
Man, Meech came into the franchise club chat the other night. Man, we gave him a warm welcoming.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We got him a hygiene kit. We got him juice box.
Yeah. Listen, anybody that comes over, is we welcome with open arms.
Yeah, there you go, Pete Carr. See, look at that. I mean, man, you're reaching out to these people behind the scenes right and left.
Picars, are you going to be in Geneva? I don't think he is, because someone would have told me. Although I don't know what every single person who's going to be in Geneva, but I know like almost everybody.
I heard Captain might be going.
No.
What do you mean?
I don't think so. I mean,
no.
I would know that. I would know if Captain's going.
That would be cool, man. If he could finally use those Gonzo streaming Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are a cool thing. They work. I've seen them in action. Yeah.
But what is the downfall on those? They only have a small amount of memory, and you got to have a separate SD card holder or something, and plugs in, so it kind of blows the covertness out of it.
I can't remember, but there's something. It doesn't work with live streaming. Maybe I can't remember. It works for video, but you can't live stream with it.
OC, are you going to do your punter tier list show before or after the event?
Which
list
is this?
Where you categorize the punters by tier. You classify them like A tier, S tier punters, and all that.
I mean, well, we all the trolls are banned on this channel, so we pretty much all have. It's all A class, A class here. Yeah.
All the trolls? What am I doing here?
You're not. I don't consider you a troll. By the way, like there's 50 people watching. Now I understand it's late, so that everyone, like most people, are in bed and they're listening in headphones, or they're listening with the phone by their pillow or whatever. So they're not typing. But there's probably 10 people from the other channels that are
they're here.
Lurking.
They're watching.
Listening in. They listen. They consume the content. They appreciate good, because some of them are actual watch people. Not all of them, but some of them are actual watch people.
It can't all be about the hate, man. It can't all be about the hate.
It's not all about the hate. So like some of them, when you give them good watch content, like no other channel are people reviewing like the video, the interviews with Ilaria Resta. Like people actually do. Real watch people want to actually listen to that stuff. So no other channels do something like that.
We're thinking of starting a new segment called Combat Watch Collecting.
Yeah. What's the theme?
I don't know. It's a work in progress. It's like watch offs, like best 3 watches pitted against another 3 watches. It's going to have to involve polls or something. I don't know, something different.
Hey, you got to make a case for your collection, and you put them against each other and see who wins.
Yep. But thanks, P-Cars, for becoming a member. That's actually very nice of you. P-Cars was one of the guys that, actually when he was asked, like, OC called you and threatened you and told you this, and it's like, P-Cars goes, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. It's like, oh, well, wait a minute. That's the narrative, that everybody was called and threatened. He goes, no,
some people don't want to be dragged into the
exactly. They don't want to be made fucking
washing machine drama.
They're made fucking toxic drama content. It's like, wait a minute, I'm not going to be pulled into your fucking fake stories.
Yeah, it was. I'll tell you what. Yesterday, I mean, what was it? No, Monday. It was Monday shows. Man, we were so excited to have Big Meech in our chat. It was like having a superstar. And the good thing is that we just appreciated him for being there because he's an OG. Then it wasn't like please drop a red super chat before you make an appearance. It was just fun, and you know, we serenaded him. We did you catch our
I can't remember which show that was, but so I have tennis some nights, so I can I have dinners some other nights that I
man.
can't watch. But if they're late, like they're usually late, they're like after 9 or 10 o'clock Eastern. Sometimes I'm tuning in. Sure.
me and Mo serenaded him with shout out to the actual video creator that made the video, because it just fits so sometimes a little 2-minute shtick that some other channel does just fits perfect, and it just fit for some reason that just fit perfect in there. I knew that Mo really appreciated serenading Big Meech with that song, so it was kind of funny. Should we play it? You want to see it? It's safe to play. It's up to you.
No, let's not do that. But you don't
You
understand.
can't flap this guy, Baba. You can't flap.
That's right.
Like literally 99% of the people who watch this channel have no idea who you're talking about. So it's like,
Oh, wait a minute. We get Pete
don't.
Cars, old timey.
he's part of the one. They're
We
part
have
of the
a
1%.
shared audience. Have you ever heard the term shared audience, my friend?
No, we've
Chalk
separated.
blew up. We've seen
We've
Chalk blew up.
we've separated. There's overlap between this channel and Franchise Club, but some of the characters that you bring up are on channels that they don't know anything about. They don't watch or whatever. So
It's
Hey,
roped off
Peruka,
over
what's
here,
up?
Curly.
It's
Roped
roped
off.
roped
This
up.
is hard,
It's
man.
it's completely segmented.
OC put up
Peruka-
his electric fence way sooner than I ever
That's
did.
right.
Bob.
Exactly.
I hope to bump into. This is when I started on the funny story. I started on YouTube. I was on over 3 years ago. I was on the panels with this guy on Tim's show, Peruka. It was me, Peruka, and Higgins were the panel. Were the panel.
I remember that, man.
Yeah, I always had a lot of respect for this guy.
What did they
Tremendous
used to
watch
call him?
knowledge.
He used to be
Swiss.
and you know what I like about the Swiss also isn't a hype collector either. I mean,
No, just this very, very
he
smart
was
guy. always.
wait, not Horology Jesus. He was Watch Jesus.
I don't remember the
I think that's
exact
what they used to
name.
call him. Yeah. Swiss was always good. Swiss always had a good. He's always had a good sense of humor. He's funny.
Yeah.
There
Watch
you go.
Jesus. That's funny. Watch. He's laughing at that. He isn't though.
He came on as you know what? He came on one panel one day. Yeah, and he was like disguising his voice or something, and I was like, "That's Watch Jesus." I was like, I forget where it was. I think it was at a dungeon, maybe something. We were talking about. I think the professor was on the panel or something. Always good. Swiss
the way,
been around a long time, man.
Yeah, Swiss, if you want to jump on the panels, it's late, the middle of the night here. No one will know that you came on. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Jump on.
We could talk about Bro Gay celebrating its 200.
Well, actually, he's a huge fan of, for example, like the Brigade Tourbillon. From a value perspective, you get so much horological punch for the money.
They invented it, dude.
Yeah, they did. Alexander Graham Bell invented the Brigade.
What's up,
Tourbillon.
Gonzaroo?
Yeah, JD. Everyone's filtering. Like, listen, at this time of night, it's funny because people in Australia and other parts of the world, and Europe, Europe are waking up. Yeah.
I don't want
You've
to big note the teamwork over here, me and Baba, but I mean, there was like 43 people before we jumped on, right, Baba?
But
Something like that.
the viewers, listen, we study the analytics here. They look at the analytics here. They look at
The
analytics.
Nielsen ratings,
We
baby.
do, and we do 22% increase in viewers. We're monitoring in real time, guys. That's why the shows always are so good, because we follow the analytics.
Did you like that response I sent you this morning in the WhatsApp?
Are you and I allowed to communicate off stream?
Well, I mean, it was okay. So you asked me a question. Here's how I communicate with OC. He asked me a question. I sent him a picture of me in my car waiting for a fucking 1.5 hour freight train that was going.
Oh man, I can't remember which question, but
It was early, dude. It was like it was hilarious. I mean, I get the WhatsApp. I look down at my phone. I'm about to pull out of the gas station. I look down at my phone. I was like, okay, well, hold on a second. I'll just. This is a quick response. I look up, I pull out of there, and that half of whatever 10 seconds that it took me to read that message, the gates go down, and I hit a freight train that's got 2 engines in the front, 2 engines in the middle, and 2 engines on the end of it. So that's how long that thing was. I was sitting there for half an hour. Jesus Christ.
What kind of car has a hood scoop like that? I'm trying to figure it out. Is that a Dodge or Dodge? What is that?
It's my Ram, Dodge Ram Limited.
Dodge Ram. Okay,
15
I knew it had to be something like that with it. I mean, you don't see very many hoods with a big center hood,
Yeah,
like
it's got, I
style
forget
top.
what they call it. It's got a sport package or whatever the hell it is on it. It's the last year that they made.
I thought it was maybe a Challenger or a Charger or something. Too.
No, it's a pickup truck. No, I haven't driven a car since 2007. I mean, I haven't owned a car since 2007. It's always been SUVs and trucks.
Guys, it's the Franchise Club on the original OC channel. Type in your questions in the chat. By the way, we're fully monetized here, so feel free to super
Money
chat
now.
your questions. Send money now.
That's it.
We're fundraising.
Griff, baby.
Yeah. What else is going on?
Hey, OC, how are we
No,
going
no.
to get you to do political talk, man? That's what I'm trying to find.
No, that's 100% not for me. I do not do political
man.
talk at all. I
What do
don't
you
like
think
people
about
that-
Signal? What do you like Signal or?
It's funny. Someone sent me a note the other day, earlier today. Actually, it was someone you mentioned earlier, and I said that we had. I said he's okay. He said, "Could you reach out to me on my burner phone?" And I said, "Don't worry. I'll send it to your burner phone on Signal. I have a Signal. I have a Signal group with I named two other YouTubers plus Vance and Hegseth, and I'll just add you to that group."
You know what's funny, Bob? Like I caught a little bit of the congressional hearing between. I think that he's a spook senator from I think Massachusetts, and he was grilling our girl Tulsi. And I always think to myself when I see the the congressional committee, hitting somebody up when they turn to the side and they ask their advisor. That's how I feel when I'm on the panel with OC. It's like, what do I say? How do I respond to this? Oh, they grilled her. I mean, the thing that drives me crazy is if the shoe's on the other foot and it's a Republican doing that to a Democratic woman, man, they would be screaming misogyny.
It is a big fuck up, though. I mean, it is a very embarrassing.
It is.
Fuck up.
It is, and the excuse that the previous administration was utilizing it as well, it doesn't make it okay at all.
They're using unencrypted. Maybe it's an encrypted app, but it's still using public phones, non-encrypted phones. And one of the guys that they were sending it to was in fucking Russia.
Right.
And
you know what I don't get? You know what I don't get? If it's so bad, and that creep that supposedly was in on it that wasn't supposed to be in on it, and he works for the Atlantic. Why haven't we seen any of it? Why hasn't it been released?
What do you mean? Because it would be illegal because it's top secret communication.
How do we? They all deny it that it is.
Well,
you haven't heard the latest. That the Atlantic released everything.
Oh, did they? I didn't see that
today.
Wow.
Yeah, they released because they were told, oh well, there's nothing bad in there. There's nothing classified. They said, oh really? Okay, fine. It's not classified. Take a look at this. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy times, man.
Yeah.
So
I got a feeling that's a little interior sabotage. Like, oh, really? You're gonna go after the embedded bureaucracy? Let us show you what we could do.
Could be.
Yep.
But whatever. I don't think anything's gonna come of it because I think in the end, what's funny is they're all rooting for a war in the Middle East. So I mean, that's the Uniparty, right? They're all rooting for it. So
I'm not rooting for any unnecessary conflict.
no, I'm not. I'm not either, man. I'll tell you what. I'm extremely disappointed that it looks like it's going that way.
Unnecessary conflict just leads to trillions of dollars in wasteful
Or it erases
spending
trillions
that
of
could,
dollars of debt.
yeah, it's a completely unnecessary spending. So it's like,
Yeah.
and when I was, Curly and I are in our senior years, we're old enough to remember when if you had a $250 billion deficit, that would be a big annual deficit.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, holy shit, the world's going to end. And now it's like, I don't know, $1 trillion, $2 trillion deficits it's like,
Dude, our deficit is 10 times all the countries in the world combined's deficit. I mean, that's
it's really a fucking house of cards, and who knows when it's going to come crumbling down.
Well, this is why we don't talk about politics, right?
Yeah, so sad now.
Are
Guys,
you
how are we going to spend
sure
money?
there-
Spend money
you
on luxury
sure
watches.
There's something.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to watch just a little bit of the serenading we did with Big Meech? I mean, I could play it right off of our channel.
Big Sam.
Come on. I mean, since we announced it, we're almost at 60 people here. I mean, we got to get a little. I mean, I'm very proud of it, actually. Hey, OC, I think you would love it. I know that you saw it.
I'm not sure if I did or not. I'm a huge shout out. How about this? Huge shout out to Meech. Good to see him back on the side of decency again.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's got any other choice for now. Anyway, what's up, Pedro? Saludos de Puerto Rico.
We love Puerto Rico.
I gotta do a little. I gotta shout out Baba. Dude, I took 2 of the hot sauces that he recommended me. It's his Dirty Dicks. One is a Caribbean. No, I'm telling you, this stuff is just it's one of the Caribbean flavored one is pretty hot, but I mixed it with the peach flavored. Dude, I had I mixed those two. It's some of the best dipping sauce. I was like, not only was I dumbfounded, my whole family was like, "What is this?" And it's kind of like I didn't say what it was. I had to hold up the bottle and say, "Here's what it." Yeah. It's Dirty Dick's Peach and Dirty Dick's Caribbean. You mix the two together. See, the two mixing the two together was the key, man. Because each one by itself, the Caribbean one is pretty hot, but it's hot in a good way. It's got a lot of taste, man. It's perfect for jerk. The first thing my wife said, unfortunately, you could only buy it in 8-ounce bottles, so I got to get another like 3 bottles. She wants to make jerk chicken with it.
I buy them 3 at a time, man.
Yeah. Well, Amazon, I did buy the Caribbean one 3 at a time. The other one, the peach one, they don't have 3. You can't do 3. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if you. We gotta do another food review show, man. That was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Feel free to. I mean,
I
I'm gonna be busy
appreciate
for the
the
next
effort
couple
that
weeks,
Logan Hall puts in his food, man. He made the. I happened to mention it because we did a show. Kind of pissed Red Shovel off a little bit because we reviewed him and Tim eating what's called a steak frite. The last time you guys went to Watches and Wonders.
Yep.
So Logan Hall actually made that recipe on his channel. It was awesome, man. So.
Red is very particular about his food. There's some other people.
What?
He's a regular meat. He's like a regular meat potatoes kind of guy, And,
okay.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy, you mean?
Yeah, man. Well, fancy's okay, but it has to be like steak. Steak. He's in for a good steak.
Right,
I remember one time we went to like an Argentinian place, and I had like a chimichurri steak, with like the like olive oil.
The sauce.
And
Yeah.
Exactly. That and it's like, oh, what the fuck is this? This steak needs to be more than like 3/8 of a 3 millimeters thick or whatever. Yeah.
All right, so I'm that phrase just let me see if I can find this. That phrase just stuck in my head. Red Shovel is particular about what he eats. Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah, he is.
Hang on. All right, hang on.
Particular in a good way,
Okay, all right, hang on. This I know is. Let me see if it's in here.
Red and I have always gotten along. We've gone to so many places together.
Big fans
you
of
know?
Red, man. Red came on. Red and wristwatch chick came on the channel one night. Oh, you were on the panel, I think, weren't
He
you?
was there.
Also,
Yeah.
I
you
was
were
there.
there.
Hey, OC, I got a wholesome question for you. What's your prediction for Wrist Chicks unboxing?
Oh, I didn't know she had an
Well, that's a
unboxing.
good question, man.
It's coming up. It's a Rolex. What do you think what Rolex do you think she bought?
I have no idea. I like her, but I don't follow her. I haven't seen her on YouTube or anything, so I don't really know that much about her. But if she's getting a Rolex, congratulations to her. I mean, anything. I mean, anything will suit her. I mean, probably an Oyster Perpetual, pink dial would be cool. Or if she's into sports watches, like anything, a sub or a Kermit.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know what her specific taste is, but
Well, she's got a neo vintage Pepsi that she fell in love with and made her buy this. Whatever the unboxing. I think the unboxing is actually going to happen at Watches and Wonders.
I do follow her on Instagram, so she's OC approved as far as being a social media influencer is concerned. I follow her. She puts out good stuff. And it's always positive.
You should try opening a PR company. Like a watch influencer PR company.
I could, maybe.
Yeah. I see it in your future, man.
Huge shout out, by the way, to, as we all know, Britt Pierce, who she got her FP. She got a new FP Journe from the Miami boutique.
Oh yeah, that guy told me about it.
Yeah. Okay, you could give me a yay or a nay if. I just like I said, I just found it funny that you said he's very picky about what he eats.
Curly, this is not the franchise club.
This is a shout out to Trapper John, man. This is off of Trapper John's channel.
No.
It's soft drama.
You never saw Red eating an hors d'oeuvre at Watches and Wonders?
Let's pass on that. Let's pass.
I
like Red. I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you mean that this shows Red in a great light?
Wait, is this the one where he swallows the toothpick?
He didn't swallow it. He finally, after he chewed it and it got stuck to the top of the roof of his mouth, he figured it out.
How did I know that's what you were going to show?
Guys, I'm dropping the link to one of the most incredible channels on YouTube. It's called the Franchise Club. On the next show, you will see the clip to which they're referring, the infamous red shovel, whatever, toothpick, something. So don't miss that. Don't miss the next episode.
Hang on, we could let me do a solid for Trapper John. So if you want to see some fantastic, hang on a second, some fantastic shorts, and the best is Trapper John just changed his avatar to our friend Brenny eating a calzone, a 5-pound calzone. All right, hang on a second. Let me do this.
No Endless Time says, how about the Rolex Oyster Perpetual 36 millimeter with a pink dial? Yeah, that'd be a beautiful choice and would fit her beautifully. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pink dial. Wow.
No Endless Time, they're in Germany. They're big fans of Chopard, so he's also recommending the Lady Chopard Saint Moritz. Good choice. Or Cartier Tank red dial. All good stuff. Work. Oh darn! See, I blocked you.
No. Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna drop a link to Trapper John's channel.
Okay, I have no idea who that is, so that's not OC endorsed. But feel free to drop it.
Trapper John is the guy that used to he cuts down trees. He used to show up on Archie's channel in a backhoe. He's a good guy, man. Wholesome Like Baba said, wholesome. I only would put a whole. I wouldn't. OC, come on. What's wrong with you? I mean,
I don't know. I don't follow everybody. There's so many cast of characters that
he
appeared on
unboxed.
Archie show.
What
I have
did he
no idea who they
unbox?
are.
Does Tudor make a watch called a Ranger? He unboxed the
Yeah.
Ranger. He
Yeah,
unboxed
they
an
do.
Explorer. You know, tool watches, man. He's a good guy, wholesome guy.
All right, here's another clue, OC. Wrist chick likes Moser. You know that, right?
What was that?
I said wrist chick likes Moser. H. Moser. You knew that, right?
No.
Yeah, there's another clue.
Her
Big
favorite
Moser
watch
fan.
is the Moser Tourbillon. You know
Yeah.
that. You know that Federico shouts out the wristwatch chick. He reads her questions.
Oh,
You know
really?
when you send when Federico starts his show with reading the IG questions.
Yeah.
It's almost like
Well,
every other week. One of them's from wristwatch chick. Hey,
Oh,
see
that's
you
good.
you're going to see him at Watches and Wonders. He's
Oh,
going.
Federico's gonna be there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I hope to see him.
Yeah.
I don't think
Del
I've
Rey
ever met him in
watches.
person.
Mm-hmm.
I've invited him to some Miami meetups in the past, but I haven't in a while. I sometimes I forget that because he's not actually in Miami. He's in Del Rey, which is quite a bit away.
Mm.
I got a feeling that wristwatch chick is gonna be an out of the box pick for a woman.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking either Daytona or
Oh, but that's normal.
a another GMT, a different GMT.
That'd be amazing to get a Daytona.
Yeah, I'm thinking Daytona on an Oyster Flex for her. She just seems.
Wow.
No, I see full steel bracelet.
I don't-
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, women like a rubber. I mean, unless it's the FP Journe, like it's something special like this. I don't see her wearing like a black rubber strap.
Is that that watch that the whole thing is loom?
Yeah, the whole thing is loomed,
The
and
whole
it's
dial?
also
And you could lay it down and it goes to sleep, and then when you move it again, it wakes back up.
correct. Yeah, and it doesn't matter how long you've laid it down. When you pick it back
It's
up,
actually
it'll-
cool looking. It's actually a cool looking watch.
It's okay. Yeah, it's nice.
Doesn't what's that guy's name? Mr. G? Doesn't he?
Mr.
have
G
one
has
of
one.
those?
Yep,
Yeah.
he does. Yep.
Didn't Timmy almost
a-
break like the deployant on it, or he
I don't know.
It was with you. You guys were at some. You guys were in some hotel restaurant or something in Manhattan, eating fries,
Probably.
and Timmy's like, "Hey, let me see that." He eats a fry, and after he eats a fry, he does a thumb swipe on the guy's watch. Then he tries to put it on. It's obviously his wrist is a little small. He plays with the deployant, and then the guy spent the rest about a half an hour trying to put the thing back to the way it was, the adjustment it was on.
Yeah, if
That's
I
a
could tell you,
cool looking-
if I
What is
took
that watch
notes-
made out of, OC? What is the case made out of?
That's a good question. I think I really don't even know. I think it's titanium. Maybe it's tantalum.
I actually like that watch. I mean, it's a bit small, right, for a man?
Nope.
Right?
It fits.
Yeah, I like that.
Made of titanium. Yeah, super light.
That thing reminds me of like the old school London clocks, or in the Italian Plaza. You got the
Yep,
The
the
old
clock,
school
the
clocks,
round
yeah.
clocks on the posts.
yeah. I like it. It's
does.
elegant. I don't like the strap.
It's called the Elegant, so there you go.
Yeah, it is. It's cool look. It's got a classy yet modern look.
If anybody wants to jump on the panel, jump
Oh,
on
shit.
and join
Oh,
Curly
she's
and Baba.
running out of topics here, man. We're
No,
not
no,
good at
it's just-
making small talk.
We cooked the man. We pushing all this drama on him. He doesn't
No, but
want it.
some of the people who are watching aren't allowed to type in the chat. So I figured if you want to
Oh.
come on the panel instead,
Have you
You're welcome.
have you
True.
played tennis with Cap?
no, I haven't.
Really?
Yeah, I bet you could kick my ass though. That's for sure.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but I mean, you would think that would be no tennis, no pickleball with Cap, huh?
Well, no. I mean, I don't know exactly where he lives. So like,
Yeah, I don't know either. I thought you guys were.
What about Marcelo? You think you could beat Marcelo?
no, I think Marcelo could crush me in tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's not a professional, but
I think your
takes
psychological game will
lessons.
be better.
Do you take lessons?
No, hang on, Baba. Hang on. All right, so hang on a second. Do you know? Okay, so he calls them lessons, but they're really not lessons.
That's just some guy that volleys back. He doesn't even.
No.
Yeah,
No. So what it is that guy books that court.
Uh-huh.
See, yeah, Japan is really weird. So you have to. It's not like open to the public. Okay, it's kind of public, but it's not open to the public. So you got to book.
So he just pays for the guy to get the court for him. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, the guy's basically a rent-a-partner
Okay.
to play tennis with. But I mean, if you ever see, Marcelo looks like he makes an awesome serve. After he serves, he doesn't have a lot in the tank as far as moving around. Because when he plays with that guy, like if the guy shoots it too far for Marcelo to hit it, he don't. You would think he'd run to the ball to hit it. He doesn't do that. He just lets it go. He pulls another ball out of his pocket.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not exactly lessons. I don't know. I think he just uses it as, that's what he says it is.
I wonder if he has either issue with his knees or his hips where he's not as mobile as he used to be.
The good thing about it is the last time I saw him, he put on a lot of weight, but the last time I saw it, since he's been occupying his time with playing tennis and getting outside, he's lost a lot of weight. He lost the basketball that he was running with. So that's good. So you always been just a strictly tennis or racquetball guy, or
Never, nothing. I mean, I ping pong when I was in high school, but that's not really a sport. And then tennis is my recreational activity.
Yeah, good for you, man. It's a good workout.
It's fun. It's fun.
You like
Hour
playing
and a
on
half.
grass, clay?
We have a court,
Artificial?
indoor court. Yeah.
Indoor court is what? That
Indoor-
wood floor?
No, not wood. It's
Clay?
I think it's
AstroTurf?
hard court, like concrete.
You know that the court that Marcelo plays on, it's AstroTurf, and then they throw sand on top of it. What is it? Is that for sliding into the shot or something like that?
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not sure why
it's
that
not
is.
something it's not like he actually showed it. So it's actually like shortcut artificial AstroTurf, and then they put sand on top of it. And he said is so to
protect the dirt, probably.
well,
So
no,
it
there's no dirt. It's AstroTurf. It's on concrete. It's concrete with basically like green carpeting on it, but it's AstroTurf.
I think probably because AstroTurf is tough on your knees, so they probably need to have a little give in it.
I thought it maybe
something.
was for like, when they play on clay, they slide a lot, or play on grass and they slide a lot. I thought it was for maybe so the guys could slide on the AstroTurf, because when you lock in on AstroTurf, I mean, you come to a complete stop because you got your
Rip your
gym
knee out,
shoes on basically, PVC. I mean, whatever it's made out of, you come to a complete stop. I thought maybe they put the
Sand
on it
is
for sliding
used
around.
on tennis courts to support the base of the fibers to help them stand up and to hold the AstroTurf in place.
Oh,
And
okay.
also to facilitate drainage and improve the ball behavior. Like, in other words, it kind of creates a flatter court with the sand, because it's holding it. It creates.
I've never
it's
seen anything like
in between the AstroTurf fibers that are standing straight up. So.
Oh, so it's to keep it from flattening out.
Yeah,
in
yes,
other words.
yeah,
I got you.
yeah.
Like worn out carpeting. Okay, I got you.
Yep. There you go. Tennis knowledge, according to the franchise club team.
Well, Marcelo, who was your featured guest for Watch Talk, man? I gotta say,
All right, so tell me the truth, man. You're never gonna buy another AP in your lifetime, right, OC? Just say the
No,
truth, man.
well, I would buy another one, but the thing is, you really don't need two APs. So, like, I would trade, or if I bought a new one, I'd probably, sad to say, get rid of the one that is currently at the resort spa in Clearwater, Florida, right now. Get a tune up.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So, what would you trade it for? Would you get a perpetual? What are you gonna do?
I would probably get it. like my wrist has shrunk quite a bit over the last year because I lost like 20 pounds. So like
Mm,
the 41 doesn't look as good as me as it used to look in the past. So I'll probably get either like
mm.
37 or the 39 ultra thin.
Okay.
Yeah, in a with a different color because I've had the silver for a while, which is the white, which I love. But I think AP is known for blue, so it
So no
probably
complication.
no, not for me. I because the complication is going to make the watch bigger. I just don't need
Mhm.
that. So like
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the classic. This
Mhm.
that's and as the to me the tapisserie dial, which is made on the pantograph, with a guy turning it, is like the charm of AP. That dial, the shape of the bezel, the bracelet, obviously the finishing of the bracelet. So like the time only Royal Oak does it for me. It has all those things.
Mm.
Do you have AP?
Mm.
You do.
What's that? What was the
Do you
question?
have
I
it?
didn't hear you.
Do you have an
No,
AP?
I'm just nope. Strictly right now, just Rolex, Grand Seiko. That's it.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Who do you think Cristiano Ronaldo is the ambassador for, watches wise? You know?
I'm not a
I
football
have
guy,
I have no idea.
Riley.
No, Jacob and Co. I thought it would be RM.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
that
God,
makes
we
sense.
don't want to look at Jacob and Co's, but I
we
just
don't.
I saw here. Okay, do you want to see unboxing? This is strange. Unboxing our rarest and most expensive watches in the store from Happy Jewelers. What do you call Kelso has bought 2 watches from these guys. He swears by these guys.
Oh yeah.
You ever see these guys? Yeah, he got that other one, that freak from them. But I don't understand. So unboxing our rarest and most expensive watches in the stores. Now these guys did a collab with producer Michael and that
Yeah.
O'Leary guy, and they had some heavy hitters. But most of the watches these guys pull out are APs.
Mhm.
And they don't seem that expensive to me. I would think expensive would start out at, $500,000 and up, but
What are you talking about?
I'll show you. I'm gonna see.
No, but I mean, I'm saying you think expensive starts at $500,000. There's not that many people that are making $500,000 watches that are very common. I mean, you have a handful.
What's the timestamp?
Well, I mean, when I saw these guys I did watch the producer Michael and that Leary guy. I mean, the watches they brought to those guys. I mean, it was like you had all the gemstone Daytonas. They
Yeah,
had
but that stuff doesn't count. Gemstone, I mean, gem set stuff doesn't count as
but they
far
were
as
all
when
like
you're,
350, 400, $500,000 watches.
I know, but if when you're quantifying, when you're talking about heavy hitting collections,
yeah, heavy
when you're
hitters.
talking
Yeah.
about when you're talking about gems set stuff, it doesn't. That's like a totally different thing. That's producer, is that who you're talking about? This producer Mark or
So
whatever his name
what
is?
I mean, what do you
Michael,
consider
what is
that then?
his name?
What do you? I
Producer
mean,
Michael was it?
isn't that a heavy hitter, like a very rare off the catalog Rolex? Like
Well, but it's nothing that collectors are typically going to want to buy.
Who
You know
buys
what I
those?
mean? I
Then?
mean, people like hyper flamboyant people that drive Ferraris. That's who buys it.
Okay, like Liberace types.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part. I mean, there's some people, but
See, like, look at what what is that? What is that? Patek Philippe? I
yeah,
don't know what that is.
it's a Patek.
Oh, these are all
Yep.
Pateks.
Yeah.
Look at the cheap shit Amazon boxes they got. Oh, look at that thing. Oh,
What
it's a
about it?
carbon fiber. The middle of the dial. I don't like that.
That's the worst, man. That's the worst one. That's the worst one in the box, man. No offense to anybody that has one.
C30. Wow, look at that thing. What do you
Yeah,
got
so
this
you
on?
see the one he
2.0?
just showed you,
The
the green
Daytona
one.
Miami or
Yeah.
Malibu or whatever the fuck those
No
are.
one's. I mean, no one's dreaming about that watch, really. I mean, they're just not. I mean, the fun thing about these collections is that when you see one of these clickbait videos where they're showing you $500,000 watches, nobody's pining for that shit. Nobody. I mean, hardly anybody. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
This is bad lighting on this one. You can't even. It's just totally blown out.
I mean, this is a complete
There you go.
mishmash of stuff. What's the focus of this video here?
Most expensive heavy hitters in the store.
Oh, our rarest and most expensive.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's not heavy hitter. Really,
Well,
that's expensive.
that one's I think is a anniversary dial.
Yeah,
40th
no,
anniversary anniversary.
what I'm saying is the video title when it says most expensive watches. These
In the
aren't things
store.
that are, yeah, these aren't things that are trading. Like people aren't going, oh, that's like, they're not moving these things very fast as far as I know. But
No, I would doubt it. Shout out to No Endless Time for the flamingo blue highlighted comment. Sent you you want to see these images that he sent on Instagram? Oh
Hell
boy.
yeah.
yeah,
Well, are you sure you want to show these, NET? Because they are well, the audience is going to love them, no doubt about that.
What are you trying to get
this.
a bigger super chat out of them or what?
oh, that's
No,
beautiful.
no. Yeah, very beautiful. That's a Patek Philippe.
Holy cow! Look at that bracelet.
Yeah,
Can you zoom in on it? Wow.
That's
That's a
Mrs.
Patek. They look like a Nautilus to me.
Yeah, it is Patek Philippe Nautilus. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Then
I had no idea that you could get those on a bracelet like that, or is that just unique because it's a lady's watch? I've never
What do you
seen.
mean?
I've never seen a Patek Philippe bracelet like that. Never.
Yeah, I've never
Oh,
seen
like
that.
that?
One
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Shout out
That's
to
unique, man. Now is that an old watch, new watch? What is vintage? What is that?
that is that looks old. That looks vintage.
Yeah, it looks vintage.
Dude,
Yeah.
that bracelet is unbelievably nice.
You know what? Here's another great shot. Check that out. That's the pink.
That's the pink. Pink one.
Pink Oyster Perpetual. Guys, focus on the watch. Focus on the watch.
Well, zoom in, man. You got to up your zoom game, man. Eddie's got the zoom game down pat. What do you right, Bob?
These are from Instagram, so they're not the best high quality pictures, but you can get the sense of.
Now that's what 36 or 40.
36, 24, 30. I mean, 36 millimeters.
Yeah, matching nail polish too, man. Check it out.
She's an absolute sweetheart in person, really. And here is her Cartier tank.
Oh, nice.
That's a Clevo Sean on the end of that.
Cabochon. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
And here's an old.
Wait. Go back. Okay, so this is the sin. I mean, do all women make this sin when they wear? I mean, look at that. So you got all right. So at least the precious metal's not rubbing on the case of the watch. So she's got a little bracelet. They always got to layer a bracelet with their watch wrist for some reason. It's it's all elegant watches, man.
Yeah.
And this is a vintage Chopard Alpine Eagle.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
You see a modern Alpine Eagle, and you can see all the heritage.
Oh,
in
yeah.
modern form.
The bracelet, though, that's a pretty unique two-tone bracelet.
Yes, it is, because the central links look like they're fused together. With the gold is fused together with the steel part.
Ah, it's melded. How the hell did they pull that off? I mean, there's.
Here's the trio, right here.
Wow, nice collection.
The show part is out on the group picture.
Yeah, and see here you can see how small that Nautilus is. You know, it's a very, very small
Tell you
Nautilus.
what, dude, I dig that bracelet, man. That is unique.
How much was what size is that Nautilus? No endless time. It looks like about a 23. I mean, it looks really
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
or maybe 28, something like that.
Look
Actually,
at the-
small, yeah.
Look at the flex. I only paid 650 euros.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a deal.
cool. And then just to give the audience a little bit of
26.
that's Mrs. No Endless Time. Gorgeous.
Hey now.
Yep. Blonde. Shout out to the blondes. This picture is just stunning. Come on.
Wow.
He's showing off. He's like, look, I got this and you guys don't.
Yeah. Big
I
flex, man. Major flex.
Yeah. She's super sweet in person. I mean, so she's the total package. And here is both of them. This was at Watches and Wonders last year. I might even have taken this picture. Did I take this picture? I can't remember, but I was with them at the Cartier exhibit, and we looked through all
Lovely.
the watches. It was so lovely.
Congratulations, endless time.
Yeah, I mean, this picture right here. It's like, boom, show off.
It's so nice when your daughter comes to the watch events with you. You know. I'm sorry, endless. I had to.
She's a sweet girl. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thank you.
This will be the most replayed portion of the live stream over and over again.
What are you trying to insinuate here?
No, the analytics. Just the analytics. It's just pure. The age difference is only 27 years. No Endless Time says.
Wow.
Okay. So he's 44. So she's what? What's 44 minus 27? I can't do the math.
What? I'm trying to find something suitable that filler to play. I think we just let's go. Let's keep going with Happy Jewelers.
Yeah, I'll hit play on this.
There's one. I think I caught the tail end of this. There was a. I think it's in that Louis box.
Oh, so you were asking if I have any AP, and the reason that I don't is because the ones that I want, there's just no way I'm going to spend that money. And same with Paddock. I mean, I would never buy. No offense, I know you have an annual calendar. I would never buy an annual calendar. I would only buy maybe a perpetual, or something really crazy. And at that point, it's just too much money. Same with AP. So.
This is similar to my annual calendar, but this is the Nautilus version, the 5726. Same movement in Nautilus form. These are the thing is, like, if you want one and done and you only want a Nautilus, just really, really hard to start a Patek Philippe
Look
journey.
at this bad boy.
Yeah, it's the Rainbow Daytona, white gold. There's the Le Mans, the yellow gold Le Mans.
Look at that.
Whoa! How much is he? This is interesting. I didn't know that.
What?
Wow, how did they get their hands on this? I'd like to see what the asking price on this is. Was he going to be at $300K?
They were a lot
250,
more.
300, probably.
You could basically
probably.
ask anything you want, right, for that thing. That's actually a.
That's a vintage vintage Daytona. Yeah.
I don't like it. Oh my.
That's a new model, by the way. That's one of the new ones that they introduced last year.
That's hideous.
Mother of Pearl. Yeah, not a good one.
I could never buy any kind of a watch with round diamonds.
Look at his assistant. Is that his assistant or somebody who is that? Like, hey, like, let's
That's his boy toy.
Let's open up the Louis case.
And he happens to be Asian there, or you know.
The guy from Happy Dream. The guy,
I know what that is. I know what that is. Stop. The buffoon.
No,
what
you-
do you call
oh
it?
man, you know it, man. Good job.
Well, George, you know, man, you got this on like 2x. All right, so there is something super cool about this watch. It's got leaf springs.
Yeah. So it.
So George Varghese showed that. So that thing, what would you call them? Lugs, wings, whatever.
The lugs, yeah,
They
the-
contour to your wrist.
That's right.
I don't like the color, but I do like the watch. I like the shape of the watch. I don't like the
Yeah.
color.
I forgot what they call it. It's a hinged
The
case.
crown's at 12. So what is this? Is this like a what is this like a I mean, Deep Buffoon is a very limited run small.
They make 300 watches.
Independent
a year or something like
watchmaker?
that. Yeah, but they're independent, but they're owned by the 1916 company. They bought them a few years ago.
Yeah.
So they're backed by a big retailer
Oh, okay.
that is able to really push them. I mean, and the idea of 1916 company, they have Tim Mosso, so they have a kind of a whole social media apparatus around them that pushes the brand to make them bigger than they would have ordinarily been.
One thing I don't like, man, is the hands on it, man. It just cheapens up the watch. I mean, look at that.
These
hand,
aren't their
the
typical
especially-
hands either.
Yeah, it's weird. I like the minute hands. I don't like the hour hand. It's just short and stubby and just it looks like you're looking for. It looks like an arrowhead you find on a beach.
Yeah.
It's different, but it's unique, man. It's really unique. Now that's got to be stainless or white gold.
That looks like either stainless or titanium to me, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably titanium. Yeah, probably.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it's a cool looking watch, man. Most successful independent watch company probably out there. One is. Oh, platinum. What in the fuck is that thing?
Yeah.
Quorum.
It's yep. Ugly as sin.
Yeah.
This is fast paced video from producer Michael here.
That's definitely a
What-
female Florida watch.
You like that one, Curly?
Nah, I mean, I wouldn't mind giving it as a gift.
Okay. That's like a Luis
I know what
Nardin or
that is.
something.
That's who makes those? Louise Nardine,
Yeah.
the porno watch.
That's a nice hoodie though. It looks like a high quality hoodie.
You know what's funny? OC, you know that the last.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, what the fuck is
Go ahead.
this? The tail end of wow,
that is?
what the fuck?
MBNF, man.
Yeah, MBNF.
The tail end of TPG's career. You know that he visited these guys like 3 times. Were one of his last videos, and the
Oh yeah,
videos
it's a very
are
very famous video where he tried to snatch back the RM or something that got
Oh no,
stolen.
that was in
right?
Arizona. But I'm saying with these
Oh, okay.
guys, he
Oh,
went
you're
in
right.
there and he did sideways trading with these guys. He traded some watches for others, but the videos are gone. Not only on it's kind of a cool watch. Santos.
You like this Cartier?
Yeah, it's kind of
Really?
cool. I mean,
This is similar to the one that
it's rose gold. I've never seen one in rose
Yiddish
gold.
Gambino got, right? Did he just get one?
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of cool looking.
Yeah.
I like different case shapes, man. Holy shit, that's a bracelet.
Van
That's all
Cleef and
baguettes,
Arpels.
man.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's all diamonds.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
It looks like a Cartier Bangoir.
See, look at the difference between that's hideous.
That's I've seen that one in person. That's a Vacheron Constantin.
Mm.
Yeah, I actually have pictures of that with that watch on my wrist. Not that exact one, but that exact model.
Hey, I meant to ask you, what did Cars and Chrono unbox on your channel? Or was it on the Colony?
The VC? Or
Well,
was
he
it an
unboxed-
AP?
He unboxed recently. There are two unboxings. One he did private a couple days ago, and then one he did before that. It was the AP black ceramic
Oh, the black ceramic AP.
offshore.
That's right.
Offshore. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know, Archie on his channel, somebody sent him in a picture of a, I think it was a black ceramic. The guy dropped it on the marble floor and it blew out the whole lug. It was, oh my God, you had to see the thing. It was
Ouch.
like,
Yeah, but very few. That happens very rarely that someone would drop
but
a
it
watch.
was actually, and it wasn't like he took it off of YouTube. It actually somebody sent it to him. But oh my God, the thing was shattered. The lug was completely shattered off the case of the watch. It was a $28,000 repair.
Ouch.
What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, Piaget. These are some hideous watches.
Oh my God,
It's like they're showing everything
That's
under
a
the
Jay
sun.
Gray watch. That's a Jay Gray watch.
It's hideous, whatever it is. Yeah, this is now all modern stuff.
Yeah. Hey,
God, they have a lot of shit.
can you look up? I wanted to show Bob.
This guy reminds me, by the way, you know Marcus Lemonis on CNBC. He's the CEO of Camping World. He's like an entrepreneur. But this guy reminds
looks
me
like
of him.
Ross Rachel Brady letting his hair grow out a little.
AOC, are you a big Shark Tank fan?
No, not really. I mean, when like the clips or the shorts pop up,
Uh-huh.
I'll view them, but I don't watch the show religiously.
Can you get the look up the Bulgari Octimo Finissimo
Octo
ceramic?
Finissimo.
Ceramic,
Yeah.
black ceramic. Didn't Buckley what was the one that Buckley had? Was it a precious metal?
No, he had steel with a special copper dial, I believe. It was a limited edition.
Cool. Okay.
Was it black sandblasted or black ceramic? You remember?
Black ceramic.
Oh yeah, here's one.
I think either one. It's tactical, very tactical looking. It's not shiny, so maybe it is the sandblasted one. But I thought it was ceramic. Pretty sure it was ceramic. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I like this thing, Lava.
Yeah, I've tried on one with complications before. It's nice. It just feels very, very
Fragile.
delicate. That's all.
Yeah, delicate. Yeah.
It's very flat and it's a very thin bracelet, so you have to definitely try it on the wrist and see if
On the
it-
wrist,
no.
it looks good. I like the
The
way
thing is, it's an individual wrist is what's important because everybody's wrist kind of lays a different way.
yeah.
So it's
The
one of those
links
watches where.
the links look awesome once they're wrapped around the wrist.
Yep, they do.
Can I see the? I never do. Can I see that? So, what is the sandblasted one? Is that metal, titanium? What is it?
Let me see here. If I have a. Maybe it's the same one. Oh no, it looks different.
No, it's not that one. Definitely not that one. It's the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, it was the other one for sure. There it is on the wrist.
Yikes. There it is. Looks like there it is. Yeah, oh, 'cause this is black ceramic. Yep.
Yeah.
There. Oh,
Bulgari. Yeah, I don't like.
You should try it. You should get a Serpente, Curly.
I have no idea what that is. Serpent?
You like it, man? Serpente.
I have no idea what that is.
Beautiful.
I just like the case design on this thing. It's got geometrically it's pleasing to my eye for some reason. I like all the little angles.
You should try this on, Curly. You might like it.
That could be a. You see the difference? I mean, fuck.
There's a Serpente, man. Check it out.
My wife
Look at all the
would probably
great.
love that.
Look at all the models. There you go.
Yeah, that's more of a piece of jewelry.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
That's
saying
kind of cool
isn't
looking. That's cool looking. I like that. I like that. No, go down, go down. Yeah, that style bracelet. That's a cool looking bracelet.
You could pull this off, Curly.
Hey,
hey.
this is the kind of watch that you hang around a necklace.
Well, it's a bracelet watch, you know, so that stretches you, you know, and you just wrap it around your wrist.
I actually like the other one that's got the bracelet that actually looks like snake
Standard bracelet with the snake head.
with that pattern. Well, yeah, but look, I like the pattern on the bracelet. Look at the pattern on the bracelet, man. It's kind of sharp. These kind of look cheapish.
There's a two-tone steel and yellow gold, and they have two-tone steel and rose gold. They're not cheap.
No, I wouldn't imagine. They're flex, right? What was it? 18
They're-
karat? Yeah, 18 karat. Yeah, I could
Yep.
imagine they got to be a pretty good buck.
All right. What
What else, Curly?
Yeah, what else? Anything else?
I don't know. Have we entered the food segment part of the show?
Sure. If you want to
Hey,
do,
you got-
want to do food talk,
So wait a
go
minute.
for it, man.
What is? So the name of your show tonight is Vindicated.
Yeah,
Our
vindicated?
beauty of
Question
Resta
mark. Oh,
Strategy
yeah.
pays off for AP. It will at Audemars Piguet. Overtake at Rolex. Do these when you at what do they call it? Tags? Are those tags?
Those are
Does that help
YouTube
with
channel
the
names. Yeah.
Does that help with
I don't know what it does, but I tend to do it sometimes. I'll tag another channel. And that way I think maybe those channels can see that I tag them. I don't know. Or maybe other people that are searching for that channel might be able to stumble
Yeah.
across my channel. I don't know.
just looking for some filler, man. Some ASMR.
ASMR watch talk. ASMR. By the way, I found a video of a guy cooking pancakes, and I sent it to Logan. It was the most elaborate recipe for pancakes I'd ever
Were they
seen.
pancakes or were they flapjacks?
They were pancakes. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. Now, this might make you hungry. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You ever have flapjacks? Love
What's the
flapjacks.
difference?
They use malt in it, like malt in the batter. It makes it very. It's like a thick crepe with a little bit of a malty taste. They're really really good, but they specifically call them flapjacks. I had them maybe 3 times in my life, and I was very impressed with it. Just flapjacks, butter, and some pure maple syrup. And I don't like maple syrup, but you got to put maple syrup on flapjacks.
Yeah.
At least that's what
So
they told me.
So this is the Golden Diner in Chinatown in Manhattan. And this guy is a pretty famous guy. So he makes like pancakes. This is his signature dish.
Where do you get that water from?
Oh, that's a yeast water, right? So he actually puts yeast into the pancake, and that does something special. It makes it more like a cake. And
wow.
So I mean, this is a very complicated recipe. It's putting in flour.
Is there some reason you don't play the sound, or is that so copyright?
No. I
Thanks.
could. Oh no, I'll sometimes I just do it so we can talk over it. And but hold on.
So he's letting this rise. So he is
The
making
flour,
like cake,
the water start to develop that sort of like sour bread flavored notes Here, I'm just going to put it in a warm place, not too hot because I don't want to kill the yeast. A warm environment helps the yeast activate more. And let this chill for about an hour so it proofs. Start with the dry
You
AP
guys
flour.
like pancakes or French
salt,
toast?
and it's
Which one would you prefer, pancake or
If
French toast?
if I'm making it or if I'm eating it, which one?
If you're eating it, making it,
French
I know
toast.
it would be French toast, right?
No, making it is pancakes.
Really?
And
Wow.
it's easier.
You think pancakes is easier? Well, I mean, what do you do?
course.
You like use Bisquick and just mix it up and pop?
Oh, it doesn't matter what you do. I mean, dipping. I'm no sensory guy. I don't like getting my hands in eggs very much. So if I can avoid that,
Yeah,
I'm
the
good.
slime. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I like both, but I prefer French toast because French toast is traditionally served with lots of powdered sugar, and I'm a big powdered sugar guy.
Dude, do you ever get? Do they sell Texas toast bread loaves? You ever have get that?
Oh, those thick inch
Yeah,
thick
but dude,
puffs?
stuffed French toast, man. You make stuffed French toast with the basically fill it off your cream cheese with whatever marmalade
sugar.
you like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And you make stuffed French toast. Oh my god,
killer.
it is killer.
important to add the salt here because salt can potentially kill yeast or sugar. We want the
What happened
pancake to
this-
be
who
sweet,
gave this guy
obviously.
his hip
But for my
fade, man, that's the worst fade I've ever seen. Somebody skipped on his fade.
palate,
Granulated
and
sugar.
I think
Okay.
most people's palates, like you don't want anything to be too cloyingly sweet. For these extreme light powders, we weigh them out with a micro scale, which is just more accurate. So we're gonna get 5 grams of baking soda here. Just acts as a leavening agent, also to help with the fluffiness of the pancake. Gonna mix everything together, make it as homogeneous as possible. Now we'll do our wet mix. 2 eggs, vegetable oil, because it helps with the even browning. So all these ingredients you'll see when you're making a chocolate cake or a birthday cake. Pancakes are essentially cakes. We really wanted to emulate like the fluffiness, but also have it just be aesthetically in pancake form. The way we cook it is going to be what makes it a pancake. Here you can see bubbles starting to form. I could see the yeast actively working. This looks great. It also feels a little bit warm to the touch on the bottom, which is another good sign. I'm going to mix all this together now. So I'm going to mix the wet first. I want to work the flour the least. I don't
For fuck's sake, this is complicated, huh?
want to overwork
Yeah.
it because you don't want it to be gummy. You don't see any
Plus,
yellow
this guy's
streaks in there.
aggravating.
I'm going to add the flour. When you are mixing it, it's like sort of growing and moving, and you see the bubbles popping. It's a live thing.
Where's this
The
guy at?
levity
Manhattan?
of the bubble.
Yeah, Chinatown in
Yeah,
Manhattan.
figures.
Yeah.
Chinatown.
Will
in Manhattan,
translate
even
in
better.
terms of the lightness of the pancake. Again, just gently incorporating. Lumps are okay. When you're getting all like the excess stuff off your whisk, just make sure you don't have any dry bits of flour because that will come out in your final pancake. The aroma that comes off of this is not what you'll get in a typical pancake batter due to the yeast. You're gonna get like a slight sour note that when you cut a fresh piece of sourdough, it's not gonna come off as off-putting. This is good to go. It'll probably stay for up to 2 days, but I'm gonna put it aside for now and just jump into some toppings.
All right, man. All right.
Or
All right.
maple-
Hang on a second.
He makes his own. Go ahead.
Let's have a cook off here. All right. So you got to play this because this is actually Narc's ex-wife that's going to teach us how to make Aussie flapjacks. Here we go. Pop it up there. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, baby! Woo! Welcome to Aussie Girl Can Cook. Better get this up.
It's maybe TW's ex-wife.
Mate, it's lucky she can cook.
We need some extra butter to whip up. So traditionally, flapjacks are served with maple syrup and whipped butter. So first thing we need to do is get out the extra butter.
Look at all that butter.
Leave the butter on the bench.
Yeah.
It's soft. So the first
This she does a lot of talking.
butter. Maybe they
See
should
you see how different the batter is for flapjacks? That's the malt.
be called tossers. Then it
Powdered
will explain
malt. I
what
think
the
it's
pancakes
powdered
are
malt.
fat. This is why when we're putting a new pancake, you can put them on a plate and then cover them with a clean tea towel. And
Look at this. Look, come on. Look at that. Look at that. That's a flapjack. Look at that.
Approximately 10. I usually serve them 3 to a plate. And you really can put anything you want with them. Thank you so much for watching. Have yourselves an awesome day. You know me. I'll be back. Toodles.
Flapjacks, man. What do you guys prefer? Muffin, croissant, bagel?
Everything.
Out of those 3, croissant. But if I got cream cheese, then obviously it's going to be a bagel. I'm not putting.
You like cream cheese on a bagel, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, of course.
Just regular, straight up, plain cream cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of bagel? Sesame flavored. Sesame, everything. Poppy, plain, everything.
Everything or onion.
I gotta go. I gotta travel 40 miles to get a good bagel around where I'm at, man.
Why?
It's just you gotta. That's where you gotta go. There's a Jewish deli that makes killer bagels that are close, if not better than New York bagels. And it's always fun going there because you get all the other stuff. You get the chopped chicken liver salad. You get the they make their own flavored cream cheeses. They got like Locke's cream cheese. They got all good stuff.
Would you
But
do
the
this,
bagels-
Curly? Would you make your own?
No.
Oh, okay.
Make your own syrup with honey
Yeah.
and soy and
No.
Jesus Christ, butter. It's so complicated. It's like
I detest.
I'll go and I'll pay $13 for the pancakes because I can see, knowing how much fucking work and energy goes into it now.
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't seen anybody that complains about Bisquick made pancakes, man. Just use milk, Bisquick, good enough.
So like not only did he do like a 3-part mix to make the batter, he made his own fucking syrup, and now he's making his own honey butter, to go on top of it as well. It's like you're making your own butter. It's like, so I appreciate the fact that all this is from scratch. He's doing it the way he wants to do it. Even if it's $20 for the pancakes, I'll pay it.
I'll tell you one thing I do appreciate. I do appreciate when they make whipped cream and they make it properly. I mean,
I love whipped cream.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just cold, very, very cold. Milk, cream. Just whip it. And now there's a blueberry. Now there's making a fruit compote. Yep. Well, it's not just like some fucking fruit that he chopped up and throws on top. No, you got it. Fucking.
What was that powdered sugar or what was that? Cornstarch or powdered sugar?
Yep. There was a little bit of cornstarch. Yeah.
I wonder what that's for. It's almost like.
Well, I think he's gonna cook this, isn't he?
He's gonna flambe it probably real quick.
Yeah.
And make it
So
turn
that
it into a
thickens
glaze.
Like syrupy.
Yeah. Look, 1 hour later, so they fucking had to wait.
Dude, what is with these? You know what? It's like I have never seen blueberries be so big, man. I actually ended up. What do you call? Captain was on our stream and he showed these big giant blueberries, and they happen to have them at Whole Foods. They're just. I mean, I don't know if they're genetically made or what. I just never remember blueberries being so colossal.
Yeah.
They tasted good too, man. That's a good combination. You can't go wrong with blueberries and strawberries. Come on, man. I got both in my fridge too.
He has an ice tray underneath to stop it from cooking.
Man, this guy's a real pro. I wonder how much these cost.
Wait, why did it almost look orange? It looked burnt. That thing he flipped looked burnt.
Let's see here.
You know what? This is much better without him talking.
Yeah.
Teflon pans. Fuck that.
That's one thing I don't do. No Teflon in my house.
No, me neither. Dude,
I think he's doing it to maintain the shape of the pancake, so it doesn't. So he gets height. What he's doing is artificially restricting the diameter. So
I see.
So there's more.
Artificially restricting the diameter. Fuck,
yeah.
Man. Fuck, you must have charged a lot per hour for whatever you did before you retired. So you see the way that, so that must be whatever it is that he put in there to make it sourdoughish.
Yeah.
Because that is
yeast.
Yeah, that almost looks like burnt, but it's obviously not. So he's
Look at
putting
the
it under the
complicated way he has to-
broiler.
Yeah, he's got a
Salamander, what the fuck?
This is
Oh, he's putting
way
the
too-
skin on the top. Oh, so when he flips it, doesn't splash all over. I don't know. Yeah, these are definitely double digit. You're gonna pay double digits for whatever these things are. These are not pancakes. I don't know what these are.
In fact, I'm typing it into it right
Look
now.
at that thing. That it looks like carrot cake, like carrot cake before you put the frosting on it. Look at those things are monstrous.
I'm pulling up the menu right now.
Those look perfect, man. I'm gonna guess $32 for a set of these, a stack of these.
I think you're right on the money.
That's crazy. Honey butter pancakes are $15.
Wow, that's a steal, man.
Now that menu's from 2 months ago. Yeah, that's a steal.
But does that come with the berry compote on top?
Let me see if I can blow this up here.
What the fuck does he got in his hand? Oh,
Lemon zest.
Oh. How you like your eggs, Baba?
I like them over easy.
Over easy?
Yeah.
OC?
I like my eggs over medium, but I did an egg sandwich tonight for dinner, and because I didn't want it to be super runny, I was eating it in a hero kind of roll. I
Yeah.
did it extra. I did over hard. That way it wasn't like dripping all over.
That's the best part is the drip.
So here's the menu: honey butter pancakes, 2 fluffy pancakes served with honey maple butter, finished with lemon zest. Add berry compote for $4.
All right. So what do you guys
Okay.
like as far as meats? Do you like bacon, ham, sausage patties, sausage links?
For the morning?
Yes. To go along with
Um,
your eggs and pancakes or toast. What do you want?
if I'm in the diner, I'm usually going bacon.
Bacon?
Me too. I like bacon easy. I don't like bacon crispy or overdone.
Exactly.
I like it kind
Fuck
of
these
more-
people. Whoever likes crispy, all that crunchy bacon, you don't like bacon, man. That's what
Well,
that
people-
means.
Listen, people have their own different tastes, but people tend to. I'll be with people. They go, "Oh, like I want my fries crispy and I want my bacon crispy." To me, bacon crispy is like dry and crunchy, and
Yeah,
it's all
not
crack.
good.
It's breaking apart. I prefer it medium rare or medium and chewy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
I
but-
tailor my bacon experience to the situation. Like if you're going to eat it as a side, like with eggs for breakfast, I like it the way you guys are saying. It's got to have a little chewiness texture. But if I have it in a sandwich, I want it crispy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Yeah.
But I also love Link. I love Link sausage. I love Canadian bacon. I like what other? I like ham. Like for example, if you go to Cracker Barrel, I like sugar cured, like maple cured ham or whatever.
Yeah, ham off the bone.
Yeah.
Dude, you ever have the Costco was carrying it, and the last time that me and my wife went, they didn't have it, but Costco was carrying English cut bacon. So
Oh yeah, the 1/4 inch thick bacon.
yeah, but it's a like like a pork chop, the way a pork chop is cut,
Yeah. Mhm.
So the English cut bacon is a cross between, like, there's a tail end that comes off that would be like sizzle bacon, like what we strip bacon, like what we eat, but
Yeah,
the
then it's got
top
the
half of it
meatier.
is like Canadian bacon. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You know what they used to sell it on Amazon. You would have to pay $45 for a 1 pound package of that stuff, and then all of a sudden Costco started carrying it. But the last time we went, it was a 3-pack. It is such a great bacon for hamburgers or even to make a BLT.
Mhm.
It's just so good. I mean, but they just stopped carrying it, and then there was a German butcher that I used to go to that used to actually because it's not smoke cured. It's salt cured. You know, there's no smoke in that in the way they cure English bacon.
Would you
Such a
guys rather
difference.
have a stack of pancakes, or instead of that, have eggs, hash browns, and some meat?
I like both. See, the thing is, I would like both.
You want the grand slam?
I take the lumberjack man. Now you know what I like for breakfast. What I've always liked is the skillets.
Oh yeah.
You know, a Greek plate. You got to go to a Greek diner and you got to have their skillets. You know, they're either corned beef with a couple of sunny side up eggs on it, corned beef hash.
Yeah, I haven't had good luck with the skillets. You know, whether they're potato wedge based skillets or whether they're what's the one with the tomatoes?
You ever have a Greek omelet?
You mean with feta cheese in it? Or?
It's tomato, feta cheese, onion. It's like basically the toppings of a gyro. You know, it's the place that you go to. Like I've had like horrendous skillets at places, and then there's like 2 places that me and my wife will go to maybe once every 2 or 3 months, and we.
I like breakfast. I like eggs with the meat and breakfast potatoes and toast where I could put butter and preserves on the toast. And then if someone else is at the table, I'll say, hey, do you want to split a French toast or do you want to split a pancakes? And that way you get your eggs and your traditional stuff, and then you get a little bit of that sweet something.
If you had to go out to a restaurant, what would you prefer? Would it be breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Oh, I mean, I could eat breakfast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So, and you can't do that. You can't have dinner for breakfast.
Oh, I can. I've had dinner for breakfast. Leftovers.
Really?
Dude, there's nothing better than meatloaf for breakfast. Meatloaf with a couple of scrambled eggs. Oh.
Well, the eggs make it breakfast, though.
Yeah, I'm not big on pancakes and toast and stuff anymore. That's why I like to get a skillet with some. If I'm gonna eat carbs, I don't mind eating potatoes. I like hash browns. It's funny how hard it is to get really. You guys, do you guys ever hear of the hash brown O'Brien hash browns? That's my favorite.
Well, hash brown O'Briens are basically hash browns, but with a little bit of like onion and green pepper in it. Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
onion, green
Yeah.
pepper, and they put a little bit of. Sometimes they put onion, green pepper, and what do you call us? I get it with chopped up pimento olives. You guys ever have my favorite cheeseburger? But I mean, I got to go to only one place that does it right. Is an olive burger, man. The half-pound olive burger.
Olive burger.
Oh my God! But you know what, Baba? So this guy takes. It's not like, they don't make like an olive, caponata or whatever. It's the guy actually takes like martini olives. He chops them up really, really thin, and he loads them onto the burger when it's almost done cooking. And then they put Wisconsin aged cheddar on top of that. So the cheddar melts in the, it keeps the onions, like captured. And then a couple of jalapenos on top of that. It's just such a great burger at this place. I love going there for an olive burger.
Let me ask you something. When we're done with these late night food discussions, is there just like a puddle of drool on your desk, and then you go to your kitchen and you rip open your refrigerator and
No, this is like therapy to me. I mean, I talk about what I used to eat, man. I mean,
This just makes me hungry, man. I don't know why.
it makes me. Hey, believe me, you don't think I'm gonna have a couple of pieces of grilled octopus and a couple of pieces of grilled calamari? Hell yeah, a little midnight snack.
Yeah. Do you have the shrimp cocktail too still there or no?
No, that got devoured. I'm telling you, you know what? I believe it or not, I mean, like when I know I'm going to do shrimp cocktails, I'll go to this fish place and get the restaurant grade. Then you pay through the ass for them. Colossal shrimps. But I'll tell you what, Amazon Fresh, they sell Gulf frozen jumbo shrimps. They're already cooked and deveined. You can't buy them by the pound. They come in 12-ounce pouches for $13. And I'm telling you, when you defrost them, probably 80% of the restaurants you go to and get a shrimp cocktail, they're that high a quality shrimps. So if you're ever in a pinch, You know, I don't like buying stuff that's been frozen. But I tell you what, Amazon's Amazon brand fish. They got halibut. They got flounder. They got whitefish. Even their cod. Their stuff is pretty high quality. What's up, Gonzaroo?
Hey,
Oh shit,
how
we're
you
at the art
going? I'll
gallery,
just
my
be on here
man.
briefly. Can you hear
All
me okay? Just set up
right.
my stuff. There we go.
Yeah, no
I
hurry.
got my,
Show us around.
I
We're in
got,
the art
I got,
gallery.
no, not quite. It's a building near where I work. I got my pink shirt on for you, Curly, because I know you like the pink
Let's see
shirt.
the watch. Let's see Explorer. What do we got? The Explorer.
The Explorer
There
2,
we go.
226570.
Have you?
Just have a quick,
Have you ever met? Have you ever met JD? Has he ever been on your
No.
yeah,
channel
we've
before?
spoken before. We've
Yeah,
spoken
he's come on.
before.
Yeah, he's come on. Yeah.
I'll just show you.
Oh,
This
look
is
at this
kind of
building,
cool.
man. Fancy.
So this is, I'll just show you. It's got a map of of Sydney. It's like under the floor. It's pretty cool. I know it's
Look at
difficult on
that.
but
Holy
it's
shit, that's like an architectural model. Nice.
yeah, a detailed little model.
What is JD? Is
Lights
that
and
what
shit.
is that? Is that a table? What is that in the
No,
floor?
it's the floor. It's in the floor.
Wow.
So I'll just
It's
give you a
amazing.
Oh
context
shit.
yeah. So it's in an atrium of a building. You can see
Holy
Is
shit.
this a
Wow.
commercial building?
yeah, it's a
Oh wow,
commercial
man, that
building.
is awesome. What a fucking
So
centerpiece.
they've just buffed up because it looked like shit for the longest time here. Because of all the school kids that walk on it, they scratch the shit out of the
Yeah,
glass.
they
You could
scuff
barely
it with their
see.
shoes. Yeah.
You could barely see it, but now it's sort of again, it's kind of difficult to see on camera. But I thought I'd show you just before I go home. It's kind of cool, something you don't see every day.
That's super
Very
cool,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that's all I got. But anyway, great show.
Is it
In the
still super
afternoon.
hot? Still super hot?
No, it's actually quite mild today. We had some people up from our Melbourne office, and we had. I'll just head outside. I got to head to the River Cat. We just went to the pub, sort of near the Opera House, which is quite nice.
Hey, good job
So,
at the at Luxuria. I heard
oh,
that
thank
two of the
you,
watches
mate.
I heard two of the
Yes,
watches that you
they
showed
were.
sold.
That's right. So immediately after, I showed the four pieces, which was Sky Dweller, Black Dial, and also a Datejust Wimbledon dial, a Grand Seiko SPG Y011, sort of a dress watch, and a Cartier Tank Americaine. I met up with a mate afterwards for lunch. I said, you got to see this, come up and see this Grand Seiko. It's one watch that he doesn't have. Brought him into Luxuria, sat him down, had a look at it. He had that twinkle in his eye, and he bought it straight away. And then we
Man,
left for
what kind of cut are
coffee.
you getting? You must be getting a
I
nice cut over
know.
there.
Tell me about it, Barbara. It's like ridiculous. Then I had a
No.
coffee with him
Hey,
afterwards.
JD, what do you
Yes.
mean? Tell me about it. First of all, you
Yeah.
moved two watches that guy has a hard time moving. He better take care of you on either your next purchase, or he better give you a
Oh,
little something.
absolutely.
Because those two, I mean,
Absolutely.
look at what you just said, and you showed two hype Rolexes and two basically, watches that guy's probably had forever, or it's going to take a long time to sell. And the Seiko and the Cartier sold. That's
Yeah.
huge, man.
Crazy. So after we had the coffee together, I'd shown him the Cartier and he liked it. And as soon as I got home, he called me on the mobile, say, thanks for a great afternoon. By the way, I bought the Cartier as well for my father. So he's,
Wow.
yeah, he's got it bad, dude.
Fantastic.
He's a good friend
That's
of
the
mine.
same
He
guy that
always
stole.
finds
That's
stuff.
the same guy that sold fucking Manchild's old stolen watches, isn't it? That's a joke. Never mind.
Yeah, I blanked for a
I
minute.
got
Like,
you,
what does he
JD.
mean by- what
JD
does he
was
mean
about to
by
drop
this?
his fucking gimbal.
Yeah, I'll get the tap on the shoulder again. I don't want that. But yeah, no, it's really good to
Hey,
see
Baba,
him go
did you
to
notice? You notice how he said, "I'll get the tap on the shoulder again."
Yes.
JD
I don't-
straight off the reservation and went and did a Gonzo stream on Tim Wright's channel. We can't have
Of
that,
course,
That wasn't
JD.
man.
ideal.
Can't do
This
that
guy's
again.
everywhere.
That wasn't ideal. That was ill-advised.
Ah,
All
kudos to
good.
you, man. I bet you the guy
All
really
good.
appreciated, really appreciated that. And then
Yeah, he's a definitely a a good watch collector is just not some rich douchebag.
It's a
He
nice
actually
segment.
really enjoys
That's a
his
nice
watches,
segment. You know,
know?
you're a natural presenter of watches that are for sale. You did a great job, JD.
Well, I'm not that great. Technically, I don't rattle off stuff like I've got autism. like some people can do.
What do you mean you're
You
not
know
that
what I mean?
great? You sold 2 fucking watches that guy was going to have a hard time moving. I think that's pretty
right.
great. Now, start looking at people's wrists and do your first interview here on the original OC channel. Come on, let's
I
do a
should
little.
do that, shouldn't I?
Let's
I've
do a
got
little
couple of
watch.
actually, I do have to
Telling
go.
you, JD, you need to build up your confidence. You're a
Break the
natural
ice,
at
man.
this.
Break
Yeah,
the
break
ice.
the ice. Come on.
Look at that. Damn. I got to go. I can't objectify
You got the
women.
perfect. All right,
But
listen.
A pleasure.
Listen. Hold
Yeah?
on. Hold
Yeah.
on. Wait, don't get nervous.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. All right. So listen, I know it's hard to listen to my brash voice. Listen to OC. He'll walk you through the breaking ice process.
Oh.
OC, please.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It would be good. It's not really
Hold
my
his hand,
bag at the
OC.
moment. I'm still
Yeah,
employed and stuff at a corporate job, so I've got to be careful. But I hear what you're saying, and I should do that more. I've got to build up my confidence, though. I totally agree with
JD,
that.
it's all part
I'm
of
not really a
Gonzo
man on the
streaming.
street. I
JD,
know.
it's
And
all
you have
part of
heavy
Gonzo.
competition, man. Heavy competition.
I
Eddie's Gonzo
know.
streaming every
Yeah,
day
I mean,
now,
I
man.
know.
And the
man.
good
He's
thing,
the
and JD, the
king of the
good thing
internet
is,
at the moment.
JD, you
King of the
always
internet. Yeah.
JD, you always practice on somebody else's channel. And then this way, when you move over to your monetized channel, you're already a fucking pro.
Bro,
Exactly.
I might have to work for Eddie, actually. I might work for
Wait a
Eddie.
minute. What the fuck?
when
All
he
right.
breaks
Wait a minute.
ranks.
JD, what's this sign
Yeah,
over here?
man.
Ice cream sushi. What the? Am I seeing that right? Tell that guy
Oh,
to move.
no. Maybe
I
there.
saw ice cream sushi.
No, I don't think so.
Look
Yeah.
at all the vending machines they got. Wow. I like this little. So this is the ferry station, huh?
Yeah, it's a ferry wharf.
Nice.
But no, it's not. It's just sushi
Oh,
and
hot food
drinks
sushi.
separately.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Must have been 2 different. There must be an ice cream stand and they combined
So
the
I was going to get
signage.
my little carrot out and come with me and push them all out the way. This is the routine after work every day. Oh, yeah.
You know
Pretty
what? It's
exciting,
not
I know.
not bad. You know, it'd be nice taking a little ride on the boat to go home.
No, it's
can't
good.
complain about
We're
that.
and I'm having dinner at our rowing club when I get home. So it's right near the ferry
Nice.
wharf. So 20 minutes on the river cat on Sydney Harbour, then off to the river to the rowing club for dinner. So that should be good. And you have a look down here. Everyone's running
So
to
you got
the
a nice,
ferry on this side. We're on
nice, well-rounded day. Beautiful.
yeah, definitely. And out here, there's all the
All
tourists.
right, before you
stuff on the
sign
harbour.
off, give us another wrist shot.
Yeah,
we
man.
are on our serious watch channel here. So
Very
before
serious.
there we go.
So
Nice.
there you go.
I like
Explore
that in black.
too.
You don't see that too much in black, man.
No, you don't. I like
It's a
it.
good
I
looking
didn't at
watch,
first like the idea of it, but it's a
It's
nice.
subdued, right? It's
I love it.
subdued. Good for you.
Yeah, it's an opera house thing. See you guys.
Oh,
AC, Barbara, Early. Pleasure.
JD.
Great show.
Have a good
Good
day,
to see you,
buddy. Enjoy
JD.
dinner. See you,
See you
Thanks for
JD.
guys.
jumping on, man.
See you guys.
Grandmaster Chime
Anytime.
says,
Bye.
which wharf? I have no
Bye.
idea. I wonder
He
if
just always says Sydney Harbor. I don't know what that means.
what wharf. It's probably split up. South side of the Opera House, north side, west side, whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, hash
Look
browns.
at this onion slicing machine.
Is that onions?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Those
are-
hash
Yeah.
browns.
Yeah, those are
Fuck.
onions. Yeah.
Oh, these are smash burgers. Where's this at though? What diner
This
is this?
this is also in New York City, a place called Burger America. This guy's a famous guy
Whoa,
who
whoa, what is this? This guy's sharpening up a knife on the whetstone. This guy's got. Oh, did you see that butter? Look at the butter dispenser. Fuck.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see the butter dispenser, dude? He just
No.
rolls a bun right on it. Look at that.
Oh.
Hold on. Watch.
It's a sharpening
Watch
stone.
it.
Yeah, that's sharp. And then when we're done, we scrape up all the other stuff on the flat top with this. So we're getting the seasoning set up. We have kosher salt, and we have a special seasoned
All right,
salt.
so-
These are
So
melter
this guy's-
covers.
This guy's definitely
This is
on
the
the
butter wheel.
spectrum.
It's big
Look
on
at that.
TikTok.
Butter
Oh,
wheel.
look at
We
that.
toast
Fuck,
our
I need one of
buns
those in my
with
bedroom.
unsalted butter. Originally, we thought we had
Oh,
salted butter. We had unsalted, and we liked it, so we never changed it. That's the way things go. The grill takes a while to heat up. I think it's ready to go now. We usually turn it on about an hour before service.
Yeah, unsalted
It's an old
butter is-
school 1-inch thick piece of
You
steel.
get a lot more nuttier
We could
taste
have
when
chosen like
when
a
you heat it.
$35,000 griddle, but we had to use an old one because the newer models tend to burn our onions badly. So we use the old school model that will not burn the onions unless you really try to. We got to open. Seriously. It's 11 o'clock.
Look at
we
the
gotta work.
sideburns on this old
It'll
man.
definitely show. We like to call this hamburger
Old
Benihana.
school, man.
Double
Yeah, old
single.
school for sure.
We're making an Oklahoma fried onion burger. I do it the historically accurate way. People used onions to extend their
Look at those onions.
Nah, fuck that.
Probably 20 years ago,
What?
I went out to Oklahoma. I thought that's too many
What's
onions.
the matter?
But it's absolutely not too many onions. They cook down.
Too caramelized for
Smash
me.
burger cannot be hand formed. It has to be a ball of beef. But I like the effect and the way the smash burger looks when it starts as a ball. But I'm just trying to get it so that it's thin enough.
I don't like
that
it when
it's
they
not
make
falling
the
apart,
so flat
but
and they
it's
make the
also
meat
cooking
crunchy.
fast. When
Like I don't
Yeah,
like.
that's what I mean. That's when I looked at that. That's yeah, I don't like that either.
When it's ready to flip, because I can see it. The edges cooked, juices race.
I'll
to the
show
surface.
Bob with some
That's
fucking
when it's ready
onion
to flip.
action. Hang on a second.
Cheese goes on the flip. You can
Oh,
go
look at
anywhere
that
in Oklahoma.
bun.
This is the way they're making
Yeah,
their
the
onion
bun looks
burgers.
good, dude.
Buns not even toasted. Steam the buns on top. The onions cook down. I mean, they go to less than
Steamy
half their
buns.
volume. And they change the
You,
color.
you know what he's imitating here, right? I mean, it's White
What?
Castles.
Optimal.
White Castles.
A very unique system.
Nah,
here.
this is better than
This
White
griddle,
Castle.
Well, I know
that
it's
sandwich
better, but I'm
station
saying
in
White
the counter
Castles are the
with
ones
back
who
griddles
invented the
in the
steamed
back
bun,
expo
and you do it
go out
on
to
the
dining
grill.
room and to go.
That's why the hamburger
With rowdy
patties
on
have
fire,
holes in them.
Just shoestring fries. That's it. This is Drink Expo. Is where all the drinks come from. We have a couple of special milks.
Oh shit! They got a soda, an old-fashioned soda fountain. Oh,
I'm
egg
gonna go here.
cream.
Milwaukee hot ham sandwich right here. It's
Can you
basically thin
gonzo it,
sliced
please?
ham,
Ah,
Swiss
look at this
grill,
hot ham.
Swiss cheese. Another Midwestern
Oh,
staple.
my, that's what
This
I
is the
would eat
classic
right there.
here. Literally, the first burger ever made was likely a smash burger. The smash burger was lost at one point to patty forming machines, to
Yeah,
freezing methods, and we're trying to make sure
overdone
that
for
people
me, man.
appreciate that.
I like it like that, man.
And what
Do
I
you?
do is I give it a little bit
Yeah.
of a cooked patch on
Once in
one
a while.
side, so that when I
You
do
know what? If the
smash
meat is quality, it
doesn't
doesn't matter how the
get stuck to
fuck he makes it.
spatula.
Yeah.
People
That's
think of
meat.
smash
That
a
meat
burger,
is
you lose all
quality.
the
You can tell.
juices. You're smashing a raw patty. There are no juices. It's all unrendered fat. Once you cook the bottom half of the burger, all of
This
the
is-
juices
this is
are
like
racing to the surface.
fucking
to
Aussie
escape.
X-Pac
And once you
style
start to see the juices
hamburgers.
are at the top, you flip it over to preserve them.
Guy's got a scientific
It's
method.
on melt. To me, when I'm looking at the griddle, it's almost like the way a surfer looks at waves. Every once in a while, I have to remind
Let's
myself
not
to
get
look
carried
up and
away,
see who's here. Oh, hi.
fucking Picasso. Take it easy.
This guy's an artiste, man.
It's seasoned
Yeah.
salt. It's Lowry's seasoned salt. You can get it as a cheeseburger or no cheese, or you can get it all the way with very fine diced onion, mustard, and pickle.
I like
We
the
dope it, which
pickles.
means that we get the
Yeah, I
bottom
like
half of the
everything.
bun
I
ready
would
to go.
definitely, I would
That way, all
definitely,
what you do is put the patty
definitely
on
eat this.
top
The
of that,
bun,
and
the
we're done.
bun. You got it, Baba. The bun looks fucking killer.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I've always been obsessed
Simple.
with American hamburger.
Nice and
A long
simple.
time ago, I was looking for a subject for a documentary. Somehow, nobody was treating the American hamburger with any
All right,
respect.
we're gonna have a.
So I
We're
made
gonna
a,
have.
like a very
I'm
quirky
gonna see
little
if.
film
I'm
called
gonna see if
Hamburger
Baba
America,
approves of
and
this
ended up
sandwich.
becoming sort of a cult favorite among some super fans. And here I am now, 25 years later.
All right, so what are your condiments on your burger?
Restaurant.
Are you guys
Good job.
mayo?
I mean, this is the best job I've ever
Fuck
had.
no, I'm not.
No mayo? No mustard?
I love mustard.
I'll do like for me, I like when I go to Five Guys, I order it with grilled onions, tomato, mayo, and ketchup. That's that's pretty much my
Dude, Five Guys
done.
is a hell of a fucking. They
Good
make
burger.
some killer burgers, yeah.
When
Yeah,
I
it's
do
pretty
In-N-
good.
I do In-N-Out. I'll do the special
Animal
sauce.
style?
No, special sauce, grilled onions, tomato. Sometimes tomato and lettuce. If it's just a regular cheeseburger, I like American cheese, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and ketchup. Yeah.
Mhm.
But I love Big Macs, so I love the special sauce on Big Macs. Like I love the Thousand Island style sauce. What about you guys?
You ever been In-N-Out, Curly?
No, but we have a place here. There is no In-N-Out here, and I've never been at one. No, but there is a place that makes burgers In-N-Out style here. You know, basically greasy, like smash type burgers, and that's that place where I told you they had the ghetto fries.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I've been told by people who've had In-N-Out. I've had Shake Shack, you know, but no In-N-Out. No, I've never had. But I look, dude, I'm tossed. I'm always tossed between a super good thin, you know, double like In-N-Out style type hamburger, and then, you know, my favorites are the thick ass half-pound patty, you know, single patty, half-pounder burger, grilled onions, mustard, lettuce, pickle. I don't like I don't like tomato on it. And then of course,
See, mustard is a Chicago thing. You know, you have
yeah,
mustard on
and I
dogs.
like also the sport peppers, man. You got to have it with sport peppers. But let me get this for. I'm just making sure that this is the new location because the old place is gone, been gone. Yeah, this is no. Is this up? Yeah, this is it. No. Yeah. Oh shit! This is just some schmuck on the street. They don't show the kitchen. I'll show you pile onions.
All right.
Here we go. Now, just think out of the box as far as this. This is one of my favorite Chicago sandwiches. Here we go.
Next up. What can I get for you, sweetheart?
You can't do a sausage show without a Maxwell Street Polish. And it only makes sense to do it where it all began. Jim's original.
What can I get for you, player?
Hello. Now, where this place has moved to, I call it the Bermuda Triangle of.
What the hell is that? All onions in the corner?
Yeah. So there's three famous places here within walking distance. You got Jim's. You got Manny's Deli, which I'll compare it to Katz's Deli all day long. You got Manny's Deli, and then you got the White Palace. It's the greatest Greek diner in Chicago, White Palace, all within walking distance.
Been coming here since I was 14. Since I was like 2 years old. My dad started bringing me down here in the early 70s.
Ain't none other place like Jim.
This is actually a part of Chicago.
Thank you, guys.
Jim, let me start by saying we had a ton of recommendations.
So this fucking degenerate Greek gambler here, they're famous because they make their own smoked Polish sausage with the onions and Maxwell Street Polish. But the thing that's the best that he makes is the pork chop sandwiches.
Recommendations for this place. Facebook, Twitter, emails. One of our fans, Stan, couldn't believe we hadn't been here yet. So why don't you tell everyone a little bit about the history of Jim's?
Everything on them?
My grandfather came to this country in 1939. He took over his aunt's hot dog stand, and then he introduced the Maxwell Street Polish sausage sandwich.
The original.
Chicago's best.
We're the originators of it.
Want Polish everything?
How's that for a pile of onions, Bob?
Wow.
And Bob, it's all cooked with butter, and I'm telling you, it's just this guy gets dump trucks full of onions.
I'd say we're not on Maxwell Street though.
Well, we were originally at Maxwell and Halstead. There was a small stainless counter, and we actually have one here. You didn't eat there, you ate on the hood of your car, or you ate in your car.
Seeing as you are the grandson and this is the original place, what makes a Maxwell Street so perfect?
All the grilled onions.
Them grilled onions.
Sweet grilled onions with nice yellow mustard on a bun with a pork and beef Polish sausage. We have it made special for us.
You just crave it.
Why would you not like it?
Best Polish in Chicago. It's juicy. I like the onions.
Where's the pork chop sandwich? Even more famous.
The grilled onions and the mustard. It's a Chicago tradition.
It's perfect.
First things first, Jim hands me off to Betty to tackle the onions. It's pretty pungent, the strength of the onions. Jordan behind the camera, Molly, my producer over there. Yes. How many?
Oh, we have a dahlia.
Here. Do we have enough onions though? That's the big question.
There's a little surprise inside the onions. The pork chops are in there, the chicken,
There you go.
because that's how you keep the stuff warm.
Any vegetarians that may have been here in the past? I think I might be a little bit upset right now. I'm going to follow your lead. You go for it.
Okay.
Show me how Jim would do it.
A bun, swipe mustard, sausage, grilled onions.
That makes all that crying worth it. Take this. I'm going to work the line. Meet me the Durango for lunch.
Simple.
It's got to work. Do you ever make like Witch Mountain? It's the meat train. Choo-choo! All aboard this Polish perfection. It's time to eat.
Man, I can't believe this stupid Polish sausage overshadows the pork chop sandwich.
They don't even show it, man.
They don't even show it. It's the best. And then the other thing they don't show is this guy marinates it and makes his own. He makes his own sport peppers. What a fucking idiot.
Sausages. I mean, I like hot dogs, but sausages. Like, I don't like big, snappy, thick skin sausages or whatever.
Well,
what
I
do you
mean,
call
there's a big difference between you got.
You're not a kielbasa guy.
You got hot dogs, then you got what they call frankfurters, which is like a half-pound hot dog, and then these are Polishes. It's completely
What
different.
about
than hot dogs.
bratwurst? You can't turn down bratwurst.
Yeah, but you know what, bratwurst, you got to go to Wisconsin for the best. You get the brat stop. It's fantastic. But these people go to here. Let me see if this is see, I don't know why. I mean, yeah, so he's famous for the Maxwell Street Polish, but the Maxwell Street pork chop is let me see.
What's up, y'all? How's it going?
Oh shit. What the
shit.
Where the fuck do I find
Fresh.
this? Hang on a second. I mean, this guy's whatever you call this that he's got on his face is worth it. Go ahead. Share the screen.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, Bobby, you like mustaches? Goatees?
Yeah.
I mean,
So Chicago's guy logo is guaranteed in
Extra mustard,
extra onion.
You know why he does that, right, Curly?
I don't know. Maybe he's driving a Model T. I don't know.
No, man, it's to distract from his fucking ears, man. Look at the guy's ears.
I don't wanna. Here's the pork chop sandwiches.
All right.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, I got you. He ain't getting no hat over those lobes.
Nope.
And you look at RC Cola.
Bone sticking out of the paper.
My man has to get
Grilled
the
onions.
homemade.
That mustard.
You gotta be
that
kidding
chop.
me. Where's your
You can
homemade
smell
peppers,
these
my
onions
friend?
from right off the expressway. So what we're gonna do is show you how to make one of these at home if you don't live in Chicago and are fortunate enough to come and grab one. So let's go to the kitchen.
Dude, I can't believe this guy doesn't
We're
have
gonna
the
start
sport
off
peppers.
with seasoning this with salt and pepper.
Yeah, figures. It's his mustache. You don't get the peppers this guy, the sport peppers that this guy serves. You don't get them in any hot dog. You don't get them anywhere. He does it. He does it himself. I just can't believe that they don't.
Now, why would I eat a pork chop sandwich if I could have a pulled pork sandwich?
Well, there's the dilemma, right? I mean,
Yeah, I love pulled pork.
Yeah.
It's two different tastes, right? Pulled
What's your
pork is-
favorite What's your favorite barbecue meat? Like, if you have a choice of like tri-tip, ribs, sausage.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
Pulled pork.
The best barbecue anything I ever had is, believe it or not, there were two places here in Chicago. I think they're both gone. Was Mike Dicka's barbecued pork chops and Carson's Ribs barbecued pork chops. They were just phenomenal. But I mean, that's just a specialty thing because those were the only two places you could get them at. But
My favorite, which I don't think is that popular, is beef ribs. I don't think that many people.
oh, dude, you're singing my wife's tune, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, love beef ribs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have to say,
But I
look,
also-
I like burnt ends. You go
Oh,
to
yeah.
Hackney's, or you go to rib tips. That's what they call them. You get rib tips, and you can get rib tips well done, which is basically burnt ends. And there's a place in Evanston, Hackney's Ribs. The thing about in Chicago, any place that actually says they're barbecue, what they do is they cook everything over hickory wood. Whatever they make, they're cooking over hickory wood. But there's not a lot of barbecue places here. But yeah, rib tips is my favorite barbecue. Anything, burnt ends. Depending on what, if you're in St. Louis or in the Missouri area, they call them burnt ends. But over here, they call them rib tips. That's my favorite, man. Non-onion cartilage. Yeah, it's good stuff. What do you guys like? A vinegary based barbecue sauce
No.
or a sweet?
Yeah, I like sweet and spicy. You know.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
I tend to mix a hot spicy with one of those sweet ones. made it with sweet mapley or whatever. And
Yeah, dude, my
put
favorite
them
is
together.
Hot and Spicy Sweet Baby Ray's, man. He's local.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Hot and Spicy Sweet Baby Ray's is pretty good. But I'll tell you what, I've been using a lot. Bob has got me back on this hot sauce stuff, and do that and hot honey now. Because my wife she'll fry up. She doesn't even use the air fryer when she makes wings. She will never make wings in the air fryer. But when she every now and then when she gets get her Puerto Rican taste buds going, and she'll fry up some wings and some plantains. I love mixing a little bit of hot honey with just Dijon mustard. Fuck, it comes out great. I mean, try it one day. I don't. The hot honey I got, it's nothing special. I order from Amazon. It's Tom's Hot Honey. And mix it with some Dijon mustard. It makes an awesome dipping sauce for
I was seeing a lot of videos where people were drizzling some of that Mike's Hot Honey on a pepperoni pizza. And so I'm like,
I think
one day I'm
that's
like-
what it is. Mike's Hot Honey. Yeah, not
Yeah,
Tom's.
so
Mike's.
so one day I had a pepperoni pizza, so I tried drizzling it on. I didn't react too well to it. Number one, I didn't think it tasted all that great.
Yeah, I mean, why would you put it on pepper? Like, to me, it would make sense. Like, if you order a Hawaiian pizza and you would do that.
Right.
But on
Yeah.
pepperoni, nah.
But
Hey,
and so
have you ever been to Crispy Pizza? OC?
no, not. I've never heard of it.
No.
No.
Oh wait, so what happened? What was the other part of the bad reaction besides it not tasting good?
So it didn't taste good. And the other part was that it didn't react really well with my stomach or my digestive system either. Like either it went right through me, and I didn't feel good. Like I felt like my stomach ached after that. So I went. So I still have the Mike's Hot Honey in the pantry, but I just haven't put it on anything else since. If I want to, yeah.
Huh.
But you get sucked in by the videos, thinking like, oh, like Mike's Hot Honey pepperoni pizza is the hottest thing. It's like, okay, that sounds kind of good,
I
you know.
don't know if I would put it on pizza, but I'll tell you one thing: hot honey is excellent on fucking, baked ham. Not as a glaze. I'm just saying, even when the baked ham comes out of the oven, you cut a nice piece off. You put a little bit of hot honey on it. It's pretty tasty.
Yeah, do you warm up the honey first, or do you just put it on?
No, I
room
just pop
temperature?
right out of the bottle. No, I don't warm up anything. Just pop it right out of the bottle. You know what the thing is it's not super hot, and you kind of get that sweet and sour out of it. You know, I mean, sweet and
sweet and
You got
salty.
sweet and heat. You know, sweet and heat.
Oh, okay. And you combine that with the saltiness of the ham.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the ham that my wife makes, she doesn't make like the honey baked spiral cut ham. She gets the smoked ham. That's what it is. It's a smoked ham. You know, you got to cook it. It's not already pre-cooked. It's like a dinner ham, on the bone dinner ham, like a 8-10 pound dinner ham, but it's smoked. It's got a little smoke to it, and then you put a little bit of the hot honey on it. Because I don't like it when people use 7-Up and pineapple and all that shit to make glaze for a ham.
Mhm.
I don't go
No.
for any of that. I hate that. As long as you got a good quality ham. So,
What do you think, boy? Should we call it?
I think that's it.
That's it. That's it.
I'm not even hungry anymore, man. Couple of vapes. Talk about
All right.
the food. Got it out of my system. I don't even think I'm gonna hit any octopus.
Perfect.
I'll have it for breakfast.
Put some eggs on it, man.
No. I got it. I actually got it. I'm gonna call my brother in the morning and ask him where he got that. I got to buy some bags of that lump charcoal that he used, man. Fucking was good. The lump charcoal I got I think it's the last stuff that I got in my can is it's applewood, so maybe it's a little bit too strong of a taste. But man,
Here's a good.
it hit the
Here's a good
spot.
screen capture. Take a screenshot of that.
Hey, what's up, Durkee?
Like the funny thing is his name is Schumer Jr. Wrench Abuser, yet he's here on the channel. He isn't banned. He's not
That's
timed
right.
out. I mean, it's like the stories that they make up. It's like, oh well, OC is he bans everybody. Like if he's banned, how come he's chatting?
Oh, she doxed me. OC doxed me. My real name is Dirk Diggler.
Hey, he's joining us for a stream. It's
He's got to fit in. It's the peer pressure, man. You heard JD. Cool. These guys get the tap behind the scenes. The peer pressure. They got to be part of the peanut gallery. It's okay. He's walking this path. He hasn't spent. Hey, the one thing I could guarantee you is that I don't think anybody on this panel would ever ask you to write a 100-word apology and make you read it out to O'Sheen O'Malley. Talk about getting on your knees and fucking sucking some kielbasa. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that surpasses ball washing. That's like next level.
That's as gay as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Dirk, if you want to jump on the after show, I know you don't want to be seen in public jumping on here because you'll get
he's closeted.
Gulag
for sure. He's a closet
but listen, we're doing a VIP after show. Jump on the show, and we will see you there. So tell you what, we'll play a quick outro. We'll get inspired by.
I got an outro.
Rolex.
You want to play I got an outro for you. No.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
I need to know if you saw it because it was quite funny. I think you would appreciate it. Huh?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, keep in mind that I don't have any of those photos that you pull up.
No. You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need them. Hang on a second.
Okay.
You don't need them. And you know what? I'm going to take it right off of my channel because I think you'll appreciate the. What the fuck?
Big simping.
Damn. Shout out to this was a Monday night show we did. Hey, Nielsen ratings 1,500. You know what the good thing about almost every single one of the live streams I do? You cannot, if you got any kind of copyright music or any kind of when you get the messages from YouTube, you cannot monetize this because of the copyright stuff. You can't buy views. Yeah. I'm accused. Not only do we have bots that upvote, but now and bots that vote on polls, but now those views aren't real on his channel. They're bought. Just imagine that.
Fuck out of here.
I know. Imagine that. Yeah. It's creative, I guess. Hang on a second. I only have the timestamp. Oh, here we go. I think it's right about here. All right. Oh shit. There we go. We'll look, I don't even have to 91 upvotes. Man.
That's insane, huh?
Hey guys, don't forget before we end the show, please upvote. Good night, everybody. Thanks for the company.
Right.
Baba,
good night, everybody.
OC.
Peace out.
Turn the sound on, man.
You got it. Gee, I mean, you saw the song I played, but it wasn't for Tim, but it applies to Tim too. Hey, did you see this yet?
No, not yet.
All right, so this is a multi-purpose song. So I played this at the beginning. This was a big shout out to Big Meech because he ain't got no place to go right now, Big Meech. So, the show's going to Minnesota to go see Big Meech and the sheep.
Simping, baby. Spinning jeans. Feel me. Yeah.
Don't ask me how I find this shit.
Fucking crazy, Dad.
This is dedicated to one of the original sheep farming OGs. It's the big meat shit.
Yeah. I hug them, love them, stalk them, feed them, cause man, I really need them. Shit on the gram, gonna be a man. Leave double lies in the DM. Put me in the French on TV. Talking about what's the reasons. I'm a shipping never chance the word bitch. Worship, don't leave them. Into West where I keep them. Gotta get a nut, never touch a real butt. Then it's beep beep, and I'm hitting them up. Shipping hard while I'm taking a dump. Follow with the 2 chicks on OnlyFans. I'm praying they don't got a man.
This is day in the life of a Cali fucking Cali fucking Valley boy. Yeah, this is what it looked like 1 hour before taking a 1 hour car ride to go get fish and chips.
Just because I check cash, I'm dropping cash, you know I'ma be tipping it up. Shit, I shop at nothing, I ain't frontin', drop all my cash on women. All day, every day, ain't got hobbies, I'll be forever chatting. Never had a relationship, I'm still a virgin, and my heart is hurting, so I say jerkin'. Open up that laptop and let's snap.
It's just big meat simping.
Check 'em out now, yeah. Yeah. And let's snap. Check 'em out now, yeah. We doing big simping, we spending G's. Check 'em out now. Big simping on all these ladies. We doing big simping on.
You know the funny thing is, you don't even have to be high to laugh at
No,
this.
not at all, man. Oh,
yeah, welcome to the ridiculous show that no longer exists.
Simping, we spending G's. Check 'em out now. Big simping on all these ladies. We doing big simping on these TikTok queens. Just gotta make sure they are over the age of 18.
You don't want to play this part.